This is the Reading Fightin Phillies pregame show on the Phillies Broadcast Network, featuring exclusive interviews, content, and much more. Now out to the ballpark with broadcasters Jake Starr and Bob McCool.
A very good early evening, and welcome to FirstEnergy Stadium, America's Classic Ballpark, for Game 4 of a 6-game set between the Reading Fightin Phillies and the Portland Sea Dogs. Jake Starr here on the call. Bob McCool will be joining myself just momentarily here on the pregame show on the Fightin Phillies radio network. We played two today from FirstEnergy Stadium, Sea Dogs and Fightin Phillies. Reading a 2-1 edge in the series so far this week. Reading won Tuesday and Wednesday. We were rained down on Thursday, hence why we have a doubleheader today. And the Fightin Phillies fell 11-0 on Friday. So Reading looking to bounce back this afternoon from FirstEnergy Stadium. Sea Dogs and Fightin Phillies coming up soon. But first, when we come back from our break, we'll be joined by our Phillies infielder and outfielder Jim Haley, local guy from Delaware County. Talk all things Fightin Phillies and growing up a Phillies fan. Our conversation with Haley after this on the Our Phillies radio network. For top flight local jobs, go with who you know. JP Mascaro & Sons are a leading waste removal company. To meet today's employment and service demands, Mascaro is upgrading its already highly competitive employee wage and benefit package for drivers, collection crew helpers, and other positions. Call 888-MASCARO, M-A-S-C-A-R-O, for details. Work for an established local family business committed to its employees. Again, call 888-MASCARO today or apply online at www.jpmascaro.com.
To enjoy a perfectly crafted 1893 from the makers of Pepsi Cola, you must first appreciate its carefully selected ingredients. A dash of cola nut extract, a hint of real sugar, a splash of sparkling water, and a generous amount of attractive spokesperson. Trust me, I'm gorgeous. Cheers to 1893 boldly blended colas, a delicious balancing act of premium ingredients from the makers of Pepsi Cola.
Burke's Packing is a family-owned and operated meat processor located here in Reading, specializing in hot dogs, ham, specialty meats, and more. Burke's Packing provides America's Classic Ballpark with quality products, including the highly acclaimed flat-top grilled hot dog. Join us for Burke's Packing Sunday Family Fun Days at Sunday home games all season long at FirstEnergy Stadium.
This summer, we're going from minor league baseball to major fun. Whether you're just stopping by or looking for that Grand Slam getaway, Wyndham rewards everyone. Start earning points on your next qualified by Wyndham hotel stay and redeem them for minor league baseball tickets and experiences all summer long. Not a Wyndham Rewards member? Join for free at WyndhamRewards.com. Restrictions apply. Visit WyndhamRewards.com for more details.
Back in the Fightin Phillies pregame show on the Our Phillies radio network. Jake Starr with Jim Haley. Jim, we're about a little more than a week into the season so far. How's the experience been in Reading, and how do you feel about everything so far?
I appreciate you having me, Jake, but it's been great so far. Obviously, a lot of history at this ballpark, in this organization, but just built a brand new player development facility out in center field, which is top of the line, probably the nicest I've been in my professional career. So really nice to have that for the guys. Makes coming to the ballpark a lot more enjoyable. Wanting to be in that building and wanting to get better there, but so far it's been great. Looking forward to the next couple of weeks here and to really get going. Hopefully some warmer weather.
Yeah, warmer weather. A little windy today,
Yeah.
but last night, first play of the game, involved right away. Play went off the wall really well and get a really speedy runner out at second base. Did you feel like you had a chance to throw Anthony out right away, or did the ball just kind of take a good hop and he would get a good throw on it?
I knew he hit it pretty well off the bat. I did happen to play it pretty well off the wall. From that point on, I'm just looking to get it in somewhere around second base and hopefully have a chance to make a play. Just because my back's turned to that play the whole time, I can't really see how he's getting to second. So my goal there was just to get it clean off the wall, which I did, and make a half-decent throw to second, which happened to be pretty good. And when it works that way, everything clicks. Just one of those baseball plays, which is pretty cool to see first play of the game.
And as a hitter, about a week through, how do you feel your progression's kind of been through the spring into early season so far?
Good. I feel comfortable. I had a pretty good spring training. Was able to really build off of what I was working on in the off season with the guy I hit with back at home. Kenny Elkine, really good dude, has got me to a place that, again, being this old, you never stop learning. You're always trying to find a way to get better, and I kind of prided myself in that over the years, maybe to a fault sometimes, but I've gotten myself to a point where I feel comfortable, and I'm just looking to continue to build off of what I did in spring and then coming up here in the next couple of weeks. So I feel good.
You're a guy from just outside of Philadelphia. You've had the chance to play in the Phillies organization the last couple of years. How's that experience been?
Unbelievable. It's definitely a childhood dream growing up. You finally get to do it. I've been in it so long that there is the other side of it, and it is a business. It is my job, but really, really cool experience. I'm super grateful that I've been granted the opportunity to do it. So just looking to make the most of it every day and have some fun with it.
The last couple of off seasons, you've been a free agent. What kind of went into before 23 and then again before 24, to first initially sign with the Phillies and then to make the decision to come back to the Phillies?
Yeah, there's always that little bit of an unknown. That first off season that I was a free agent for me, had a few teams reach out. The Phillies showing some pretty good interest early on, which was not on my radar, but one of those things that I kind of just took it and ran with it. They gave me a good offer. They were interested. They jumped up right away. So, again, having that childhood dream was really cool to be able to sign there. And then this offseason, a little bit of an unknown. Free agency is tough right now for everybody. I'm sure older guys and fans of the game have seen that. So was really just looking for any opportunity to play, and it was getting later on into the offseason. Wasn't really hearing anything. Not many guys signing, and luckily the Phillies kind of jumped in last second. So really grateful and thankful for them to give me this opportunity again, and hopefully make the most of it here.
Someone who grew up and was in high school during some of the quote-unquote glory days of the last era of Phillies baseball, you have any particular players you looked up to or memories that you kind of don't forget about?
I grew up a shortstop, so in my prime of actually watching and understanding the game, I got to watch J. Roland Utley and obviously that World Series team in 08. People always ask me, I never got to many games growing up just because I was always playing myself and I was jumping from sport to sport. But for me, I guess it would probably have been that middle infield. Obviously, Ryan Howard, Aaron Rowan, Pat Burrell, some good names growing up on that squad. But just really, really fortunate to be able to watch that team come up through my younger years, and they kind of got something similar going up there right now, which is cool for the city and the community.
Well, something that you and I have in common. I don't think I've told you yet. We're both Penn Staters.
There we go. We are.
So, Penn State went there after high school, a while back. What were some of your favorite memories playing for Cooper and that whole bunch over there?
Yeah, I got a lot of credit to Rob Cooper and the coaching staff up there. I was young going up there, a little dumb at times. You talk to some of my teammates, but I made some serious strides personally, and then on the baseball field as well, that have allowed me to get to this point. I don't know that if I don't go through that stuff that I went through there, I'm in this position that I'm in right now. Just really grateful for the teammates I had there that are still really tight with to this day. And again, Rob Cooper and the coaching staff up there for kind of pushing me to become a better person, a better baseball player. And it's one of those things, the older you get, the more you look back on it, you were right, that type of deal. So super grateful to have had the run-ins with the people I had there.
A couple of lighthearted ones. First on the Penn State side, do you have a particular favorite non-baseball favorite memory of Penn State?
A lot of people from my hometown went there, so I really enjoyed myself on the weekends with the crew that was up there. But all in all, it's just, they call it Happy Valley for a reason. I still try to get back up there every once in a while, and it is one of those drives as you come up and you see the Penn State logo on the football stadium. It's a nostalgic feeling, brings back a lot of good memories for me. But all in all, just a great experience up there.
Do you have a favorite creamery flavor?
I think it was a Death by Chocolate. Yeah, that's my go-to up there. And then the chocolate milk obviously is pretty good.
Now, as a guy from Delaware County, what's the favorite Wawa order?
The favorite Wawa order, man. I love Wawa coffee. Addicted, some would say. The Wawa, the pretzels, the soft pretzels are really good. And then if I'm ordering food, it's usually just the chicken tender hoagie, some variation of it. I mix it up all the time. But huge Wawa fan. Love Wawa.
So I'd like to hear. I agree on the pretzels. One of the best ones out there. But Jim Haley, really appreciate the time. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me, Jake.
Back after this on the Fightin' Phils pregame show on the Our Phils Radio Network.
The ProMax Fence Systems Foul Porch is an exclusive group experience. Located in our left field corner, groups of 20 to 30 people are treated to 2.5 hours of all-you-can-eat buffet and drinks and a festive atmosphere. Regular season tickets are $37 for groups of 20 or more. Call us today at 610-370-BALL to reserve a spot for your group.
When you drive a vehicle so reliable it's backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty, you stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see what you're capable of in a vehicle that inspires confidence around every corner. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available. Warranties include 10-year 100,000-mile powertrain and 5-year 60,000-mile basic. Warranties are limited. See retailer for details.
Looking to try something new at a Fightin Phil's game this season? Give Briganti Wines a try. Briganti Wines is ran by former Fightin Phil's great and big leaguer Mike Costanzo. Briganti Wines comes from the vineyards in Italy's Abruzzo region. They are committed to quality, authenticity, and sustainability, attracting a loyal following of customers. Get a wide variety of Briganti Wines wherever it is sold at FirstEnergy Stadium this season. Visit BrigantiWines.com to learn more.
The Reading Fightin Phillies are proud to partner with Berks County Mental Health and Disabilities Program. Together, we are striking out the stigma in order to raise community awareness about mental illness and suicide prevention with 3 simple words. Are you okay? The help is to begin a conversation to show Berks County that we care. Suicide hurts and affects everyone, but help is here. We will work together to help raise awareness about suicide and identify what we can do as a community to prevent it. People in need of assistance and support should call Crisis Intervention at 610-379-2007.
Back on the pregame show on the Fightin Phil's Radio Network. Jake Starr, Bob McCool. Big thank you to Jim Haley for joining us on the pregame show today. Great interview with Jim. If you missed any of it, want to hear it again, it's up on our SoundCloud page, also on social media as well. Managers are just met in front of home plate, just minutes away from first pitch. Bob, I'll bring you in for the first time real quick here before the national anthem. Reading, you fall 11-0 last night. Clean slate. Just got to get out there today and find a way to win a ball game.
Yeah, the beauty of this game is just that tomorrow's another day and another chance to redeem yourself after a bad night, and it was not a good night for the Phils. They didn't play defense very well. Obviously, they didn't hit very well. And in the end, they didn't pitch very well. Matt Osterberg didn't pitch bad to start, but the bullpen couldn't really hold on to it very much, and the game got out of hand pretty early.
Fightin Phils have taken the field. It's time for today's national anthem. While they perform that, we'll step aside for a moment. Lineups and first pitch after this on the Fightin Phils Radio Network.
Stand up, hands up. City of brotherly love. Stand up, hands up.
Wilson hits it in the air, out towards right. Oh, watch it fly, and it's a walk-off, game-winning home run for Ethan Wilson.
This one driven into left center field, turn and say goodbye. Carlos De La Cruz clears the scoreboard in left center field. Home run number 21, and the Fightins jump out on top.
You're listening to Reading Fightin Phils Baseball on the R Phils Radio Network.
Swing and a miss, and back-to-back strikeouts as Sanchez cannot catch up to the 98-mile-an-hour fastball from Abel.
Swing and a miss, he struck him out. 10 strikeouts tonight for Griff McGarry.
Now, out to the ballpark with your broadcasters, Jake Starr and Bob McCool.
Kira McEntee for beautiful performance of this evening's national anthem from America's Classic Ballpark. And it's time to play between the Reading Fightin' Phils and the Portland Sea Dogs. Game number 7 of the 2024 season. Jake Starr, Bob McCool will have all 14 innings for you tonight. Thanks for coming along for the ride. Fightin' Phils are on the field. Here's how the opposing Sea Dogs line up this evening. Roman Anthony leads off to the H. Marcelo Meyer second. The shortstop, Nick York, third and left. Edison Paulino cleans up at second. Philip Sykes is fifth in center. Alex Pinella sixth. He'll play first. Max Ferguson seventh at third. Matt Donlin eighth does the catching. Nick Decker ninth will play right. Anthony Meyer York, Paulino, Sykes, Pinellas, Ferguson, Donlin, Decker. And for the second time this season, on the mound for the Fightin' Phils, making his home debut, Robinson Pena.
I started over the weekend in Bowie. It did not get the decision. Pitched 5 innings, gave up 2 hits and 2 runs, did not walk a batter, and did not strike out a batter, which seems very unusual at any stage of the game in baseball anymore, but especially on his first start. But his ERA sits at 3.60 after his first start. Signed by the Phillies in the offseason as a minor league free agent. Originally signed by the Los Angeles Angels, came up through the Angels farm system out of the Dominican Republic. He's 25 years old, big kid, 6'5", 225 pounds.
Stepping in will be Roman Anthony. William Simonite does the catching. Carson Taylor at first. Jose Rodriguez second. Casey Martin short. Kendall Simmons third. Carlos De La Cruz in right. Marcus Lee sang center. Trevor Schwecke in left. Taylor, Rodriguez, Martin, Simmons right to left. De La Cruz, Lee sang Schwecke right to left in the outfield. Simonite Pena is the pitcher, catcher, battery. Pena's ready at the letters. He'll fire the first pitch home, and it's upstairs for a ball. Fired home at 5:17 today, and today's game time temperature 57 degrees, partly cloudy skies, presented by All Temp Enterprises.
It looks a whole lot better than it feels.
That's outside 2-0.
Wind is the story of the day, and it will be the story for the most part of the day. It is blowing straight out to right field, wind at about 15 to 30 mile an hour gusts.
2 balls, no strikes to Anthony. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, shallow left. Martin, the shortstop, goes out. In comes Haley and Marcus Lee sang. And the ball just drops in front of all of them. They try to throw it back into the infield. Jose Rodriguez on second, can't corral it. And that's going to be a leadoff double, and the wind plays a factor pretty much right away.
Yeah, any ball in the air is going to be an adventure. We saw some of it last night, and it's going to be maybe even worse, at least through the first game of this doubleheader. The winds are supposed to subside a little bit as the night goes on. But if it's in the air, everybody's got to be all in on it because the wind is taking it in all kinds of directions. Off the bat, it looks like it's a play for Casey Martin, but as the wind kept sailing it out to the outfield, he had no shot to get there.
Marcelo Meyer digs on in, so it is a double. Third of the season for Anthony, and Meyer swings and misses. Fightin' Phils in their home pinstripe uniforms, red stripe down the side, red caps with the white F fist. Sea Dogs in their road uniforms, red lettering and numbering, gray pants, red stripe down the side, and really all the jerseys, anything that's loose is blowing in the wind right now. 0-1, up and away, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Pena mixes a fastball that's in the low to mid 90s with a slider and a splitter.
Fastball sits 91 to 95. 1 ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. That's down. They're going to say he went, though, on the check. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Marcelo Meyer. It's like in football when the kickers come out pregame and try and test the wind. It's kind of a similar instance to that where maybe an infielder or outfielder, you want to come out and try and get your reads on fly balls. Swing and a miss, and Marcelo Meyer goes down on strikes. 1 gone here in the first. Now, neither team hit on the field today, where maybe if they do hit on the field, it's an opportunity for infielders and outfielders to maybe try and get a gauge on which direction the wind is going. But it's going to be a feeling out type thing as Nick York digs in from the right side. Rowan Anthony gets his lead off second. 1 away in the first. Pena, who works predominantly out of the stretch, fires. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
I think, Jake, the thing that you've got to think about if you're out there defensively, if a ball's hit up in the air, especially obviously the higher it is, the more of a pop-up it is, everybody has to be in on it. Whether you're in on it or not, you at least can help somebody else out. but you can't assume it's somebody else's ball because it's in the air. The longer it's in the air, it could be your ball by the time it comes down.
0-1 is in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Off the bat, at least from our vantage point, looks like a shallow left field fly ball to Casey Martin. And the ball lands in what looked like Marcus Lee Sang territory.
Correct.
American flag in straightaway center field is howling left to right. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit in the air out towards right. De La Cruz goes back. Looks like a can of corn, but then it carries into the pool. And that's a 2-run home run for Nick York. So as we talked about the wind playing a role early, York just lifts one into the air, only 90 off the bat, and the wind carries it into the pool in right field, 324 feet, and the Sea Dogs lead it 2-0.
Off the bat, that is a routine fly ball to Carlos De La Cruz. He probably would have had to take a couple steps back and to his left and make the catch. And in the end, as Jake said, it landed in the pool. That is completely and totally wind blown. If you are a baseball fan, think Wrigley Field on a day when the wind is blowing out. That's what today is.
First pitch is outside for a ball to Edison Paulino, who's in the cleanup spot today. So Sea Dogs on top 2-0 thanks to a home run from Nick York, his first of the year. Next pitch is a slider, swung on and missed 1-1.
The irony of all of this is that Chad Epperson has his lineup loaded up with lefties, 6 lefties in his lineup. But that's predominantly because it's a right-handed pitcher. But with this wind, it's to their advantage. And who hits a home run? Right-handed hitter.
1-1 is cut on a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Edinson Paulino. Pena made his Phillies organizational debut last Sunday. Was in the Angels system from 2017 to 2023. 1-1 is swung on and fouled straight back. It stays 1-2. Spent last year between High A Tri-City, Double A Rocket City, and Triple A Salt Lake. So the bulk of his success, at least as a starter with Rocket City. Here's the pitch. Fastball sneaks up and into the lefty. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Phillies signed him as a free agent this past offseason. After a cloudy morning, it's a sun-splashed afternoon. Here's the 2-2. That's low and away. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Paulino. Philip Sykes awaits on deck. 1 out in the top of the first inning. Portland already on top 2-0. 3-2. Swung on, in on the hands. Fly ball, foul territory. Simmons races in. No issues for him on that one. He'll make the catch for out number 2. And that'll bring Philip Sykes to the plate for the Sea Dogs.
That's just a good job by Simmons. On a normal day, that's a foul pop-up that's not a problem. But he busted it to the spot. And that's what you got to do. You got to get to the spot and then kind of figure out and fight the wind, knowing which way the wind's going to sail it. But at least that way you're in position to get there and move once you're underneath the ball.
First pitch to Philip Sykes is just a bit up and out. Fastball at 92.
This series has been a weatherman's dream. We started at sunny and 80. We got a rain out. We've got wind. We've got a little bit of everything.
We've been in 6 different climates this week. 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Tuesday we were in Carolinas, it felt like.
Yeah.
This morning we were in Portland. Tomorrow will be nice again, so we'll take that. Mid-70s and sunny. 3:15 first pitch, final game of this opening series, 1-1. Swung on and roped down the left field line, but it'll go out to play foul into the grandstand. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Philip Sykes. 2 outs, top of the first. Bases are empty. Sea Dogs already on top, 2-0, thanks to a Nick York home run. Infield pretty much straight up. Outfield shaded a little bit towards the left side. Pitch. That's outside. They'll appeal towards first. They say no swing. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Joe Belangia, the acting crew chief this year behind home plate. Robert Gimther at first. Joe LaBella, who joined the crew today, is at third. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Sykes. Here's the pitch. On the outside corner, called strike 3. Pair of strikeouts in that first inning for Robinson Pena, but all in all, it's 2 runs on 2 hits thanks to the Nick York home run, no errors, and nobody left on base. Go to the home half of the first. Portland 2, Reading coming the bat.
Empowering communities one relationship at a time is our commitment at Tompkins. Our customers have thrived thanks to our focus on local lending and their commitment to the customers they serve.
They do a great job. Everything for us, from our banking, our insurance, to our wealth management.
Tompkins has always been there for us.
We see a long relationship with Tompkins. They're good people.
Tompkins, banking, insurance, wealth. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Investment and insurance products are not FDIC insured, not bank guaranteed, and may lose value.
International Fireworks is the official fireworks provider of the R-Phils. International Fireworks shoots every fireworks show throughout the season, including 9 Mega Blast fireworks shows. International Fireworks also provides the pregame fireworks after the national anthem at each game. International Fireworks has a nearby retail store in Douglasville, Pennsylvania, where you can purchase all of your fireworks. Visit fireworksrus.com for more information about the International Fireworks retail store in Douglasville. Thanks again to International Fireworks, the official fireworks provider of the R-Phils.
Bottom half of the first inning, Sea Dogs atop 2-0 after a 2-run home run in the top half of the first. Here's tonight's Fightin' Phil's starting lineup, presented by Golden Oaks Landscaping. Jose Rodriguez leads off at second. Carlos De La Cruz second and right. Carson Taylor third at first. Jim Haley fourth to DH. Kendall Simmons fifth at third. William Simonite sixth does the catching. Marcus Lee Sang seventh in center. Trevor Schwecke eighth in left. Casey Martin ninth is the shortstop. Jocris Olivares on the mound for the Portland Sea Dogs, making his Red Sox and AA debut.
Left-handed pitcher, 23 years of age, originally from the Dominican Republic. Same hometown as Johan Rojas, San Francisco de Macorís, obtained by the Red Sox as a minor league free agent in the offseason.
First pitch to Rodriguez, takes for a ball, 1-0.
Been on the disabled list and out of not been able to pitch really since 2021.
Made one appearance in 2022, but last full season, next pitch is down for a ball, 2-0, was with Spokane High A for Colorado, 2021, 4.9, a 6.05 ERA, 22 games, 21 starts. Next pitch to Rodriguez down low, 3-0, sinker at 96. Glad you hit on that Johan thing. I may try to put that in my game notes this morning. Not sure if that's where you saw it or you just remember.
I just remember that Johan was from San Francisco de Macorís.
3-0 to Rodriguez, and he takes down low ball 4, so a 4-pitch walk for Jose Rodriguez. That'll bring Carlos De La Cruz to the plate.
Jose Rodriguez has shown some stuff here, I think, in this first series, and it's obviously just obtained by the Phillies organization after the White Sox released him literally last week, and so he joined the team in Bowie over the weekend, and he's, I think, shown some good signs in terms of not only getting on base, but doing so by walks as well as by hitting.
First pitch to De La Cruz. He takes down a breaking pitch at 85. So 5 straight balls for Jocris Olivares. Lefty, 6'2", 192. Just 23 years old. Made his pro debut in 2017, the 1-0. Down and in 2-0. Got to think Carlos is taking all the way here.
Got to see a strike. I mean, I know it's kind of different now in terms of how things are played, giving a guy, well, look, he's going to come with a fastball and sit on a fastball. But he hasn't, not only hasn't he thrown a strike, he hasn't really been all that close.
Now we'll get a timeout here. Give us a chance to introduce you to the infield. Matt Donlin, the catcher, heads out. UConn product. Alex Manelis at first. Edison Paulino second. Marcelo Meyer at short. Max Ferguson third. In left, it is Nick Decker. Philip Sykes in center and Nick York in left. Again, it's Pinellas, Paulino, Meyer, Ferguson, right to left infield, Decker, Sykes, York, right to left in the outfield, Matt Donlin and Chris Olivares form the pitcher-catcher battery. 2-0, down and in, 3-0 to the righty De La Cruz.
This is where you just got to let the pitcher hurt himself. It's just that simple. 7 straight pitches, and again, we're going to emphasize the fact that he's making what is essentially the first real start in a couple of years.
De La Cruz takes a strike. It was at the knees, 94 the fastball, 3-1. Carlos, just 1 for 12 this week. Has a walk, he struck out 4 times. Very much is due right now. They'll throw over towards first, and it gets away from Manelis at first, but doesn't go too far.
I think it hit Rodriguez. That's why it didn't go away further. And a heads-up play there by Rodriguez, and obviously Carl Ellison, the first base coach, is there as well, because I think Rodriguez initially thought it was away far enough he could take off, but made the right decision to stay put.
So 3 balls and a strike to De La Cruz. Olivares fires, and De La Cruz Tried to check his swing. Didn't matter. It was actually a strike on the pitch. Fastball at 95.
Obviously, Carlos has been struggling. He 1 for 12 in the series. Looks like a new bat. I don't remember that grayish bat that he's got.
More of a darker color before.
Correct.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner takes off. The pitch, it's down ball 4, so it won't matter. Back-to-back walks worked by the Fightin' Phils. And that'll bring the red-hot Carson Taylor to the plate.
Yeah, Phils have missed his bat in the last game and a half. He was supposed to play in a game that ultimately got rained out. Then it was a last-minute change to put Marcus Lee Sang in, and they kept that lineup the same in last night's game. But he has been hot, swinging a big bat for the Phils so far.
Taylor digs on in. First baseman has had a great start to the year so far. 3 home runs, 375 hitter. First pitch is a curveball that hits Carson Taylor. Looked frustrated. I think more over the chance the bat's taken out of his hand than anything else, because when you're hot, you want to swing it. Nonetheless, bases loaded.
Especially when you're a left-handed hitter and the wind's blowing out at 30 miles an hour in the direction you're hitting. But here's what you got to realize. You're down 2-0, and now the bases are loaded and nobody out. So there comes a point in time where, you want to do it, but at the same time, it's, pass the baton along and just keep moving it along.
So here's Jim Haley from the right side. Bases loaded. First pitch. That's a balk. That's a balk, so a run's going to score. Jose Rodriguez comes home. De La Cruz to third. Carson Taylor to second. Home plate umpire Joe Belangia was all over it, and now Chad Epperson's out of the dugout, wants an explanation.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't see it. Not sure what he did.
A lot of times it's so subtle.
Absolutely correct. But obviously the pitcher, the home plate umpire was watching. You can see the replay now.
Here. I don't think he ever came set.
Yeah.
I think the glove was kind of shaking the entire time. At least if you saw what I saw.
Yep, I think that's it. I think it was just that in his stretch move, you've got to come to a stop.
Like
but he
wiggling, the leg and the glove. And the leg can move a little bit. The glove, it's got to at least come for a tick. Didn't do it right there. So Rodriguez scores. It's 2-1. De La Cruz up to third. Taylor second. Jim Haley, the batter, as Chad Epperson continues his conversation with Joe Belangia, the home plate umpire. Had a couple final words for Belangia as he makes his way back to the dugout, but nonetheless, it's 2-1. Fightin' Phils take advantage. Well, haven't really had much taking advantage to do, but basically given a run here early. So Jim Haley in from the right side. First pitch. It's over for a strike, 0-1. I think if you're Haley, though, you probably was taking all the way after what you've seen so far.
Yeah, you've got to see something from him. You've got to let him wiggle himself out of this trouble.
One's outside, 1-1.
So it really has to be a patient approach right now for the Phils hitters. I know they all want to contribute something and make something happen, but you got to be sitting on a pitch from a pitcher who's struggling to throw strikes.
1-1. That's down 2-1, and it's really been the off speed. The fastball he's actually had decent control of. It's been the off speed.
Yeah, he has missed by a lot with several of his pitches.
Two balls and 1 strike. Runners on second and third. The pitch. That's inside, 3-1 with the fastball, and Jim Haley's in a hitter's count, but still one of those ones where you have a pitcher struggling with command. You got to be really selective here.
So if my math is right, he's at 15 pitches, 12 of them balls and 3 strikes.
Here's the pitch. That gets the knees, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Fastball at 93.
And to Jake's point, if you're a hitter, you've got to be thinking if it's a fastball, it's probably going to be somewhere nearby. If it's a breaking pitch, he's having trouble with it.
3-2's down low. Goes the fastball again. It was 95, but down towards the feet. So 3 walks in the inning for Chris Olivares.
Look, we've seen this on the other side of things, and this is a prime example of just being patient at the plate and letting a pitcher just bury himself. He slams the rosin bag on the mound, does Olivares, but this is a mess that he has created for himself. And if you're the Phils hitters, don't help him out.
Looks like there is someone up and throwing in the Portland bullpen. Here's the pitch to Kendall Simmons. It's outside for a ball, 1-0. At least it looked like somebody was throwing.
Yeah, you are correct.
1 ball, no strikes to Kendall Simmons. No outs in the first. Bases are loaded. Sea Dogs on top, 2-1.
It's Robert Kwiatkowski, the right-hander, up in the bullpen.
Pitch is swung on a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kendall Simmons. Simmons 2 for 11 so far this week. He has scored a couple of runs. have to have a hit this year with runners in scoring position. The 2-1's down, and it looks like they're going to call another balk.
Wow.
They are going to call another balk. So De La Cruz scores. It's 2-0, and everyone else advances. Taylor to third, Kelly to second. Chad Epperson's out again, and I don't know.
Yeah, he might not see the rest of the ball. He might be back for game 2.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get a replay here. Wonder if it's a similar situation where it's just not coming set. That was a quick explanation. Now I think the umps might talk about it. So that the glove never comes set, at least if you're seeing what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
So Robert Ginther, our first base umpire, Joe Belangia, our plate umpire, discussing it.
I can honestly say I don't remember ever seeing 2 runners in an inning score by way of balk. Just say.
And
not quite
they're
sure.
not pointing anywhere.
No.
Now they're going to send it back, and now here comes Al
Wow,
Padrique.
that's good. Yeah, Al Padrique is going to have something to say about that. Yeah, that's interesting. That one umpire says balk, and it's the home plate umpire who says it, saw it, and called it, called the runners home, and now because you went back to another umpire, you changed the calling. I mean, again, we've all seen, and obviously in Major League Baseball, we're seeing the replays changing a call, but in minor league baseball, they don't have the benefit of the replay, and so you don't normally see just the reversal of the call.
Pretty quick conversation, though, between Belangia and Padrique.
Well, that'll keep Chad Epperson a little bit calmer for the time being.
So, 1 ball, 1 strike. Still a 2-1 game, bases loaded for Kendall Simmons. No outs for the 5-hitter. It's actually, I think, 2 balls, 1 strike. So the last pitch does count.
Correct.
So it should be 2-1. Here's the pitch. Simmons takes down, so 3-1. Simmons 118 overall in the year. 3-1 pitch. Swung on, popped straight up in the air. That's going to come out of play. At least we think so, and it does. Actually at the top of the press box. So Wynn not playing any tricks right there. Count runs full to Kendall Simmons. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss on a pitch that was outside. Simmons down on strikes. First out of the game for Olivares, and that'll bring William Simonite to the plate.
That's a frustrating at bat for Kendall Simmons because we're talking about not helping out the pitcher, and he just did. He got 2 hits in this series, and they were both on opening night. Hasn't gotten a hit since.
First pitch to Simonite's outside for a ball that's 1-0.
But that pitch was considerably outside. It's ball 4. You're on first base and an RBI, and the game's tied. Instead, you chased it, and you're a strikeout victim.
1-0. Simonite swings, fouls it straight back. Hits off the netting behind home plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Simonite still looking for his first hit of the season. He's 0 for 11 so far. Has scored a run. It came this week. 1-1. That's down low, 2-1. Gotta wonder, even if Olivares gets through this inning, do they bring him out for the second, considering
he's at 26 pitches now, and he's only got 1 out.
Unless he rolls double play ball,
Correct.
might go over 30. 2-1. Swing and a miss from Simonite. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was a sinker at 95.
But to your earlier point, fastball is the only thing really right now he's throwing for strikes. I don't know if he's throwing a breaking ball that's been a strike yet.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Simonite down on strikes. So after walking the bases loaded and letting 1 run score, Olivares has struck out back-to-back batters to see his way through this inning, and Portland still has the 1-run lead. You really would want to capitalize more if you're Reading here.
Absolutely correct. And Olivares has to feel a whole lot different right now from his mental aspect on the mound.
Lee Sang takes the first. It's up tight to the lefty. 1 ball, no strikes to him. Marcus digs in from the left side. Infield back with 2 outs, bases loaded. Olivares fires. That's outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Lee Sang, small sample size, but 400 with runners in scoring position this year. Does have a couple of runs driven in. Looking to add to that here. 2-0. Swung on and fouled straight back. It's 2-1. Lee Sang 0 for 3 with the walk last night. Has reached base, though, all 6 games so far he's played this year. 2-1. Breaking ball down low. 3 balls, 1 strike. And with the bases loaded, Olivares has nowhere to put Lee Sang.
You've got to sit fastball here. Again, he is not throwing his breaking balls for strikes.
3-1. Swung on, hit in the air towards second, and it just dies, and Paulino makes the catch. And that will retire the side here in the first. Reading does get a run. They do it on no hits, no errors, and they leave the bases loaded. We'll go to the second. Portland on top, 2-1 on the Fightin' Phils Radio Network.
The Seidel Auto Group deck is a great spot for all fans with a summer picnic life and great tailgate atmosphere. During your picnic, you might even catch a souvenir, as the area is situated directly in the home run territory behind the left field wall. Regular season tickets are $34 per person for groups of 20 or more, and children 4 and under are free. Visit rphils.com/groups or call 610-370-BALL to reserve your group outing today.
Humane Pennsylvania is an innovative national leader in animal welfare with adoption centers, accredited nonprofit veterinarian hospitals, emergency animal rescue services, community pet assistance programs, and a free community dog park. At HPA, we are passionate about going the extra base to keep your pets healthy and happy at home with you. With a variety of services and different ways and times to access them and variable pricing, Humane Pennsylvania is here to provide your pets with exceptional care, how, when, and where they need it. Visit humanepa.org for more information.
Top of the second inning, 2-1 Sea Dogs on top. Reading only able to muster up 1 in the bottom half of the inning, despite having the bases loaded on a couple of occasions. 6, 7, 8 due up for the Sea Dogs. Alex Pinellas will lead things off against Robinson Pena. We're only looking ahead to game 2 here. Efrain Contreras scheduled to start in game 2 of this doubleheader, but Robinson Pena, after picking up his first couple of strikeouts of the season, returns to the mound for inning number 2 of work. Pinellas digs in from the left side, first baseman this evening. Pena, the righty, set at the belt, fires home. Over for a strike, it's 0-1. International Fireworks is the official sponsor of the Art Phil's fireworks shows during the 2024 season. Head to their store at 242 Sycamore Road in Douglasville. 0-1, just misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike from Contreras. Fastball for Pena, 91-95. Also a feature a slider and split. 1-1. It's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Goes to the off speed at 80. Two-1. Swung on into the air well. Out towards right center field. De La Cruz and Lee Sang both go back. It'll split the gap and roll to the wall. Around first, chugging towards second goes Pinellas. Throw to the cutoff man. And it's a leadoff double for Alex Pinellas. Stung one hard off the bat. And the Sea Dogs have a runner in scoring position for Max Ferguson.
Nothing cheap about that one. Nothing wind-blown about that one. That was a hard-hit baseball and had gap written all over it. Marcus Lee Sang cheating a little bit towards the shortstop side of center field, and that one off the bat of the left-hander hitting Pinellas was right center field bound from the beginning. So that thing was destined for extra base hits.
First double of the year for Alex Pinellas. First pitch to Ferguson, misses out for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Max Ferguson, 3 for 11 so far this week. 3 runs scored, does have a home run and a couple of RBI. Digs in from the left side. Looking to at least go that way and do a job. Here's the 1-0. That is up above the belt. 2 balls, no strikes to Max Ferguson. Ferguson played 91 games last year in total. Most of it with High-A Greenville. Also did appear in 5 games for AAA Worcester. Here's the 2-0. That's over for a strike, 2-1. Pena, a rather long hold once he comes set. Pitch clock may have expired before he threw that last one, but it doesn't get called. Our Phils have not been called for a pitch timer violation yet this year. Neither of their opponents. Here in Game 7, 2-1. Swung on and hit in the air towards foul territory. Schwecke will give it a look from left, but it goes out of play, foul. Trevor Schwecke making his first appearance off the development list today. Him and Matt Russell both activated prior to today's game. Andrew Schultz and Baron Ratcliffe both each placed on the 7-day injured list. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Ferguson. Pinellas gets his leadoff second, none away in the second. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Goes after a slider at 82. Third strikeout for Robinson Pena. First out of the inning for Matt Donlin.
Real nice off-speed pitch that time from Pena. Had Ferguson way out in front of it. And a big strikeout there.
So Matt Donlin digs in from the right side. Slightly open stance for the catcher. First pitch. Inside corner, 0-1. Marcus Lee Sang took a couple of extra seconds to get set. He went all the way towards the left center gap in center, and then bounced all the way back to about straightaway center. So he tries to look at the scouting report card for Matt Donlin. 0-1. That's over. No balls, 2 strikes. Fastball at 91 from Pena. Matt Donlin making his season debut. Pena's set. Here's the 0-2. It's upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes, just above the strike zone. Donlin, who signed with the Red Sox as an undrafted free agent in July of 2022. As we said, catcher out of UConn. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Goes after a slider at 84. 4 strikeouts already for Robinson Pena. 2 outs for Nick Decker.
You mentioned in the pregame show that Pena didn't strike out a batter, didn't walk a batter in his first outing. Different story today with now 4 strikeouts. He's looked good. I mean, again, he's down 2-0, but he shouldn't be.
Can't really fault him for that home run.
A routine fly ball that ends up in the pool because of the wind gusts.
First pitch home. Decker swings and misses, 0-1. Decker, who's making his season debut, started the year off on the development list of Portland. Activated prior to last night's game. Been off last year in High A Greenville. Made 45 starts overall. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and shot straight back. It's 0-2. That was towards us. That trajectory looked like it may have came into the booth.
No, I don't think it was too high, too hard. They would have hit above us, Jake. Maybe not. It's not much above us. If it's either going to hit roof or our window, you might be right.
Yeah, exactly. I had one coming to the booth last weekend in Bowie.
Did you? Did you duck or catch?
I went for it, and then it hit like the front. I kind of blacked out for a second, and then ended up in the back of the booth. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Robinson Pena strikes out the side. 5 strikeouts for the righty. Through 2 frames so far in Portland. No runs and a hit, no errors, 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's hot dog time from FirstEnergy Stadium. Back after this on the Fightin' Phil's Radio Network.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 75 years of senior living.
The Fightin' Phils know who to call for trash and recycling services. A proven winner, J.P. Mascaro & Sons. The industry leader for over 50 years. Trust the familiar Mascaro Blue Elephant to provide dependable, quality service for your home or business. That's J.P. Mascaro & Sons, one of the top companies in its industry. Trash and recycling services for home, business, and industry. We are hiring and have open positions in Berks County. Check our website for open positions at jpmascaro.com or call 1-888-MASCARO. J.P. Mascaro & Sons, ready to serve you.
We go to the bottom of the second. 2-1 our score. Sea Dogs on top, 8-9, 1-2 up for manager Al Patrique's lineup. Trevor Schwecke will step things in and lead off as Chris Olivares returns for inning number 2 of work. Ended up walking 3, hitting a batter, balking once. We thought twice, but ended up just being once. And only gives up 1 run, which you have to be happy about if you're the Sea Dogs, as Trevor Schwecke steps in.
See what kind of a leash the Sea Dogs have on Olivares after that long first inning.
First pitch to Schwecke, misses up for a ball, 1-0.
Literally, by the time he hit the mound, Robert Kwiatkowski was up in the bullpen.
Next pitch is down 2-0, so
maybe more appropriately so, back up in the bullpen because he was up in that first inning as well.
So leash is very short for Chris Olivares. Next pitch, that's over for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike to Trevor Schwecke. Schwecke making his home debut with the Reading Fightin' Phils. Not the first time though he's played here. 2-1, curveball, swings and fouls it straight down, 2-2. Spent a lot of time last year with the New Hampshire Fisher Cats. So made a couple of trips to Baseball Town last season. We became quite familiar with Trevor Schwecke. 2 balls, 2 strikes to pitch. Schwecke will shoot 1 foul, stays 2-2. Hits off the netting just above the R-Phils dugout on the right field side. Also had some time with the Buffalo Bisons. Blue Jays AAA. Next pitch, Schwecke takes down. It's 3-2. Had a strong start to the season. Finish to the season last year. Hit .370 over 13 September games. 3-2. Swung on, hit in the air well out towards center, but Sykes has it read perfectly. The center fielder drops back a couple of steps and makes the catch for out number 1. And that'll bring Casey Martin to the plate.
First hard hit ball off the bat of the Fightin' Phils. Might be a new inning for Olivares, but it's still the same story. The fastball is in and around the plate. He is still not hitting much of anything in terms of accuracy with the off-speed stuff.
First pitch to Martin,
Until
curveball over for a strike. Spoken into existence. 0-1 to Martin. Another curveball over for a strike, 0-2.
Yeah, he just threw 2 really good curveballs to Casey Martin after Casey Martin just watched all 8 batters in front of him miss with breaking balls.
0-2. Fastball up above the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This inning is brought to you by Cornwall Manor, an active senior living not-for-profit community. Seen at Cornwall, PA, outside of Lebanon. 1-2. Just outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Martin.
I have to laugh at Chris Olivares. After the struggles he had in the first inning, he's just walked off the mound after the last 2 thinking he got strike 3.
2-2. Up and away, 3 balls, 2 strikes. I mean, looking at the pitch cast here, there are 2 balls that were called balls that were very clearly in the strike zone, so maybe he was right. 3-2. That's down ball 4, Casey Martin. Starts off 0-2, good at bat, works back for a walk. That's the 4th walk already issued by Olivares, who's up to 46 pitches. Just through an inning and a third thus far. Back to the top of the lineup. Jose Rodriguez digs in from the right side. Fightin' Phils trail 2-1, 1 out in the second. Olivares fires. Swung on, broken bat, blooper towards shallow left. It'll fall for a base hit. Martin goes station to station. First hit of the day for the Fightin' Phils comes off the broken bat of Jose Rodriguez, and here comes Carlos De La Cruz.
Trade a bat for hit any day, and so Jose Rodriguez now picks up his 5th hit in this series. And again, the Fightins have something going here against Olivares. They let him off the hook in the first inning by only end up getting 1 run out of it. Now they get first and second and 1 out.
De La Cruz in from the right side. Runners on first and second in the second. First pitch. That's up and in for a ball. It's 1-0.
Carlos De La Cruz with a look back at home plate umpire Joe Belanger. He was leaning in. And that pitch was up and in. He almost leaned right into it.
48 pitches for Olivares. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. De La Cruz goes fishing after a low changeup at 86.
Yeah, the changeups have been right now a problem for Carlos De La Cruz. He just has looked bad on all of them throughout this series.
1-1 the count now. Here's the pitch. Just outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Was just a hair off the plate. Carlos, who walked his first time up, 167 on the young season. 2 RBI. Those both came on opening night last Friday. 2-1. Swung on and hit in the air, foul, slicing down the right field line. It goes 2-2. Very reminiscent look to my golf shot off the tee. Really did. That looked perfect shape to how my slice looks. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and an out. Rodriguez on first, Martin on second. Our Phillies trail 2-1, bottom of the second. And now time is called by Matt Donlin, the catcher for Portland. Two. Swing and a miss. De La Cruz behind a 94-mile-per-hour fastball. And he's down on strikes. Third punch out tonight for Chris Olivares. 2 outs in the inning for the red-hot Carson Taylor.
Taylor didn't get to see much of Olivares the first time up because he got hit on the first pitch. But right now, conditions here at FirstEnergy Stadium are screaming for Carson Taylor.
First pitch, curveball, just outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Taylor, 2 home runs on Tuesday, including a 3-run game winner in the 7th. Homered in 2 straight games as well, Sunday and Tuesday. 1-0. Outside of a fastball, 2-0.
One thing I can't figure out is why Nick Decker is playing where he is in right field. Everything is blowing straight out over his head.
Super shallow.
And he is really shallow.
2 balls, no strikes to Carson Taylor. Pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Chases a sinker down. Taylor was the first RFL to hit 2 home runs in a game since Nick Ward did it August 10th of last year at New Hampshire. Also the third 2-home run game in his career. Second time in his career he homered in back-to-back games. 2-1. That one just off the outer edge of the plate, 3-1. Fastball at 94, so now it's a pristine hitter's count for Carson Taylor. 3 balls and a strike, 2 outs as Jim Haley awaits patiently on deck. Olivares ready at the belt, the lefty. Fires home. That's low ball 4, so the 5th walk issued by Olivares. And that'll bring Jim Haley to the plate. And that'll also bring Chad Epperson, it looks like, out of the dugout. So Chris Olivares, the day is short-lived. 1 run to his name so far. Fightins are hoping to make that a whole lot more. As this is now Vernon University. Going to Wolves, call to the bullpen. Back after this, the new arm on the Fightin' Phillies Radio Network.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 75 years of senior living.
Are you looking for a reliable food distributor to meet all your culinary needs? Look no further than our trusted team at Feaser's Food Distributors. For over 120 years, our products have been sourced from the best farms and suppliers, ensuring that you get the best ingredients for your restaurant or organization. From fresh produce to premium meats, Feaser's supplies everything but the appetite. Visit Feasers.com today to experience the difference in working with a top-tier, family-owned food distributor. Feaser's, your partner for success in the kitchen. Looking for a fast and hassle-free way to get your snacks and non-perishable groceries? Look no further than FeasersDirect.com. With just a few clicks, discover the convenience of having your culinary essentials ready for a pickup at our headquarters in Harrisburg.
Robert Kwiatkowski, the new arm, in for the Sea Dogs. Second appearance this week. Second appearance of the season. Went 2 innings on Tuesday night. 3 hits, 2 earned runs, a walk, and a couple of strikeouts. And Hone Herod, a bases loaded jam, 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Fightin Phillies trail 2-1, and Jim Haley is the batter. Carson Taylor on first, he walked. Jose Rodriguez second, singled. Casey Martin on third, he walked as well. Jim Haley in from the right side. Slightly open stance against the righty. Kwiatkowski deals. That's down 1-0.
Designated hitter Jim Haley.
Haley walked his first plate appearance against Olivares. Kwiatkowski set at the belt. Long pause for the righty. Fires home. Haley swings, hits on the ground towards third. Scooped by Ferguson at third, hugging the line. And will just touch the bag himself, and that will retire the side in the second. No runs for the Fightin Phillies on a hit. No errors. They strand the bases loaded again. We'll go to the third. 2-1 Sea Dogs in the Fightin Phillies radio network.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 75 years of senior living.
Are you looking for a reliable food distributor to meet all your culinary needs? Look no further than our trusted team at Feaser's Food Distributors. For over 120 years, our products have been sourced from the best farms and suppliers, ensuring that you get the best ingredients for your restaurant or organization. From fresh produce to premium meats, Feaser's supplies everything but the appetite. Visit Feasers.com today to experience the difference in working with a top-tier, family-owned food distributor. Feaser's, your partner for success in the kitchen. Looking for a fast and hassle-free way to get your snacks and non-perishable groceries? Look no further than FeasersDirect.com. With just a few clicks, discover the convenience of having your culinary essentials ready for a pickup at our headquarters in Harrisburg.
Top half of the third inning. 2-1 Sea Dogs on top here on the Fightin Phillies radio network. Jake Starr, Bob McCool. Thanks once again for joining us on this Saturday afternoon. Twin bill on tap between Reading and Portland. Game 2, about a half hour after Game 1. And Robinson Pena is back on the mound for his third inning of work. Top of the order, Roman Anthony will dig in from the left side. He's 1 for 1 with a double already today. Pena set it about, fires home, and that is down on the corner for a strike, 0-1 with an off-speed pitch. Pena, who has 5 strikeouts already through 2. Here's the 0-1. That is outside 1-1. Thus coming after no strikeouts nor any walks last week against Bowie. 1-1. Here's the pitch. That one is in sight. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That really is an anomaly in the world of baseball, especially now, but just in anything. To go 5 innings and not a walk nor a strikeout.
It's really turned into a true 3-outcome game. 2-1, and that's swung on into the air well. Out towards right field. De La Cruz goes back, turns, and it is gone. Just over the yellow line in right center field. Into the Renders Event Center veranda, and that's a solo shot for Roman Anthony, and his big day continues. It's 3-1 Sea Dogs in the third.
Well, the wind may have given Roman Anthony a double the first time up, but that did not need any wind. That was crushed off the bat, and obviously once it got up in the wind, there was no question about it, but Roman Anthony got all that. On a sunny day, on a no windy day, that thing was still gone. That was hit and hit well.
111 off the bat. Goes as 377 feet. Now Marcelo Meyer will dig on in from the left side. First pitch from Pena. That is inside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Meyer 0 for 1 tonight. Has a strikeout. Came back in the first. Next pitch is over for a strike, 1-1. 4th home run given up by Fightin Phillies starters this year. 6 home run overall allowed here in game number 7. 1-1. Swung on and chopped foul down the first base line, where Carson Taylor will scoop it in the first base coach's box and flip it back to his dugout. Now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Marcelo Meyer. Pena hit at the belt, fires home. Swung on, chopped towards first. Taylor backed up on it, and it sneaks underneath his glove into right field. We'll see what they roll it. But Marcelo Meyer will go on the first base. We'll see if they give that a hit or an error. And Nick York will be the batter. Inclination is probably an error.
To me, yes.
They put a hit on the board,
No,
though.
they give him a hit. And that's a play Carson Taylor's got to make. It was a hop up to him. He tried to backhand it, but just didn't have his glove at the spot where the ball was. It went the ball underneath his glove.
And first pitch over to York is a strike. It's 0-1. So goes down as a base hit on a ball that was a tough hop for Carson Taylor at first. 0-1. Swung on, popped straight up in the air, foul territory right side. Simonite, the catcher, off of the mask, gives it a look, and it'll drop in front of him, between him and the netting, and it's just going to be a strike 0-2, and another example of that wind really just playing tricks on the players today.
You are correct, but I also don't think Simonite played that right. He didn't get back to the backstop. He kind of drifted and drifted and drifted. You've got to get there. You got to get to where the ball is and then it blow back towards you. And he kind of tentatively went after it, never really got back all the way to the backstop, and it landed inside the fence.
0-2 is up. They try to go for the back pick, and the throw short hop. Carson Taylor able to dig it up at first, and Marcelo Meyer is back in safely.
So as clean as the Phils had played the first 2 games of this series, they have not played clean baseball in the 2 series, the two games since, last night and so far today.
1-2. Swung on, hit in the air, out towards right center. De La Cruz comes in. He'll make the catch. The right fielder does for out number 1. And that'll bring Edinson Paulino to the plate in the third.
Back to the ground ball to Carson Taylor. Jake, I honestly thought Carson played first base in the first game. He just didn't look comfortable fielding ground balls. I'm not sure how much first base he's played versus other positions around the infield, but he just never really seemed to be comfortable fielding ground balls. Even those ones he didn't make any mistakes in fielding them. He just didn't field them cleanly. He almost kind of boxed him a little bit in terms of stopping the ball.
First pitch to Paulino's outside for a ball, 1-0. Taylor's someone who's done a lot of catching throughout his professional career as well. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Off-speed pitch that pretty much had the bottom fall right out of it. Paulino 0 for 1 tonight. Popped out to the third baseman Kendall Simmons his first time up back in the first inning. 1-1. Swung on, crushed, right field. De La Cruz will turn, and that ball is long gone over the JSL sign in right field, and it is a mammoth 2-run home run for Edinson Paulino. Third long ball today for the Sea Dogs, and it's 5-1.
Well, what the Sea Dogs have done is what the Phils have not done, and that's take advantage of it, take advantage of the elements, put the ball in play, get the ball up in the air. Phils have certainly had their chances in this, but they have not come through, and Portland has pounded it early on.
And that ball's gone probably wind or no wind. That ball was crushed. So Philip Sykes the batter now. First pitch to him's inside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. There is some stretching now in the Phils bullpen. Of course, you have a doubleheader today, so you don't want to burn too many arms in game 1. 1-0 is swung on and missed. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, that is the one thing. Obviously, they're playing 7-inning games because of the doubleheader, but you're starting to get to the bullpen, as Portland already has done in the second inning. And the Fightins are hoping not to do here in the third.
1-1's down. Checking his swing, Sykes. They appeal to first, where first base umpire Robert Ginther will say no swing. So 2-1.
So one of 2 things has to happen. Either you need somebody to give you some middle inning length, or you need your game 2 starters to give you some length.
Next pitch, swung on a miss, 2-2. Connor Ash and Zach Hockey, a couple of names that come to mind that relievers who can give you some length. So we'll see if that's who the Fightin' Phils maybe go to after this inning. Pena's at 57 pitches, threw 55 in his last start, and that's on the corner, a slider, called strike 3. Philip Sykes not too thrilled about it. Nonetheless, 6 strikeout for Robinson Pena. That'll bring Alex Pinellas to the plate. 2 outs here in the 3rd.
Very much of a feast or famine day so far for Robinson Pena. 6 strikeouts, which is great through 2 2/3 innings. But obviously he's been hurt by his defense, and he has been hurt by the long ball.
Base is empty for Pinellas. First pitch. Outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Alex Pinellas 1 for 1 tonight. Led off the 2nd inning with a double. Was eventually stranded as Robinson Pena striked out 3 straight batters. Next pitch. Gets the corner. 1 ball, 1 strike to the lefty. Pinellas launched 16 home runs last year. Most on the Portland roster. 1-1. Swung on and fouled straight back. It's 1-2. That included a 2 home run game back on June the 22nd when Reading was in Portland. And it's 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Pitch. That one bounces down 2-2 on a changeup. There was some stretching in the Phillies bullpen. Everybody down right now. We'll see if somebody gets up and loose, though, after this half inning. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Strikeout number 7 for Robinson Pena tonight. That retires the side in the 3rd. But Portland 3 runs, 3 hits, including 2 home runs. No errors, nobody left. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. Portland on top, 5-1.
Nursing home neglect is a serious problem. If you or a loved one has suffered from bed sores obtained in a nursing home or a fall down in a nursing home resulting in a fracture, our friends at Swartz Culleton can help. Call the attorneys at Swartz Culleton for a free consultation. Their phone number is 1-800-JUSTICE. That's 1-800-587-8423. Once again, call 1-800-JUSTICE today. Swartz Culleton is a proud sponsor of the Reading Fightin Phils.
The Reading Fightin Phils are proud to partner with Berks County Mental Health and Disabilities Program. Together, we are striking out the stigma in order to raise community awareness about mental illness and suicide prevention with 3 simple words. Are you okay? The help is to begin a conversation to show Berks County that we care. Suicide hurts and affects everyone, but help is here. We will work together to help raise awareness about suicide and identify what we can do as a community to prevent it. People in need of assistance and support should call Crisis Intervention at 610-379-2007.
Bottom half of the 3rd, 5-1, Sea Dogs on top. Fightin Phils want to thank our good friends at Pepsi for presenting the 2024 season in Baseball Town. Go Fightin Phils and drink more Pepsi. This inning also brought to you by Swartz Culleton PC. You can expect reliable and experienced attorneys who are committed to getting you justice after a serious personal injury. Call Swartz Culleton today at 1-800-JUSTICE. So 5-1 Sea Dogs, bottom of the 3rd. 5, 6, 7 due up for the Fightin Phils. Kendall Simmons will lead things off as Robert Kwiatkowski returns for inning number, really full inning number 1 of work. He pitched a 3rd of an inning in the last frame. And Kendall Simmons, the first batter he gets.
Well, as you expected and as you mentioned in the last inning, whether or not the Phil's bullpen would get busy, it has. Andrew Baker just gets up and begins to throw.
Pitch to Simmons, squared the bunt, and they appeal and they say no swing, so it's a ball 1-0. Baker we've not seen yet this week, just one time last weekend in Saturday night's game at Bowie, so been a week since Baker's last thrown. 1-0 Simmons. Swung on and dribbled towards 3rd, charging on a couple of hops. Ferguson, chest high. He gloves it, throws the first in time, out number 1. William Simonite, the batter. So Rael Chris Olivares, inning in 2/3, 1 hit. A run, it was earned, walked 5, struck out 3. Could have been a whole lot worse, but Olivares escapes with just 1 earned run.
Absolutely. So, bases loaded in the 1st, bases loaded in the 2nd. Phil's come away with nothing.
Simonite 0 for 1 tonight, first pitch. It's a breaking pitch, over for a strike, it's 0-1. Simonite still in search of his first hit of the season. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. It snowballs and 2 strikes on a changeup at 84. Robert Kwiatkowski. Split time last year between High A Greenville and Portland. 0-2. That one's going away. 1 ball, 2 strikes to William Simonite. Simonite, who was a minor league Rule 5 pick by the Phillies from the Oakland Athletics organization. 1-2 is down. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The relevancy of broadcasting and the Oakland Athletics. We have a 4th generation broadcaster who made his big league debut last night. Famous Carey family.
Wow.
Next pitch, and Simonite swings and misses. He's down on strikes. So strikeout number 1 for Kwiatkowski. So you had Harry Carey.
Correct.
Then Skip Carey. Then Chip, who's now with the Cardinals, formerly of the Braves forever. And now you have one of their 2 twin sons, Chris, who made his big league debut last night with the Athletics on NBC Sports California.
Nepotism is never dead, Jake, especially not in this business.
First pitch to Lee Sangs, down for a ball. It's 1-0.
Just leave it at that.
The irony here is that Matt Donlin, who's catching for Portland today, finish the story in a second. 1-0 is swung on. Popped in the air, foul territory left side. Ferguson, the third baseman, goes over. Will make the catch, so the story will have to wait a little bit. And that retires the side in the 3rd. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Fightin' Phils. Go to the 4th. Sea Dogs on top 5-1 on the Fightin' Phils Radio Network.
Nursing home neglect is a serious problem. If you or a loved one has suffered from bed sores obtained in a nursing home or a fall down in a nursing home resulting in a fracture, our friends at Swartz Culleton can help. Call the attorneys at Swartz Culleton for a free consultation. Their phone number is 1-800-JUSTICE. That's 1-800-587-8423. Once again, call 1-800-JUSTICE today. Swartz Culleton is a proud sponsor of the Reading Fightin' Phils.
Did you know that the blood that you donate at Miller Keystone Blood Center stays right here in your community? That's right, it goes to your area hospitals. So you might just be helping a family member, a friend, or a neighbor. Call Miller Keystone Blood Center, the only community blood center servicing your local hospitals. 1-800-BA-DONOR or go to giveapint.org. We're located at 1047 Old Burnville Road, just behind classic Harley-Davidson. Top for the 4th inning brings us now Vernon University going to Wallace Carr to the bullpen. Andrew Baker in for the 2nd time this season. Baker, the 6'1", 190-pound righty out of Montgomery, Alabama. Back with the Fightin' Phils after spending all of 2023 in Reading. Baker, who's appeared in 1 game so far this year. Went an inning, gave up 3 hits, 4 earned runs. Back last Saturday, the 6 at Bowie. Also, in this 4th inning, want to recognize that every Tuesday, all active military and veterans receive $3 off box seats, thanks to the residents at Village Greens. Sea Dogs on top 5-1. Bottom 3rd of manager Chad Epperson's lineup is due up in the frame. And Ferguson, as we said, leads things off against Baker. Ferguson, 0 for 1 tonight. Struck out swinging back in the 2nd. Bottom 3 of this Sea Dogs lineup was all struck out by Robinson Pena, who finished with 7 in total. First pitch from Baker is down for a ball. 1 ball, no strike. Slider at 80. Baker will throw a fastball. Also works in a 2-seam fastball, something new he's been working on this spring. And also the slider that we saw last year. 1-0. Another slider misses down. 2 balls and no strikes to Andrew Baker.
I have to think that this is very much of a make or break season for Andrew Baker with the Phillies organization. He's still only 24 years of age.
2-0. Swung on, hit in the air, out towards shallow right center. De La Cruz comes in, makes the catch. Out number one, almost sounded like a broken bat from Max Ferguson.
Yeah, thinking the same thing. It sounded like it broke the bat. And again, I think the wind mostly sailed out to Carlos De La Cruz. I think on a normal day, that's an infield pop-up. Maybe Jose Rodriguez has to go back a couple of steps, but the wind sailed it to a shallow right field. But the finish is thrown on Andrew Baker. Obviously, the stuff is always been there.
First pitch to Donlin, takes outside 1-0.
But the results have not been. It's been control issues for the most part, but he was once considered in the last couple of years, has been considered one of the top pitching prospects in the Phillies organization.
1-0. Swing and a miss. There's that fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. 93 on the fastball from Baker. Usually you see that fastball sitting in the upper 90s. Will touch 100 at times. 1-1. Another slider that's down. 2 balls and a strike.
And that's the situation for Baker. I mean, as Jake said, the fastball is generally 96, 97, more likely 98 and above, and a pretty good slider. And now mixing in a two-seam fastball as well.
2-1. Swung on, chopped right back to the box. Baker gloves it, couple of steps. Throws the first, and it's in time. That's out number 2. And that was that sinker, 96. And you saw the damage that it was able to do.
Yep.
Gets a chopped ground ball right back to Baker. 2 outs for Nick Decker. Phillies just tied up the Pirates 3-3. Bottom half of the 7th inning. Game 3 of a 4-game set between the Phillies and Pittsburgh. They're cross-state rivals. Nick Decker in 0 for 1, 2 outs in the 4th. First pitch. Baker misses down 1-0. That last pitch, a fastball at 93 from Baker. 11th round pick of the Phillies, 2021, out of Chipola Junior College, up in the Panhandle in Florida. 1-0 is down, 2 balls, no strikes. That's where he started his college career in 2019, then played a year at Auburn in the shortened 2020 season, and then went back to Chipola for his final collegiate year in 2021. 2-0. Swung on, foul tip, back into the catcher's mitt. 2 balls, 1 strike. Baker then went on to play for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks in the Cape Cod Baseball League the summer of 2021, just before getting drafted. Same team as Griff McGarry and Tommy McCullum that summer. 2-1, swung on, line towards shallow right field. It's fallen for a base hit. So it's a 2-out single for Nick Decker. Wasn't hit particularly hard, just 83 off the bat. Looked like it got him in on the hands a bit. That'll bring the top of the lineup and Roman Anthony up. Roman Anthony 2 for 2 today. He's already had a great start to this afternoon. Double home run, couple of runs scored for the leadoff man for Portland. First pitch, outside, 1 ball, no strikes to Roman Anthony.
That fastball at 96, which is a little bit closer to the more norm speed for Andrew Baker. The first few fastballs he's thrown so far in this inning have all been in the 92, 93 range, which is considerably down from his normal velocity.
Baker throws over to first. Low throw, Taylor able to get down for it. First appearance for Baker in exactly a week. So he said, pitched last Saturday night at Bowie. Game the Fightin' Phils fell in 19-1. 1-0. There's a slider, gets over for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Baker's someone who came into this year with a new mindset, felt very good about this upcoming season. Looking for a clean inning here, 1-1. Down low, 2 balls, 1 strike, back to the slider. His first pro season in 2022, most of it with Jersey Shore. Promoted to Reading towards the end of the season where he was really, really good. .84 with the Fightin' Phils ERA over 6 appearances before the 22 season ended. Here's the pitch, runner takes off, line drive towards center, hangs up and then falls fast. At least sang down to a knee, able to make the catch. And that retires the side in the 4th. No runs on a hit, no errors. 1 left for the Sea Dogs. Halfway through, we'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Portland on top, 5-1. Are you ready to embark on the adventure of retirement? Welcome to the Highlands at Wyomissing, where over 35 years of experience have perfected the art of senior living.
Nestled on over 113 acres of serene landscape, our community offers a haven for active seniors seeking tranquility and excitement alike. Discover a lifestyle enriched with stunning amenities and engaging activities, all within the premier nonprofit life care community in Berks County. Bid farewell to home maintenance and embrace more quality time with loved ones as you enjoy a calendar brimming with thrilling events and trips. Experience the security, independence, and boundless opportunities that await you at the Highlands at Wyomissing. Call us today and unlock the possibilities of your retirement.
Visit the Brentwoods Industries Fightin' Phil's team store to stay repped all season long. Head to our store at FirstEnergy Stadium or online at artphils.com/shop. We have a wide variety of Fightin' Phil's hats, jerseys, kids apparel, and much more. Looking for something new? Check out our brand new Pinstripe and Los Luchadores jerseys. Root for your Fightins in style and stop by the Brentwood Industries Fightin' team store or artphils.com/shop.
We go to the bottom of the fourth. 5-1 our scores. Portland Sea Dogs on top. Let's take a look around the Phillies organization. Thanks to EPAWA Weather Consulting, your source for public and private forecasts in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware, and northern and eastern Maryland. So look at what happened yesterday. Phillies fell 5-2 to the Pirates. Bryce Harper did have 2 hits. Lehigh Valley, 9-4 win over Durham. Mick Abel earned the win, went 5 innings, struck out 5, 4 earned runs. Scott Kingery, a couple of home runs as well. Jordan Luplow also had 3 hits. And Cody Roberts, pair of singles last night. Jersey Shore split their doubleheader with Hickory. Gene Cabrera in Game 1 got the win as the Blue Claws won 4-0. And Clearwater, 3-0 win over Fort Myers last night. George Klassen, second pro start. He's been excellent. 5 more innings, 8 more strikeouts. 2-0 for the Minnesota product. First pitch to Schwecke. Outside 1-0. Jake Starr, Bob McCool. Thanks for joining us on a windy Saturday early evening from America's Classic Ballpark. Doubleheader on tap. 1-0 is at the knees for a strike, 1-1.
To this point, Schwecke's the only one who's hit the ball hard for the Phils. Nothing to show for it, but
Schwecke flew out to center his first time up. 1-1. That's down. 2 balls and a strike to Schwecke, who's still in search of his first hit with the Fightin' Phils. 0 for 4 so far. 2-1. That one's down. 3 balls, 1 strike. Robert Kwiatkowski, after his second full inning of work, he has retired all 4 hitters that he has faced so far tonight in relief of Helcris Olivares. Now Schwecke will step out and ask for time. Even stance in the right-handed batter's box for Trevor Schwecke. Olivares fires home. That's upstairs, ball 4. Leadoff base runner for the Fightin' Phils. First walk for Kwiatkowski. 6 overall for Portland pitching tonight. Comes on a night where after last night, teams combined for just 2 walks.
Right.
And Casey Martin steps in from the right side.
Yeah, we talked about it after Wednesday's game, and the Phils won that one 5-1, about how clean of a game it was. Relatively no walks, no errors played really against by either side.
First pitch, Martin behind a fastball that's upstairs, 0-1. Casey walked his first time up, back in the second. Made the third, eventually was stranded there as the Phils left the bases juiced that inning. 0-1, swing and a miss, no balls, 2 strikes. Out in front of a slider at 83. Slightly close stance in the right-handed batter's box for Casey Martin. Infield set to turn 2, outfield has him to go the other way. And the 0-2 is swung on a miss on a fastball upstairs. And he's down on strike. Second punch out for Kwiatkowski. That'll swing things back to the top of the order for Jose Rodriguez.
That seems to be the zone for Casey Martin, is trying to lay off those pitches in the upper portion of the strike zone. Just doesn't get around on them. And again, that's been the knock on Martin as well, is just too many strikeouts for a guy who's going to be the kind of player who needs to be somebody who makes contact and gets on base.
First pitch, Rodriguez pokes it the other way towards right field. Falls for a base hit. Schwecke had to pause for a second to make sure it falls, but he easily gets the second. And Jose Rodriguez a pair of base hits today, and that'll bring Carlos De La Cruz to the plate.
Again, the knock on Jose Rodriguez and the reason why the White Sox theoretically designate him for assignment, they felt that the closer that he had gotten to the major leagues is after they bumped him up to AAA, that he was getting a little too pull happy, a little too home run happy. He has not done that in his time so far in Reading.
De La Cruz digs in from the right side. 1 out, bottom of the fourth. Fightin trail 5-1. Kwiatkowski fires. Way out in front of a changeup, De La Cruz. It's 0-1. Carlos 0 for 1 tonight. He's struck out and he's walked. Still no home runs yet on the season for De La Cruz. 4 for 25 on the young season. 0-1. Swing and a miss on another changeup. It's 0-2.
He's just going to get a diet of changeups and off-speed pitches until he makes the adjustment and figures out, because he has looked, it's not just that he's missing them, he's looked bad on them, and he literally just walked around the back of the batter's box. The frustration is mounting for Carlos De La Cruz.
No balls, 2 strikes to De La Cruz. The pitch. Swung on, in on the hands, and it's fouled straight back. Sinker at 96 from Kwiatkowski, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Wind continues to blow, way out left to right. No balls, 2 strikes to Carlos. The pitch. Swung on, popped in the air. Foul territory right side. Pinellas has room. The first baseman drifts onto the warning track and makes the catch. And that's out number 2 for Carson Taylor.
I think it's going to be interesting to see how Al Padrique approaches moving forward with Carlos De La Cruz. I mean, obviously he's frustrated, and obviously he is a big part of this team, but you almost have to think that if nothing else, you have to drop him in the batting order.
Carson Taylor, the batter. 2 outs in the inning. First pitch, and stepping off is Kwiatkowski. Looks Schwecke back, but nobody was close to the bag to cover. Nothing more than just a harmless look back. Taylor waits, choked up on the bat from the left side. First pitch, way out in front of a changeup at 86. It's 0-1.
Phil's bullpen, by the way, is quiet, which means Andrew Baker will get a second inning.
Baker, who faced 4 batters through 15 pitches, 7 for strikes. 0-1. Taylor takes on the inside corner to the lefty, 0-2. Taylor's been aboard twice, hit by a pitch and walked. So has yet to record an official at-bat so far this afternoon. Runners on first and second, 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. Sea Dogs on top, 5-4. The pitch. Taylor swings and fights it off foul. Rolls it just behind home plate. Count stays 0-2. Taylor, first season in the Phillies organization. Was with the Dodgers up until last year. Was a Rule 5 draft pick by the Phillies in the minor league phase this past offseason. 0-2. Taylor swings and just gets a piece of a changeup foul. Out behind home plate, it's 0-2.
I've said it about De La Cruz and I also said it about Casey Martin with the changeup, but it really has been throughout the lineup. I mean, the Phils have just not looked good against changeups, and Portland obviously has seen that, and they continue to throw them.
Kwiatkowski set the 0-2. Swing and a miss, out in front of another changeup. And Carson Taylor's down on strikes. 3 strikeouts for Kwiatkowski so far today. No runs on a hit. Couple left for the Fightin' Phils. We'll go to the 5th. Portland still on top. It's 5-1.
Every time you grab an ice-cold 20-ounce Pepsi, you'll find a Pepsi emoji on the side of the bottle. So while the Pepsi delivers this, the Pepsi emoji delivers this.
Ooh.
So go ahead, crack open a Pepsi and tell the world how you feel and what you love with Pepsi emojis. Say it with Pepsi.
International Fireworks is the official fireworks provider of the Phillies. International Fireworks shoots every fireworks show throughout the season, including 9 Mega Blast fireworks shows. International Fireworks also provides the pregame fireworks after the national anthem at each game. International Fireworks has a nearby retail store in Douglasville, Pennsylvania, where you can purchase all of your fireworks. Visit fireworksrus.com for more information about the International Fireworks retail store in Douglasville. Thanks again to International Fireworks, the official fireworks provider of the Phillies.
Top of the 5th inning as the veggie race commences here from America's Classic Ballpark, where Carrot and Broccoli are in a neck-and-neck race, but it looks like Carrot gets the win by a stem. I guess you could say a stem. Nonetheless, top of the 5th inning, Fightin' Phillies would like to recognize Body Zone Sports and Wellness as the official workout facility of the Phillies. 5-1 our score, Sea Dogs on top. 2-3-4 due up for the Sea Dogs. Marcelo Meyer will lead things off as Andrew Baker returns for inning number 2 of work. Our Phillies bullpen currently quiet. There is action in the Sea Dogs bullpen though, so it could be a new pitcher next inning. It's Christopher Troy. First pitch is down for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Meyer 1 for 2 today, is struck out. Also singled and scored a run. 1-0 is another slider that's down. 2 balls and no strikes. Andrew Baker faced 4 hitters in the 4th inning. Retired 3 of them, all on contact. Also allowed a single to Nick Decker, who he stranded. 2-0 is a slider that just misses on the inner part of the plate. 3 balls, no strikes to Marcelo Meyer. 3-0. That's a fastball over, 95. 3 balls and 1 strike to Marcelo Meyer. Meyer, one of the Red Sox top prospects. Waits the 3-1. Outside corner, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Meyer, who split last year between Greenville and Portland, did miss some time due to injury. The 3-2 swung on and bounced out in front of the plate, but it'll roll foul up the first base line. And count will stay 3 balls, 2 strikes to Meyer. Jake Starr, Bob McCool, thanks for joining us on this sunny yet chilly and windy Saturday afternoon turned evening from FirstEnergy Stadium. First of 2 today, doubleheader on tap. 2 7-inning games between the teams. 3-2. Swung on, hit in the air, out towards right. De La Cruz, though, has a read on it. Out in front of the track, will make the catch. That's out number 1 on a ball that was hit off the end of the bat, it appeared. And here's Nick York.
It's really deceiving to look out on the field. If you just look out on the field, it looks like a great April night. If you look up, then you'll realize the problem. That's when you see the flags whipping around, and it is obviously the wind that has been a problem.
Nick
Certainly
York, 1
temperature
for 2.
change as well.
With a home run. First pitch to him is down for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Nick York. There was a wind advisory. I believe it expired at 6, though.
We're supposed to go at 6. And it truthfully is still windy, but not as dramatic, perhaps, as it was earlier.
Next pitch. And York tried to check. He can. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I will say that the Sea Dogs have had certainly not the troubles with balls in the air that the Phils had. Phils had some trouble with them last night and so far today. Portland is not.
Ball and a strike to Nick York. 1 out, top 5. Here's the pitch. That's a slider that bounces low and away to the righty. 2-1. Right now, 15-mile-per-hour wind gust going west-northwest. And the gust up to 33 miles per hour.
Matt Russell now up in the Phil's bullpen, by the way.
2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Russell, a righty who was just activated off the development list. So if and when he comes in, it'll be his 2024 season debut. 2-2. Swung on, chopped towards third. Couple of hops for Simmons, who waits back on it. Strong throw across the diamond from the hole. It's in time. 2 outs for Edinson Paulino.
Simmons playing a lot more third. He played a lot more second and short last year at Jersey Shore, but with the addition of Jose Rodriguez and with the already presence of Robert Moore and Casey Martin, second and short, going to be pretty much occupied by those three guys in some semblance of rotation. So Simmons finding more time at third.
First pitch to Paulino looked like a strike. It was belt high, and Simon Knight held it for a second, but Joe Belangi, our home plate umpire, seemed to disagree. So 1 ball, no strikes to Paulino. Here's the pitch. That's a slider. That misses low and away, 2-0. Paulino, 1 for 2 so far tonight. Hit a 2-run home run back in the third. 2-0. That one, pretty much the same spot. In for a strike, it's 2-1. Baker, who's looking for 2 clean innings. He's yet to strike anybody out, but he's induced a lot of soft contact. 2-1. That's a slider just off the outer edge of the plate. It's 3-1. Baker is up to 31 pitches. 15 of them have been for strikes so far. Righty's ready, deals home. Swung on, hit in the air, out towards left. Not deep. Jim Haley a read on it. Back pedals a couple of steps. Actually, it's Trevor Schwecke who makes the catch. That'll retire the side in the 5th. 3 up, 3 down for Andrew Baker. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Sea Dogs on top, 5-1 here on the Fightin' Phil's Radio Network.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 75 years of senior living.
Watch me now.
Listen up, baseball fans. The Bally Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Bally Live app today.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Sea Dogs on top, 5-1. This inning's presented by Cornwall Manor, a unique and charming community nestled on a 190-acre wooded campus with many walking trails, including the Lebanon Valley Rail Trail. Alberta University Golden Wolves called to the bullpen, brings in a new arm. It's Christopher Troy, making his 2nd appearance of the season. Through last Sunday, in Portland's first game against Hartford, 2 innings, no runs, no hits, a walk, and 4 strikeouts. Troy from California played his college ball at UC Santa Barbara. And he'll get 4, 5, 6 of the Fightin's lineup, starting with Jim Haley. And Troy is ready to go. He's got his glove up against his face as Haley digs in. He'll fire the first pitch home. Swung on, hit in the air, out towards shallow center, falling for a base hit. And Jim Haley's aboard, 1 swing. And that'll bring Kendall Simmons to the plate. Chris Troy, one of the more outgoing personalities that you'll meet across minor league baseball. Someone whose presence has become very popular on social media this offseason. Where it really started was in the Arizona Fall League. Troy kind of started to document what went into the day in the life in the Arizona Fall League. As Kendall Simmons digs in 0 for 2 first pitch. That's over for a strike 0-1. Fastball at 93 from Troy. And that kind of rolled over into what a minor league offseason looks like, what minor league spring training looks like, and now what the life of just a minor leaguer in general looks like. It's very interesting stuff, the 0-1. Down and away, 1-1. Maybe somebody like us, we get more privy to it. Obviously, we're not minor league baseball players, but we, at least when the Fightins are home, we see what the life looks like every day. But a lot of people, even us, there's a lot of things that we don't know on what a minor league lifestyle looks like. 1-1 is over first, strike 1 and 2. So Troy, really kind of pumped out a lot of that content throughout the offseason and really gave fans a look into what life looks like. And I've had a chance to talk to Troy a couple of times about that. And he's a really interesting personality. 1-2 is bounce, actually shoots above Donlin, and that'll allow Haley to get up to second on a wild pitch. Really smart individual too. Like some of the stuff that he's really invested his time and interest in are things that maybe you don't think of when you think of professional baseball players, but real estate market, creating content. I mean, you scroll through his Twitter and you learn a lot about somebody like Chris Troy. A lot of threads about life in minor league baseball. How do you make ends meet? How do you invest the money that you're making? Here's the 2-2. Swung on, hit in the air, well, out towards center. Sykes started in, then goes back, curls towards the right center field gap, makes the catch. Haley tags second to third, and went out of the inning for William Simonite. And if you haven't already, I highly recommend you look up Chris Troy at Christopher, but there's no ER at the end. So at Christo, PHF, PHT, and then Troy at the end. And you'll really learn a lot about minor league baseball, about Chris as a person. His pinned tweets basically a thread on how minor league baseball works, how the draft works, how guys get signed, how payment works, what the grind and the lifestyle looks like. It's really interesting stuff as William Simonite digs in with the runner on third, looking for his first hit, trying to drive home another run. Pitch home is over for a strike 0-1.
I would tell you that's probably a tremendous amount of lessons to be learned there for guys who spend time in the minor leagues. Everybody thinks about getting in the minor leagues and just moving on up to the major leagues, but not everybody does that quite that rapidly.
0-1. That one gets away from the catcher Donlin, and Haley late to react, so he stays back at the bag. Troy was quick to cover it, but I don't think Haley recognized that Donlin didn't know where the ball was.
Yeah, it's got to be a read from the third base, and it's got to be instinctual, and it almost is one of those situations where if you don't go right away, don't go, but Haley had plenty of time because Donlin not only missed it, but couldn't really find it right away.
So 1-1 strike here to William Simonite. Bottom of the fifth, Fightins trail 5-1. Troy ready at the belt, here's the pitch. That one's low and away, 2-1.
But in the end, from the standpoint of Haley, it's easy to say he made a mistake. But the reality is the worst thing you could do is get thrown out there. You need base runners. You're down 4.
Man on third, less than 2 outs.
Right.
2 balls and 1 strike to William Simonite. Even stance from the right side. The pitch, swing and a miss, 2-2. Even some other things Troy's talked about is how do athletes monetize their brand deals, ad space. Real estate market is one that Chris Troy has personally invested in, as he said on social media. Simonite calls for time, 2-2, but also kind of explains to people how he does it, how it works. So, as I said, really just enamoring stuff, and I really recommend you look him up on social media and give him a follow. 2-2, Simonite foul straight back. But it just kind of goes into the whole premise that these guys are more than just athletes, right? Like, there's a lot more to Christopher Troy or William Simonite who's at the plate than just who they are on the baseball field. And a lot of them have some really interesting hobbies and passions. 2-2. Simonite will swing and float it foul down the right field line, stays 2-2.
Especially when you get around guys who have been in the game for a number of years, and then you ultimately reach that point where you have to decide, all right, how much more do I get out of the game, and when is the reality going to be that, you know what, this might be the highest level I reach.
2-2, Simonite crushes it in the air, deep to left. York goes back, and he reaches up and makes the catch. Haley will tag and score, and it's a loud and long sac fly for William Simonite, where on a normal day where the wind's not blowing in from left, that one's probably out, but it still nets an RBI. 5-2 our score, 2 outs for Marcus Lee Sang.
Yeah, you are correct. Off the bat, you think that is absolutely gone. There have been some balls in this game that have not been hit nearly that hard, but that one was hit well by Simonite. He'll at least get the RBI out of it. But off the bat, that looked like it was going to be out of here.
First pitch to Lee Sang is outside 1-0. And you make a good point because anybody who plays professional sports or sports as a whole, your career is going to end at some point.
Correct.
Whether you're Bryce Harper or whether you're someone who's in the minor leagues, your career is going to end. 1-0 is down, 2-0.
And it's also going to end very early in your life. I don't care how many years you play professional baseball.
Or how much money you have.
Correct. And so, I mean, the vast majority of guys are not going to make millions and millions of dollars at this game. The vast majority of the guys are going to play at this level, and that's going to be the end of it.
Here's the 2-0. Down 3-0. And the thing is, even if you are Bryce Harper, who you're going to retire with hundreds of millions of dollars in career earnings, I don't care how much money you have. At 40 years old, you're not just sitting around playing golf every day and reading books for the next 40 years until you die. Like, there's something else you want to do. 3-0. That's at the knees for a strike, 3-1. Something to come to mind, Brent Selleck's a real estate agent now, former Eagle. Jason Kelsey probably going to go into TV. And, of course, a lot of guys go into coaching. D'Amico Ryans, Doug Peters, like just a bunch of guys. 3-1. That's upstairs, ball 4. Lee Sang works a 2-out walk. First walk issued by Chris Troy.
But you can also look around
up.
Just this organization. I mean, look at a guy like Tyler Henson. Had a really good minor league career, but that's as far as it got. It got to AAA. So what did he do? He became really good at what he does, which is a hitting instructor, and now he reaches the major leagues as a hitting instructor. Al Padrique got to the major leagues as a journeyman infielder, but he's made a career and a life out of being in baseball.
First pitch is down for a ball, 1-0. Remember that NCAA commercial where it like has all the stats on the screen, and then it shows all these like past NCAA tournament heroes, and it's like, this guy's a doctor, this guy's a lawyer. Like it just shows that at any level, there's a life after sports. 1-0. That's at the corner for a strike, 1-1.
The analogy I've always used, I've used this a couple times since the public speaking, that it's an elevator. Sports is an elevator. Everybody gets in on the mezzanine, and that's Little League. And the elevator is going to make you get off at a certain floor, whether that's junior high, whether that's varsity, whether that's college, whether it's
fouls it back 1-2.
The lower levels of professional sports. So at some point in time, it's time for you to get out of the elevator, and then you got to figure out what else you're going to do once you're out of the elevator.
Elevator stopped in high school for me, I'll tell you that one.
Well, at least you got off the mezzanine.
Exactly. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That one bounced out in front of the plate. Donlin gets to it. Runner takes off, and Lee Sang's going to be in. Probably going to be a wild pitch, but nonetheless, still a good read by Lee Sang. And the Fightin Phillies have a runner in scoring position. 2 outs, 2-2, bottom 5. Sea Dogs on top 5-2. Reading still very much in this ball game.
Yeah, this is a big spot here. Get that run home, and all of a sudden it's a 2-run game, still with 2 more shots at this.
2-2. That's a breaking pitch that stays up. It's 3-2.
Schwecky's had 2 good at-bats so far in this night. Hit it on a line to center field his first time up and worked the walk his last time up.
Also was a wild pitch that advanced Lee Sang officially. 3-2. Swung on, hit in the air, down the right field line. It'll slice out a play foul into the red general admission seats out that way.
First and third base grandstands are really packed tonight.
A really good crowd, given the wind, but the sun definitely helps. Definitely going to get a little chilly once the sun dips in game 2 of this doubleheader. 3-2 to Schwecky, the pitch. That's outside, ball 4.
Another good at-bat by Schwecky.
Just really professional at-bats tonight from Trevor Schwecky. And the small sample size, at least I've seen of him so far, he's someone who turns in a lot of just really professional at-bats. And, you know, for someone who's 26 years old, he's been around, so he knows how to play the game. You don't make it this far, minors or majors, without being able to put together professional at-bats, as our pitching coach Sean Isaac will come out to talk to Chris Troy.
Just starting to get some movement now in the Sea Dog bullpen, so it's not a situation where this is anything other than just to kind of settle Troy down a little bit. He has been wild. He's bounced a couple of pitches up there, and the Phils have taken advantage of it to this point. But again, men on base has been a problem. Phils have already left 8 men on base. They've got 2 more out there.
Casey Martin, the batter. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th.
It's Theo Denlinger who is up and throwing in the Sea Dog bullpen. First time we've seen him active so far in this series.
Matt Russell looks pretty much warm in the R. Phil's bullpen, so he'll be ready to enter whenever that is. Hopefully a little bit longer than first pitch over for a strike. It's 0-1. And hopefully the R. Phil is able to muster together a little bit of a rally here, fight their way back, down 5-2. The ball is 1 strike to Casey Martin, who's struck out and walked today. Next pitch, swung on, hit in the air, foul territory. Behind home plate, Donlin races over, he'll slide. That'll land about 3 rows deep behind the R. Phil's dugout on the right side.
But what Donlin did there, and again, this is not just a beat on somebody, but what Donlin did there is he aggressively goes as far as he can. The foul ball ultimately ends in the seats. But unlike what happened with the Phils and Simonite, and it landed in play, that he didn't, because he didn't get all the way to the backstop.
No ball is 2 strikes to Casey Martin. Looking for a big 2-out hit with runners in scoring position. The pitch. And he swings and fights it straight back. It stays 0-2.
You've got a hot bat in the on-deck circle in the top of the order with Jose Rodriguez. So a really big spot here for Casey Martin.
He can just find a way to get on. Looking for something through the infield here. No ball is 2 strikes and a pair of outs. Troy's ready. Here's the pitch. That's upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Marcus Lee sang on second. Trevor Schwecke on first. Both walked. Reading already 1 run in this bottom of the 5th inning. Christopher Troy is ready at the belt. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And Martin is down on strikes. First strikeout for Chris Troy, and that ends the inning. Here in the 5th. Reading does get 1 run on a hit. No errors, 2 left on base. We'll go to the 6th. Portland on top. It's 5-2.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 75 years of senior living. When the Reading Fightin' Phils get hungry, we turn to our team feed partners. Special thanks to Chick-fil-A, Giovanna's Pizzeria, Railroad House, Wyomissing Restaurant and Bakery, Jersey Mike's Subs, Mimo's Italian Restaurant and Bakery, Subway, and Clean Eats for making sure the Fightin' Phils front office is never hungry on game day. Our staff enjoys delicious meals from our team feed partners. Don't take our word for it. Find out for yourself today.
Top of the 6th inning brings in a new arm from the Alberta University Golden Wolves bullpen. In for the first time this season, activated off the development list today. Bob, it's Matt Russell.
Matt Russell, 25-year-old right-hander, originally with the Los Angeles Angels. Phil's acquired him as a minor league free agent in July of 2021. Spent last year with Jersey Shore. 39 games with the Blue Claws, 6-7 with a 5.24 earned run average. All of those 39 appearances in relief, 46 1/3 innings pitched, 41 strikeouts, 26 walks. He had 6 holds as a member of the Blue Claws and 3 for 6 in save opportunities as well.
First batter, Philip Sykes, he gets. First pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0.
Mix up of fastball, change, and slider, the arsenal for Matt Russell.
Sykes 0 for 2 so far tonight, 1-0. Gets the outside corner, 1-1. So last inning was brought to you by Cornwall Manor, a unique and charming community nestled on a 190-acre campus with many walking trails, including the Lebanon County Rail Trail. 1-1. That one skips away from the catcher, William Simonite, 2-1. Sykes even stands from the right side. Matt Russell, who works from the windup. 2-1. That one gets the inside corner 2-2. Fastball at 92 from Matt Russell. Making his season debut for the Fightin' Phils. Started the year off on the development list. 2-2. Breaking pitch that never really broke and stays up, so it's 3-2. Full count to Philip Sykes here in the top of the 6th. The pitch. That's a bit upstairs. I'll check to see if he went. He did not. So it's going to be a leadoff walk for Philip Sykes. Also, you saw there, Bobby, a little stop at the top of the delivery for Matt Russell. Trying to mess the timing of Philip Sykes a little bit for Alex Pinellas.
Yeah, obviously, it's the first time we're seeing Russell, and for the Sea Dogs, the same. So they probably really have a limited amount of scouting on him as a result of that.
Two over towards first, and Sykes back in head first.
Back to what you're talking about, Jake, as well with Chris Troy. I think that's an interesting element of it, like what happens in minor league spring training. I mean, we all see what we see out of major league spring training, but you don't get to see a whole lot of what's going on in the minor league camps.
Russell works from the stretch for the first time. Pitch is outside for a ball 1-0, and behind every big league spring training game, there's games and practices on the backfields in Clearwater and all the other places elsewhere that you don't really get to see as fans. There's minor league games, minor league mini camp that starts as early as January.
The other piece of that is also you have so many guys who are minor leaguers who are still with the big club until they have the final cutdowns. But they're still getting at bats or pitching in some of the big league spots.
Bounce down in front of the plate. Russell's only plays the first. That's where he goes. Sykes up the second. 1-3 on the put out for Max Ferguson. Of course, you have your non-roster invitees like Carlos De La Cruz was. And of course, you have guys who just get called up to back up spring training games, like we talked about yesterday with Carlos Francisco.
And Al Padrique was talking about that with me earlier, about the fact that a lot of the players he has now, he didn't really get to see a whole lot of them in training camp. I mean, he obviously knows what Carlos De La Cruz is. He was with him all last year, but some of the guys who were here weren't with him in spring training. So the Phils are really still kind of blending together.
First pitch to Ferguson's down 1-0.
It's not different from anyone else. It's just, when you start talking about team unity and team bonding, you really are still getting to know some of your teammates in the first weekend of the season.
1-0. Even more tough last year as that misses 2-0 with the World Baseball Classic, because everything was all out of sorts.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's hard to sometimes get a read of what goes on in minor league camp outside of those major league games that you see. 2-0s over for a strike, 2-1. Steve Potter, who's a resident of Clearwater, Florida, does a great job every day during spring training, puts out reports starting as early as January, puts out reports. And what goes on in practice and what goes on in the minor league games, sends out minor league reports every night, 3-1. One out to Max Ferguson. And it's cool to see, and I hope it doesn't go unnoticed, the work that people like that do, because there's a lot of people like myself, and I'm sure you included, that are very interested, for obvious reasons, what's going on in minor league camp. 3-1, swing and a miss, 3-2. And I mean, obviously we don't know the roster until usually the first week of April, but throughout March you're trying to piece things together, and the only way to do that is to kind of see who's playing where, who's doing what, and you really can't piece things much together until the end of March, because there's still a lot of guys maybe in AA games that are going to go to AAA, or in AA games that are going to be in single A, and sometimes it's just, where can we fit guys on a particular day? 3 balls, 2 strikes to Ferguson, who's 0 for 2 tonight. Here's the pitch, swung on, grounded, foul to the right side. Looks like Nick Castellanos just did something. Because the Phillies are supposed to Casti in all caps, but not getting a notification quite yet. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Max Ferguson. Runner on second's Philip Sykes. The pitch. Swung on, off the end of the bat, flared, shallow center, Martin out, Lee Sang in, and it'll fall in front of him for a base hit. He'll go to third, and in there safely will be Philip Sykes, who kind of had the weight on it. Nonetheless, it's a bloop single for Max Ferguson, and runners on the corners went out for Donlin. So Castellanos a walk-off single, it looks like. Phillies went 4-3.
I'm still waiting for the update.
I just got it.
You're ahead of me. Mine still says he's batting. I'm going to wait.
Just to make sure I was right?
See if mine's different.
Well, I mean, never know. We had a balk that was put in and eventually overturned.
Took it away.
So Donlin, the batter, he's 0 for 2 tonight. First pitch to him is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. 0 for 2 is Matt Donlin with a strikeout and a ground out back to the pitcher. He said, man on the corners. One out here in the 6th. Sea Dogs on top 5-2. Russell set at the belt. Here's the pitch. That one misses down for a ball. 2-0 to Matt Donlin. Full story I was telling earlier with Donlin and the whole irony. We were talking about the Carey kid in Oakland. When he was an announcer on the Cape Cod League in 2021, Matt Donlin was on that roster. 2-0, runner takes off. They're going to throw through to second. Now they're going to come back home, and the throw gets by William Simonite. And up the third will go Max Ferguson. So Sykes scores to make it 6-2. Ferguson gets the stolen base, and it's a double steal. And Ferguson up the third.
It's a situation where you have to talk about that as a catcher and know if this happens, what you're going to do with it. Are you going to throw down or are you not? Because oftentimes they'll send a runner just almost as a sacrificial lamb to get the runner to come home on the steal. And the Phils on the throw back had a shot at him. If Simonite holds on to that ball, they've got Sykes at home. But obviously that did not happen.
2-1. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Matt Donlin.
So he still gets back to the same things for the Phils, that after the first 2 games of this series, they have not played clean defense.
Infield was also back for Reading. Now they come up, the 2-2. That misses down. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Base is open. Bullpen's quiet. So it's Matt Russell's inning right now. There is action in the Portland bullpen, so see if there's a new arm in next inning or if it's Chris Troy once again. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Donlin. Russell ready at the belt. Here's the 3-2. And that one misses just down, ball 4. So that'll put runners on the corner. Second walk of the inning for Donlin. And that'll bring Nick Decker to the plate. But at least the silver lining there is the double plays back in order.
It's also going to bring Phil Kandari out to the mound to talk. The bullpen is quiet. Maybe not for long. It's starting to move around down there.
There is some stretching.
It's hard to tell whether or not they're moving to stay warm or if they're moving because they're going to get up to throw. Because the Phil's bullpen is right in the direction of the wind. So whereas Portland's bullpen is blocked a little bit by the left field grandstand from the wind, not so much in the Fightin side. It's still Denlinger who's throwing in the Sea Dog bullpen.
I'll describe it as stirring in the Phil's bullpen, not quite stretching yet. And home plate umpire Joe Belangio will come out and break up this mound visit. Phil Kandari, the first-year pitching coach for the Fightin Phils. Spent last year with Jersey Shore.
And he had Matt Russell as one of his regulars in his bullpen last year with the Blue Claws.
Kandari also an illustrious college coaching career at Rutgers and Seton Hall. He's pretty much spent almost his whole coaching career in North Jersey. Seton Hall, Rutgers, Jersey Shore. Now all of a sudden he ventures to
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
To the other side of the bridge, Coach.
I believe he's a Bergen County native in North Jersey. Here's the pitch. And that misses down and in. 1 ball, no strikes to Nick Decker. Decker's 1 for 2 tonight. Struck out in the second, singled back in the 4th. Russell and the Fightin Phils just looking for some sort of a ground ball here. 1-0. And that's down, 2 balls, no strikes. Got some squats going on down in the Fightin Phils bullpen now.
Nobody's taking a jacket off without having to take a jacket off.
2-0. That one's hit in the air well, down the right field line, and it is gone. Off the roof of the Reading Hospital Tower Health Pool Pavilion. 3-run home run for Nick Decker, his first of the season, and the Sea Dogs break it open. It's 9-2 in the 6th. .333 feet, 100 off the bat. A fastball a little bit inside of the lefty, but pretty much over the center of the plate. And that was probably another one, Bob, wind or no wind. It's probably out any day.
That's not wind dated at all. And Carlos De La Cruz didn't even move. He knew it as soon as he put the contact. But this is about the walks. I mean, the 2 walks for Matt Russell have been the damage in this inning.
First pitch to Roman Anthony is down. 1 ball, no strikes. Now some more stretching in the bullpen, but still no one quite throwing yet. So the hope has to be that Russell gets through this inning for the Fightin' Phils. 1-0. At the knees for a strike, 1-1. Just got to remember you played 2, so you're really probably going to have to use 1 more arm. And then game 2, you got to hope Efrain Contreras can give you some length. 1-1 is down for a ball, 2 balls, 1 strike. 4th time up for Roman Anthony. He's 2 for 3 tonight. He's doubled, homered, scored a couple of runs. Flew out the center his last time up. 2-1. That's outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. 28 pitches for Russell. Just 11 for strikes, 17 of them for balls. Russell tries to find his way back into the zone, the 3-1. Swung on, 2 hops to second. Chest high fielded by Rodriguez. Throws the first in time. 2 outs in the inning for Marcelo Meyer.
Shortstop Marcelo Meyer.
Meyer, the 7th hitter to the plate this inning. 1 for 3 so far this afternoon. I think I intertwined this afternoon and this evening quite a lot today. It's one of those 5:15s are confusing
Twilight.
times.
Jake, there's the old days it used to be a twilight night doubleheader. That's what this is. Twilight
First
night
pitch
doubleheader.
to Myers down 1-0.
Just curious to see how long Marcelo Meyer stays with the Sea Dogs. Didn't have as good of a year, I'm sure, as the Red Sox hoped he would last year at Double-A.
1-0. Chop towards first. Couple of hops for Taylor, who waits down on it. Takes to the bag himself. Retires the side in the 6th. Sea Dogs get 4 runs. They do it on 2 hits. No errors and nobody left on base. What about in the 6th? Sea Dogs on top, 9-2.
When you drive a vehicle so reliable it's backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty, you stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see what you're capable of in a vehicle that inspires confidence around every corner. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available. Warranties include 10-year 100,000-mile powertrain and 5-year 60,000-mile basic. Warranties are limited. See retailer for details.
Briganti Wines offers a great selection of wines in New Jersey and eastern Pennsylvania. Headquartered in South Jersey and sourced from Italy's Abruzzo region, Briganti Wines is ran by former Fightin' Phils great and big leaguer Mike Costanzo. They are committed to quality, authenticity, and sustainability, attracting a loyal following of customers. Get Briganti Wines at select local Acme stores. Visit brigantiwines.com to learn more.
Bottom of the 6th, 9-2 our score. And Chris Troy's afternoon is over, meaning Theo Denlinger, Bob, the new arm in for the Portland Sea Dogs.
Denlinger, right-hander, making his debut in this series for the Sea Dogs. It's the 4th game of the series.
And Chris Troy in total goes 1 inning, gives up 1 hit. A run was earned. Could have been a lot worse if not for the wind, knocking down Simonite's fly ball. 2 walks and a strikeout for Christopher Troy. So, gotta think the plan and the hope is for Denlinger to give Portland the final 2 innings of this one.
Veteran right-hander, 27. He'll turn 28 years of age in July. Originally a property of the Chicago White Sox. Traded in February of 2023 for right-hand pitcher Franklin German to the Red Sox organization. Last year pitched in AAA Worcester. Pitched in 11 games last year.
And
sent down to
Rodriguez
Portland.
shoots one down the right field line, but it'll go foul.
So he began the season last year in AAA, pitched 11 games in AAA, and then finished up last season, did Denlinger, pitching 24 games with the Sea Dogs.
Now there is action in the R. Phillies bullpen. Connor Ash up and throwing. And Rodriguez leans out of the way of that one. It's 2-1.
Some interesting strategy, Jake, in the Phils-Pirates game in that 9th inning.
Oh, I'm interested now. Rodriguez chases and fouls it in the dirt, 2-2.
Okay, so it's a 3-3 tie going to the bottom of the 9th. Kyle Schwarber leads it off singles. Trey Turner walks.
Kyle Schwarber, big singles guy now.
Yeah, how about that? He's a leadoff hitter. And a wild pitch sends both of them to second and third with Bryce Harper coming to the plate.
Here's the 2-2. Swung on, hit in the air, out towards right. Pretty shallow. Decker in towards the line. The right fielder makes the catch, out number 1.
So that's brings Bryce Harper to the plate with the go-ahead run at third, second and third. And what are you doing with Bryce Harper at the plate? I'm walking him. They pitched to Bryce Harper, and Harper struck out.
Oh.
They then walked Alec Boehm intentionally. So they didn't walk Bryce Harper, but they did walk they did walk Alec Boehm. And that brought up Nick Castellanos to the plate. He got a base hit. Game was over.
De La Cruz takes 1 and out. So are there no outs in the inning when all this, when the Harper at-bat happened?
Correct. Schwarber led off with a single. Turner walked in a wild pitch, put him on second and third.
Here's the pitch. De La Cruz in on the hands, cues it. Foul territory right side. Benellis, the first baseman, watches it go into foul territory. My mind immediately went to Game 3 of the 2008 World Series. I don't know how much you remember this. Victorino gets aboard. No. Bruntlett is aboard.
Yes.
And steals second.
Right.
No, ball gets away from Navarro behind the plate. Bounces back to him. Here's the 1-1. De La Cruz swings and misses 1 and 2. So they actually have a play at second, even though it got away. Throw goes into center field while Victorino's batting. Bruntlett gets the third, so the winning run's 90 feet away, no outs. Next pitch, De La Cruz swings and misses down on strikes. 2 outs in the 6th for Taylor. So Joe Madden proceeds to walk the next 2.
Yep.
Bring a 5th infielder in from his outfield. So he's playing 2 outfielders, 5 infielders. And then Carlos Ruiz hits the greatest 45-foot hit in Phillies history. That's where my mind usually goes to when you have those kind of situations in the 9th inning. Taylor takes the first for a strike. It's 0-1.
But I just find it very interesting. I didn't look, but I can only assume it was a left-handed pitcher, and that's why they opted to pitch to Harper and walk Boehm. Still.
0-1. Taylor lines towards left center field. It is falling for a base hit. Taylor is aboard, keeps his hot streak rolling, and 2 outs for Jim Haley. I'm shocked that they pitch to Harper and they pitch around Boehm.
Right. And if there's one kind of thing that can motivate a guy like Nick Castellanos, potentially walk the guy in front of him. I mean, he's the kind of guy who's going to respond to that with what you want him to respond to. Okay, but I mean that's taking that as an ounce of disrespect.
So, not sure if Taylor tweaks something, but Al Padrique is coming over.
Well, again, don't forget Carson Taylor was supposed to start in
2 days ago.
2 days, Thursday night's game originally, which got wiped out by the rain, and then was a last-minute change with Marcus Lee Sang going in for him. So maybe whatever Carson Taylor did before has re-aggravated itself.
So Veronica Dilzer, the assistant athletic trainer, out, and it looks like Taylor will exit the game. So, and Al Padrique knew right away. He raced over.
Yep.
And Taylor looked pretty frustrated right away. So we'll see who.
Got to think it's probably a back thing, based on the way he's kind of walking gingerly off the field.
And they'll go Bryce Ball. Probably if it's a closer game, you go for maybe a speedster.
Right.
Looking at who's on Redding's bench.
Yeah, that way it becomes a straight change, and Ball would stay in to play first base.
You'd probably go Robert Moore if this is maybe a one-run game, but down 7, you just go straight change, make it simple, and Moore would just go Ball will go in and play first.
Bad news for that is that Taylor's swinging the best bat, or one of the best bats, maybe along with Jose Rodriguez, that the Phils have in the lineup right now.
First pitch to Haley, a ball. It's 1-0. Next pitch, Haley pops it straight up in the air, right side of the infield. And second baseman Paulino makes the call in the catch, and that will retire the side In the 6th, no runs on a hit, no errors, 1 left. We'll go to the 7th. Portland on top. It's 9-2.
Fans, nothing beats a great day at Golden Oaks Golf Club. Located just minutes from Reading, Golden Oaks is a beautiful, award-winning golf course open to the public with perfect greens, lush fairways, and a course playing for 5 sets of tees. Bogey's Pub is open to the public with the area's best full-course menu, featuring indoor and outdoor seating and TVs to watch your favorite sports teams. Let the Golden Oaks Golf Club team cater to your need. Lunch, dinner, golf outings, parties, company events, and fundraisers. Visit our website at goldenoaksgolfclub.com and follow Golden Oaks Golf Club and Bogey's Pub on Facebook. Golden Oaks Golf Club, where great memories are made.
The Fightin' Phils thank White Star Travel and Tours for presenting the 2024 Fightin' Phils Fan Road Trip. This year's trip runs from July 26th to 29th and features stops to see the Fightin' Phils in New Hampshire, along with the chance to meet a player and coach. The trip also heads to the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, a Red Sox-Yankees game at Fenway Park, and finally Citizens Bank Park to see the Phillies take on the New York Yankees.
Top of the 7th, 9-2 our score. Sea Dogs on top. 3-4-5 give up for Portland and Nick York lead things off. And also in the 7th inning, August Day Baseball Town History Update presented by our friends at Savage 61 Auto Group. A year ago tonight, here in Reading, New Phils manager Al Patrique picked up his first win in a Fightin' Phils uniform. They won 4-2. Over the Hartford Yard Goats, offense had timely hitting. Bullpen through 5 innings. McAble did start that game. Gave up 1 run over 4 innings. Gave Al Patrique win number 1 out of 62 he's had so far, and hopefully a whole lot more. First pitch to York, a strikeout on 1 for new arm, Connor Ash.
Connor Ash pitched in the opening night of this series back on Tuesday night. Pitched really, really well. 2 2/3 innings. Gave up just a hit, no runs, a walk, and 2 strikeouts.
Next pitch, a ball to Nick York. It's 1-1.
A little surprised that Connor Ash is here in this 7th inning and not kind of stockpiled behind whatever might happen for game 2.
1-1 is in for a strike 1 and 2.
But as you said earlier, I would think that that's probably Zach Hockey's role in game 2, that if Contreras has some trouble and can't get going, can't give them any length, that Zach Hockey would be the length guy for game 2.
1-2, swing and a miss. Struck him out. York down on strikes. I mean, you think about some of your high leverage arms, though. Lazar should be pretty fresh for game 2. Martinez fresh for game 2.
Tommy McCollum.
Tristan Garnett. So a lot of your, high leverage horses, pretty good for game 2. So, if you Contreras can give you 4 or 5 solid, offense and give you, a lead at some point, first pitch over for a strikeout on 1, you have yourselves in a good spot if you turn it to the bullpen late. Obviously, if you're ready, if you can just earn a split this today, give yourselves a chance at the series win tomorrow. That's all you can ask for right now. Next pitch is swung on and popped up foul to the left side. It's 0-2.
Yeah, as good as this series, as well as this series started for the Fightins, obviously winning the first 2 games. The last 2 have not only not gone their way, but they've not gone their way in a big way.
0-2. It's upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Paulino. 1 for 3 today. 2-run home run in the 3rd. A couple of pop outs and a fly out. Well, at the left his last time up in the 5th. Ground ball back to the box. Stabbed by Ash. Gallops towards first. Flips it underhand to Bryce Ball. And that is out number 2.
It's a nice play by Connor Ash, just kind of where the ball was hit to his left after delivering the pitch. His momentum is carrying him in that way, but kind of had to keep his balance as he was trying to go for that ball. And once you got a mitt on it, then it becomes an easy play. But if he doesn't get it cleanly, he's just going to slow it down. It's going to be an infield hit.
Pitch is swung on and missed. 0-1 to Philip Sykes, who's 0 for 2. Couple of strikeouts and a walk today. Is that a timeout or is that a pitch clock violation?
I don't know. The pitch clock isn't going right now, so it shouldn't have been
just a timeout.
Yeah, I think it had to be a timeout.
Next pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2.
Guessing that Sykes just felt like Ash may have been rushing him a little bit, quick pitching him a little bit, so he called the timeout.
0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over. 1-2-3 inning for Connor Ash. He looked quite good. Those just 10 pitches. Lorenzo hits. Nobody left. Bottom of the 7th. Fightin's trail 9-2. Last chance after this in the Fightin Phillies Radio Network.
Nursing home neglect is a serious problem. If you or a loved one has suffered from bed sores obtained in a nursing home or a fall down in a nursing home resulting in a fracture, our friends at Swartz Culleton can help. Call the attorneys at Swartz Culleton for a free consultation. Their phone number is 1-800-JUSTICE. That's 1-800-587-8423. Once again, call 1-800-JUSTICE today. Swartz Culleton is a proud sponsor of the Reading Fightin Phils.
Welcome to Aspire Memory Support at the Highlands of Wyomissing, where every day is filled with purpose and connection. Our innovative approach, featuring the Hearthstone Institute's renowned I'm Still Here program, ensures that every resident living with Alzheimer's or dementia experiences a life worth living. With evidence-based techniques and personalized care, we focus on meaningful engagement to reduce common symptoms like agitation and anxiety. Join us in celebrating the person behind the memory loss with activities tailored to their unique interests and abilities. Discover the difference with Aspire Memory Support at the Highlands at Wyomissing. Call us today and embrace a renewed sense of purpose for your loved one.
Bottom half of the 7th, last chance for the Fightin Phils. Once again, I'm Jake Starr, he's Bob McCool. 9-2 our score as Theo Denlinger is back out for inning number 2 of work. This game so far has been a little over 2 hours, 2:09 currently. Just a reminder that a second 7-inning game will be played right after this. And be about a half hour between games. So say this game ends around 7:35. We'll probably start a little bit after 8 o'clock tonight, between 8 and 8:15 is our best guess. If you are looking for Saturday night plans, head out here to FirstEnergy Stadium, grab tickets at the window. Or if you want to listen to us in the comfort of your home on this windy night, you can do that too. Here on the radio or MLB TV or the Bally Live app. First pitch to Simmons, down for a ball at 1-0.
I will be curious to see how Al Padrique shuffles the deck a little bit, because this team has not hit at all in the last 2 nights.
Pitch is over for a strike, 1-1 to Simmons.
Probably most emphatically is obviously what he does with Carlos De La Cruz. Got to figure that Carson Taylor probably is definitely not out in the lineup in game 2.
That one is swung on and popped up third base side. Ferguson there makes the catch. 1 away.
Catcher William Simonite.
So that brings William Simonite to the plate. Simonite 0 for 2 today. Did have a sacrifice fly to left his last time up. On ball that he hit really hard. Just the wind pretty much knocked it down, but someone who's kind of looking for something good to kind of hang on offensively. I think that's something that he can, hopefully get him a little kick started. And Simonite swings and fouls it straight back, and right in and out of the hands of a fan over there. Didn't have a glove though, so I guess I can give him the benefit of the doubt. But bring the glove.
Especially on a night like this.
Simonite swings, hits another one well, but it's high in the air out towards left. Nick York, the left fielder, coasts to his left, then comes in at the last second, 2 gone. And Marcus Lee Sang is the Fightin Phil's last chance this afternoon.
Center fielder, Marcus Lee Sang.
Once again, like we said, game 2 about a half hour after game 1. Efrain Contreras gets the start in game 2. Hunter Dobbins on the mound for Portland. First pitch, a strike, 0-1. Series ends tomorrow, 3:15 first pitch. Noah Skiro and Angel Bastardo. Projected matchup. Next pitch is down for a ball, 1-1. Lee Sang is 0 for 2 today. Does have a walk, so fouls that one off. He extended his on-base streak to 7 games. Surpasses any on-base streak he had last year in Reading. His best was 6 from August 15th to the 22nd. Early on in his Double-A tenure. Here's the pitch, swung on, grounded towards first, but it's foul. 1-2, and the Fightin Phils are down to their final strike. So if all results hold, Kwiatkowski should get the win. Robinson Pena will get the loss. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch. Lee Sang tried the check, they'll appeal to third, and they'll say no swing. So it'll stay 2 balls, 2 strikes. So that is the case. Pena with the loss. We'll get a no decision. Had a no decision last time, excuse me, so I'll go to 0-1. Here's the pitch. Swung on, grounded towards second. 3 ups for Paulino, gets to it, throws the first in time. Ball game is over. 9-2 our final. Sea Dogs victorious in game 1 of the doubleheader. First pitch for game 2 should be about 8 o'clock. Keep up to date on social media for the official first pitch in the game 2 lineup. We'll step aside for a little bit. Bob McCool will be back with a call of game 2 in about a half hour here on the Fightin' Phil's Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to FirstEnergy Stadium. The Reading Fightin' Phils, the Portland Sea Dogs, getting set to begin Game 2 of this doubleheader. And the Reading Fightin' Phils looking to break what is now a 2-game losing streak. They lost last night's game. They lost last night's game 11-1, and ultimately lost Game 1 of the doubleheader. So it has not been a good start. 11-0 was the final score of last night's game, and 9-2 the final score of Game 1 of the doubleheader. So the Phils will look to get back on the winning ways after winning the first 2 games of the series. So right now, after 4 games, the series is obviously split. 2 games for the Fightins, and now the last 2 games going the way of the Sea Dogs. It'll be a matchup of right-handed pitcher Hunter Dobbins for the Sea Dogs, taking on right-handed pitcher Efrain Contreras for the Fightin' Phils, who will be playing as the Reading Keystones to go to war in this second game of the doubleheader. And let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Sea Dogs, set to face Efrain Contreras, Roman Anthony, Marcelo Meyer, Kyle Teal. Teal batting in the 3-hole is the catcher. Batting in the cleanup spot is third baseman Blaze Jordan. Batting 5th is shortstop Edison Paulino. Batting 6th is first baseman Mickey Gasper. Batting in the 7th spot, back in the lineup after getting shaken up last night, Matthew Lugo is in left field. Nick Decker bats 8th and will be in right field, and Max Ferguson bats 9th and will be at second base. Contreras, a 24-year-old right-hander, native of Mexico, making his second start for the Fightins. Not so good in the first start. That was last Saturday night in Bowie. Did not get through 3 innings. 2 1/3 innings, gave up 7 hits, 8 runs, 2 strikeouts, and 2 walks. He will hope for a better fate as this one is about to get underway. Our first pitch of the night comes at 8:09 in Game 2. And the pitch from Contreras is swung on by Anthony, lifted in left field. Trevor Schwecke going back, still going back, turns and looks and says goodbye. Roman Anthony, first pitch of the game, lifts it into left field and out of the ballpark. So Roman Anthony was 2 for 4 in the first game, including a home run. Hits the first pitch out of the ballpark, and that quickly. It's Portland 1, Phils nothing.
Designated hitter number 18, Marcelo.
So Roman Anthony certainly making a mark on this series for the Sea Dogs. Number 2 prospect in the Boston Red Sox organization. And now here comes the number 1 prospect in Marcelo Meyer. He too takes a healthy cut at the first pitch from Contreras, but that's a swing and a miss. Meyer 1 for 4 in Game 1, 6 for 15 in this series so far. Designated hitter tonight. He swings at the second pitch as well and hits it hard down the first base line and foul. There you get a chance to give you the game time temperature, brought to you by All Temp Enterprises. 56 degrees is our game time temperature. The wind has been an issue throughout the afternoon and into tonight. 15 to 20 mile an hour breeze right now. Meyer swings at the third pitch and swings and misses at it. So the Sea Dogs coming out hacking here in Game 2, and Meyer is a strikeout victim for the first out here in the first. And that will bring up Kyle Teal, who's had an excellent series for the Sea Dogs. Teal, the young catcher, just 22 years of age. He's the number 3 prospect for the Red Sox, and he's 5 for 9 in this series, another left-handed hitter, and he swings and misses at the first pitch. So Contreras has thrown strikes, and the Sea Dogs have taken a hack at every pitch he's thrown up so far. And the 0-1 pitch, making another one as Teal comes up empty on the changeup way out in front of it. Now Teal will call timeout as he's quickly behind no balls and 2 strikes. So 6 pitches, 6 strikes for Efrain Contreras. Defense behind him, Trevor Schwecke's in left, Marcus Lee Sang is in center. Carlos De La Cruz is in right. Bryce Ball gets the start at first base. Robert Moore the start at second base tonight. Jose Rodriguez will play short for the first time after playing third base so far in the series. Jim Haley is at third. Caleb Ricketts is behind the plate. 1 and 2 to Kyle Teal. And the breaking ball is a bit low, and Teal lays off. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Contreras throws a fastball, a curve, a change, and a cutter, and a slider. So a healthy mix of pitches. Fastball is in the low 90s, 94 at its peak. 2-2 pitch is inside. It's 3 and 2. That the 4-seam fastball at 91 miles an hour. was in the San Diego Padres organization since being signed by the Padres out of Mexico in 2017. 3-2 pitch from him is low and inside, ball 4. And so Kyle Teal is a base runner again as he gets a 1-out walk here in the first. And I'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Blaze Jordan. Jordan, a prospect with a great deal of power, 6'2", 220-pounder. Predominantly is a first baseman and a designated hitter, but is playing at third base tonight for the Sea Dogs. As Teal takes his lead off of first, Contreras from the stretch for the first time. Big swing, no contact from Jordan, who has been held in check so far in this series by the Fightin's pitching staff. Just 1 for 13 so far. Big swing again and no contact as he misses the fastball. It's no balls and 2 strikes. So Contreras again gets ahead, as he did with Teal before he ultimately lost the catcher. So he takes his lead off of first. 0-2 pitch, breaking ball that doesn't break and hits Jordan right in the base of the back. And so now he's a base runner as well. So the problems that Efrain Contreras had last week in Bowie have followed him to Reading, as he has already given up a solo home run, and now he's got 2 men on and 1 out. And Edinson Paulino will now bat for the Sea Dogs. Paulino was 1 for 4 in game 1. It was a 2-run home run. 3 for 18 in the series. Another left-handed stick in the lineup. Contreras first pitch to him. There for a called strike. A healthy dose of left-handed sticks that Chad Epperson has at his disposal against his right-handed pitcher, including the guy in the on-deck circle, Mickey Gasper, who's a switch hitter. 0-1 pitch to the left-handed hitting Paulino. Just misses a bit low. It's 1-1. Contreras last year pitched, as I said, in the Padres organization at Double-A for San Antonio. 35 games, he made 17 starts, 6 and 7 with a 4.92 earned run average. 2 on, 1 out, top half of the first. Big swing again, no contact from Paulino. And Contreras ahead 1-2. Took a little bit off that fastball. That one did not top 90. Long look this time, 1-2 pitch, fouled out of play, and Paulino stays alive. Roman Anthony, first pitch of the ball game, hit it out to left field for a 1-0 Portland lead. Sea Dogs with 2 men on after a walk and a hit by pitch, and 1 out, and a 1-2 count on the hitter, Edinson Paulino. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and the second strikeout now for Contreras here, and now can maybe see his way out of any further damage here in this first inning. But first he's got to get Mickey Gasper, who's had a good series. Gasper hasn't hit it real hard in this series, but he's been effective. He's 4 for 7, including an infield, what looked to be a foul ball last night, but the wind blew it into fair territory and landed in the infield. He got a double out of it. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch to plate, fouled out of play. That one's not blowing back in. That one's bumping over our heads. Some hardy souls who have been out to watch tonight's game. Quite a number of them sticking around for game 2. Final game of the series tomorrow afternoon, 3:15 here at FirstEnergy Stadium. 0-1 pitch. Tap towards first. Bryce Ball backhands it. Needs Contreras to cover, and does for the third and final out. And so the Sea Dogs are eventually retired in the first, but not before they put a run across on one hit. It was the home run by Roman Anthony. After a half an inning, it's the Sea Dogs 1. The Fightins coming to the plate for the first time. We come back after this.
Empowering communities one relationship at a time is our commitment at Tompkins. Our customers have thrived thanks to our focus on local lending and their commitment to the customers they serve.
They do a great job. Everything for us, from our banking, our insurance, to our wealth management.
Tompkins has always been there for us. We see a long relationship with Tompkins. They're good people.
Tompkins, banking, insurance, wealth. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Investment and insurance products are not FDIC insured, not bank guaranteed, and may lose value.
International Fireworks is the official fireworks provider of the Art Phillies. International Fireworks shoots every fireworks show throughout the season, including 9 Mega Blast fireworks shows. International Fireworks also provides the pregame fireworks after the national anthem at each game. International Fireworks has a nearby retail store in Douglasville, Pennsylvania, where you can purchase all of your fireworks. Visit fireworksareus.com for more information about the International Fireworks retail store in Douglasville. Thanks again to International Fireworks, the official fireworks provider of the Art Phillies.
Welcome back. Time for our Golden Oaks Landscaping starting lineup for the Fightin' Phils for Game 2. Marcus Lee Sang back in the leadoff spot. He'll be in center field. Jose Rodriguez in the 2-hole for this second game. He's again at shortstop tonight. Trevor Schwecky's batting third. Carlos De La Cruz now back in the 4 spot. As Al Padrique trying to find a spot they can get the bat started for De La Cruz. Caleb Ricketts back in the lineup tonight. And Game 2, the catcher bats 5th. Jim Haley bats 6th. Bryce Ball will bat 7th. Robert Moore bats 8th. And Casey Martin is the designated hitter tonight for the Fightins in this second game. He will bat in the 9 spot. Facing right-handed pitcher Hunter Dobbins for the Sea Dogs. And the first pitch to Marcus Lee Sang is a bit outside for a ball. Dobbins, the number 26 prospect in the Boston Red Sox organization. 24-year-old right-hander. 1-0 pitch from him is lifted foul down the third baseline. Long run for Matthew Lugo, and he won't get there as it lands in the Sea Dog bullpen. The defense behind Dobbins. Matthew Lugo, as I just said, is in left field. Roman Anthony back in center field. Nick Decker is in right. Mickey Gasper is at first. Max Ferguson plays second base. Anderson Paulino is at short. Blaze Jordan plays third. And Kyle Teal behind the plate. Dobbins fastball in the low to mid 90s, 92 to 94 in a range. Curveball, splitter, and a slider. And the pitch to Marcus Lee Sang is a changeup that misses. It's 2-1. The slider is considered his best pitch from a prospect standpoint. Promoted from Greenville last year to Portland at the end of June 23rd to be exact. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes as he gets the 2-1 pitch over to Marcus Lee Sang. And now Lee Sang will call timeout as Dobbins was set to deliver and Marcus wasn't quite ready to swing away, so he calls the timeout. And that one's way outside. Dobbins looked like he slipped a little bit, doing a little manicure work on the mound. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes now to Marcus Lee Sang. Phil's had a lot of men on base last game. How many? How about 11? 3-2 pitch, fouled out of play. And I'll remind you that was in 7 innings. Of course, 6 of them came in the first 2. They had the bases loaded in the first, got no runs. Bases loaded in the second, and also got nothing. And what ultimately became a 9-2 Sea Dog win. 3-2 pitch now coming again to Marcus Lee Sang. It's outside ball 4. So the Phils get something started right away with a leadoff walk to Marcus Lee Sang. And right now in the lineup currently, the hottest hitter coming to the plate in Jose Rodriguez. 2 more hits for Rodriguez in game 1. 6 hits now in this series for Rodriguez. Had been in a leadoff spot the last couple of nights, now in the 2-hole. First pitch, big swing, no contact. Rodriguez is 22 years of age. He'll turn 23 in May. Just picked up by the Phils literally before the season started. Designated for assignment by the Chicago White Sox, and the Phils snapped him up quickly. Big swing again, no contact, and he's quickly no balls and 2 strikes.
So they called the game on opening night in Bowie and got the tweet from the Phillies saying they acquired Rodriguez and optioned him the Reading. So Knew that would send him here quickly.
Played split last season in both AA and AAA in the White Sox organization. 0-2 pitch coming. Holds off. It's in the dirt, 1-2. And what he just did, Jake, in those first 2 swings, I think it was the knock on him. And one of the reasons why the White Sox had kind of given up on him. He came a little power hungry, a little bit too big on the swing. But he's not done that for the most part in his time here at Reading. He's done a nice job of spreading the ball around and getting some base hits and getting on base with some walks. And a pickoff attempt, Marcus Lee Sang dives back in safely. And that's what the Phillies are going to want to see from him. He's a guy who's going to be at the top of the order because he's got good wheels. Good size lead for Marcus Lee Sang off of first. Dobbins comes to the plate. Tap towards short. Paulino flips to second for 1. The relay is in plenty of time, and that will turn the double play. 6-4-3 on the double play, and that quickly 2 outs in the inning.
Yeah, that's pretty much as tailor-made as it gets. It's a hard-hit ground ball, 91 off the bat, but just hit right to Paulino, so you get a hard ground ball right to the shortstop. Even for a guy as fast as Rodriguez, you're still going to likely get 2 turned on you there.
So that'll bring up Trevor Schwecke, who played his first game in a Fightin' Phil's uniform in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Went 0 for 1 with a couple of walks, and the 0 for 1 was a hard hit ball to center field. So he had 3 good at-bats his first time around. The first pitch to Robbins is low for a ball. Schwecke, 26 years of age. Swings and misses at this one. Actually, the first pitch was called a strike, so it's 0-2 now to Trevor Schwecke. Schwecke played last year in the Blue Jays organization. Was signed by the Blue Jays in 2019 out of the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee. 0-2 pitch from Hunter Dobbins. Fouled out of play. Schwecke stays alive, excuse me.
The Panthers, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Saw them in Penn State in 22, I believe.
For football?
For baseball. I don't even know if they have a football program.
I don't know.
If anything, it's probably FCS.
No balls and 2 strikes to Schwecke. Way inside. He's got to jump out of the way.
I'm curious.
A Marshfield, Wisconsin native is Trevor Schwecke. Hit 280 with New Hampshire last year. This one lifted into left center field. Lugo will give way to Anthony, and Anthony will make the catch for out number 3. For the Fightins in the first, no runs, no hits, no errors, none left. 1 complete. It's 1-0. Portland on top.
The Seidel Auto Group deck is a great spot for all fans with a summer picnic life and great tailgate atmosphere. During your picnic, you might even catch a souvenir, as the area is situated directly in the home run territory behind the left field wall. Regular season tickets are $34 per person for groups of 20 or more, and children 4 and under are free. Visit rphils.com/groups or call 610-370-BALL to reserve your group outing today.
Humane Pennsylvania is an innovative national leader in animal welfare with adoption centers, accredited nonprofit veterinarian hospitals, emergency animal rescue services, community pet assistance programs, and a free community dog park. At HPA, we are passionate about going the extra base to keep your pets healthy and happy at home with you. With a variety of services and different ways and times to access them and variable pricing, Humane Pennsylvania is here to provide your pets with exceptional care, how, when, and where they need it. Visit humanepa.org for more information.
We head to the top half of the second inning. International Fireworks is the official sponsor of the Phil's Fireworks shows during the 2024 season. Head to their store at 242 Sycamore Road in Douglasville. Fightins could use some fireworks of their own. They trail 1-0 as Portland comes to the plate here in the top half of the second inning. Matthew Lugo, Nick Decker, and Max Ferguson, the 3 due up for the Sea Dogs here in inning number 2. Roman Anthony started the game on the first pitch he saw deposited over left field fence for a home run. Efrain Contreras worked out of further damage in that first inning, and he'll go to work now clean with Matthew Lugo, who's 2 for 4 in this series. Was shaken up the other night with a collision with Roman Anthony, and they had to take him out of the game. Also hit a home run earlier in this series for one of his 2 hits. First pitch to him is there for a called strike.
For everyone that was wondering before we went to the break, Milwaukee, Wisconsin does not have a football program.
0-1 pitch. Big swing, no contact. So Contreras has certainly changed the dynamic all of a sudden. He's made the Sea Dogs look off balance. 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball that just misses. Lugo started and stopped, and I think Contreras thought he had strike 3. But it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes to the 7-hole hitter. Beats that one foul and out of play. Stays 1-2. Nick Decker technically is the on-deck circle, but he's not really in the on-deck circle. He's about 15 feet from the on-deck circle.
Do you remember years ago, Adrian Beltre was in like that same area, and the umpire told him to get in the on-deck circle, so he took the circle.
He picked that circle.
And he dragged it.
Over for a called strike 3 as Lugo's caught looking. 3rd strikeout now for Contreras. 1 down here in the 2nd.
So to the surprise of absolutely nobody, Adrian Beltre got ejected from that game.
Correct, as he should have been for showing him up. That'll bring up Nick Decker. Can't move the plate any closer or anywhere around. Decker, the left-hander, settles in. Played the first game, went 2 for 3, including a 3-run home run. First pitch to him is up and in for at the letters for a strike. Decker just added to the roster for the Sea Dogs after the promotion of Tyler McDonough, who began this series with Portland. 0-1 pitch, big swing, no contact. So you had to have some thoughts in the Fightin's dugout after the rough outing that Contreras had last Saturday, and then the first pitch that Roman Anthony hits is a home run. It has to be a little bit of a uh-oh, here we go again. But he's worked his way back through some problems and has looked pretty good of late. This one fisted foul and straight back. It stays 0-2.
That foul ball to the Access Industries Safety Ed Safety Net. Thank you, Safety Ed.
Contreras just misses again. Again, another long look in for home plate umpire Robert Ginther. I think Contreras thought he had it, but it was outside. The left-handed hitting Decker. 1-2 pitch. Fouled out of play.
One thing we picked up on Wednesday night it was, so game 2, Ginther would have been behind the plate. Just very long, drawn-out strike calls, strike 3 calls. I was on the other side of the press box doing PA, and it was very much like, give it a couple of seconds before we actually punch something in.
1-2 pitch again. Now it's inside, ball 2. Yeah, the last pitch to Lugo was a prime example of that. Matthew Lugo had already started to turn and walk to the dugout before Robert Ginther pumped him out. 2-2 now to Nick Decker. And that misses again. It's just got to pause. I just waited. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. That was pretty close. Just a bit low, I presume. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes now to Decker. That's way up high, ball 4. So the second walk now for Contreras comes with 1 out here in the 2nd.
I do wonder if umpires who take longer to at least physically make a call, if they say strike 3, and then pump.
I think there's the audible call and then the demonstrative call. As I'll bring Max Ferguson to the plate. Ferguson 1 for 3 in game 1, 4 for 14 in the series. He's done most of his damage in the spot he's in tonight, which is the 9-hole. The first pitch to him is low for a ball.
Then there's Angel Hernandez.
Well, you never know what he might call.
He's got the craziest strike 3 call because he just goes up with the one arm and it's like kind of like softball ump where they go up with the one arm. But swings it.
Doesn't necessarily mean it was a strike, but just saying.
He had some the other night that were, I don't know if you saw those.
Yes. It's become a social media thing. 1-0 pitch to Ferguson. This one lifted straight up into shallow center field. Jose Rodriguez, the shortstop, is going to call for it and take it for out number 2.
Still windy, but it's definitely died down a bit because a fly ball, pretty sure in the first inning in the last game, was a very similar spot and caused some issues for it was Lee-Sang Schwecke, and it was Martin at the time at shortstop. Where the ball pretty much started where it was caught and ended up maybe 25 feet towards center, which wouldn't have expected off the bat.
So that's 2 down now, and that brings the top of the order and Roman Anthony back up to the plate. Again, Anthony, first pitch of the game, lifted it for a home run. That's what separates these two right now. 1-0 Portland. On the pickoff attempt, Nick Decker dives back in. Good size lead. Now Decker takes a couple more steps off, and he's going to take off. Pitch low. Ricketts on the throw down. One hopper to second is not in time. Stolen base for Nick Decker. Pretty good throw by Ricketts. Just didn't get there in time.
Yeah, maybe died a little bit when it hit the grass, but Decker, you could tell as Contreras was getting ready, you could tell the wheels were turning at that point, and once the leg lifted for Contreras, the keys went in the ignition, and he was ready to take off.
In the immortal words of Richie Ashburn, he looked runnerish. And he is now at second base as a result. Good size lead, which forces Contreras to step off, just in case he has any ideas of taking third base as well. 1 ball and no strikes to Roman Anthony. Fouls this one straight back, almost in our direction, just a bit to our left. The booth to our left always seems to get a whole lot more.
All the time.
Yeah.
All season last year. We don't get any love.
No.
I'm not saying we won it, but we're just a chance
They're trying to hit away from us, Jake. They're afraid of us.
Yeah, true.
1 ball, 1 strike to Roman Anthony. There for a called strike 2. Good pitch there for Contreras. Got the slider there, and I don't think Anthony was expecting that. Again, he's got a wide variety of pitches. Fastball, curve, change, cutter, and slider. So 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Roman Anthony. That's low for a ball. Anthony just 19 years of age. He will turn 20 on May the 13th. Good center fielder. Obviously shown he's got some pop in his bat as well. 2 balls and 2 strikes to him. It's up high again. It's ball 3. Can add in a pretty good eye at the plate.
Yeah, we've talked about it a lot this week, but Red Sox fans, they have a lot of young talent to be excited about. Not sure how good the Sox can be this year, especially with the Trevor Story injury, but there's a lot of good young guys coming through the pipeline. I've already seen Cedar Rafaela for one, but a lot more to come.
3 balls and 2 strikes now to their number 2 prospect. Roman Anthony swing and a miss, strike 3. And another big strikeout for Contreras, and that'll do it for the Sea Dogs here in the second. No runs, no hits. There were no errors, and 1 left. We'll head to the bottom of the second. It remains 1-0 Sea Dogs.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 75 years of senior living.
The Fightin' Phils know who to call for trash and recycling services. A proven winner, JP Mascaro & Sons. The industry leader for over 50 years. Trust the familiar Mascaro Blue Elephant to provide dependable, quality service for your home or business. That's JP Mascaro & Sons, one of the top companies in its industry. Trash and recycling services for home, business, and industry. We are hiring and have open positions in Berks County. Check our website for open positions at jpmascaro.com or call 1-888-MASCARO. JP Mascaro & Sons, ready to serve you.
Bottom half of the second inning is brought to you by Cornwall Manor, an active senior living not-for-profit community in scenic Cornwall, Pennsylvania, outside of Lebanon, PA, as the Phils come to the plate here in the bottom of the second, trailing 1-0. Carlos De La Cruz, Caleb Ricketts, and Jim Haley will bat for the Fightins here in the second. That's 4, 5, and 6 in Al Padrique's lineup. Skipper at third base. Carl Ellison coaching at first base for the Fightins, as Carlos De La Cruz comes to the plate, and they're hoping to see him eventually at the plate. It's been a rough series and a rough start to 2024 for Carlos. First pitch to him. He's inside for a ball. Carlos 0 for 3 in the first game. He did walk in the first inning. 1 for 15 in this series. 1-0 pitch, misses a bit low. It's 2-0. Carlos is average at 148 on the year. Still without a home run, just 2 RBIs. 2 balls and no strikes. That's there for a strike. It's 2-1.
And he just needs one. Just needs to get a hold of one, pull side, left field. I feel that's all he needs, to really just snap everything back into place.
That one's up and in. It's 3-1. Sea Dogs have thrown him a steady diet of off-speed pitches, especially the changeup, and that's really been baffling him in this series. And now in a 3-1 count, you wonder if that's off the table. But it's ball 4. So he stays patient enough to warrant a walk, as he did in the first inning of last game. And so he's a leadoff base runner, just like Marcus Lee Sang was in the first inning. He was wiped out by a double play. We'll see if Caleb Ricketts can come up with a different story here as he comes to the plate for the first time tonight.
That's the thing. When you're slumping, you want to press. But you still, even when the bat, you're not making good contact, you still have to go up there and try to win your at-bats. You still got to have good at-bats, because even though maybe sometimes the baseball gods aren't going to be great to you, you can still try and control, your control of the zone.
It's also something that the guys above will take a look at as well, that even though you're struggling at the plate, they think that you'll eventually hit, but they'll want to see how you could kind of respond in situations like that, because everybody's going to go through it. Caleb Ricketts' first pitch to him is up high for a ball. And that one's outside for ball 2. Ricketts, the starting catcher for the most part throughout this 2024 season, did not play, of course, in the first game of the doubleheader. Hitting at .250 on the season as he stands in. He too without a home run as of yet. 2-0 pitch coming his way. It's up high again. It's 3-0.
An example that I've witnessed in person is Victor Scott, who's now the starting center fielder for the St. Louis Cardinals. Drafted just 2 years ago, but summer of 2022, he couldn't hit anything hard. Hit under 200, maybe 150. On base percentage, though, was like a hair under 400, because scouts love him because of his speed. Still almost 90 bases in the minor leagues last year. But a guy who, look, he's not hitting. They know he has the hit tool. They knew he was slumping, but he's still went up there, still had good plate appearances. Yeah, when he put it in play, maybe got unlucky, but he wasn't pressing. I think that's a big thing a lot of guys do when they're struggling, is they press. They swing at pitches they shouldn't be swinging at, because they're trying to force it to happen, where a lot of times you just got to let it come to you in this sport.
So after a conference on the mound, Hunter Dobbins' 3-0 pitch to Ricketts is up high. He misses 4 straight to Caleb Ricketts, and the Phils have something going again in this second inning thanks to the base on balls. Now this happened in game 1, and things didn't go so well after they got the men on base. As I said, they had the bases loaded in the last game, and in the second came away with nothing. Let's see if it can change here in inning number 2, in game number 2, as Jim Haley comes to the plate. Haley 1 for 3 in the first game. De La Cruz at second. Ricketts at first. First pitch swinging, that's lifted into left center field. It's going to fall for a base hit. De La Cruz is rounding third. They problems with it for Anthony, and that's going to allow Ricketts to come around, and he will score without a throw, and the Phils take a lead at 2-1.
Jim Haley gets a fastball center cut and just stings at the left center field. So we'll see what they roll it. We'll see whether they call it a single and an error, or if they call it a true double. He gets at least 1 RBI, but we'll see if he gets 2.
The brand new scoreboard has gone astray.
But yeah, we'll see what they roll, because the ball was kicked, so it's at least a hit and an RBI. Because the second run does not score if that doesn't get kicked. So
for sure, it's definitely an error on Roman Anthony that allows the run to score, and that brings Bryce Ball to the plate. Ball just 1 for 10 on the season. Did not start in the last game, but came on as a pinch runner after Carson Taylor got a base hit and tweaked something. It looked like a back situation for Carson Taylor, so Ball came on to stay in the game then and finish the 7th inning. As he stands in, first pitch to him is outside for a ball. So Hunter Dobbins having some control issues here in the second. And gets this one to catch the outside corner. So Haley, the runner at second base. Base hit for him, an RBI for him for sure.
1 RBI. So it isn't.
Right.
It's a single E8,
right,
and he gets credit for 1 RBI.
And the 1-1 pitch to Bryce Ball is a ball. It's 2-1.
Yeah, good call. It's a hair. It's just a hair off the plate. I mean, as close as it gets.
So 2 balls and 1 strike now to Bryce Ball. And that one, Joss misses again. It's 3-1. Ball, 25 years of age, 6'4", 240-pounder. Originally from Mason City, Iowa, was a product of the Atlanta Braves system for a while. 24th round draft pick of the Braves in 2019. 3-1 pitch is there for a called strike.
And the point I was going to make as Haley was coming to the plate is there's been a lot of squandered opportunities for the Fightin' Phils this season. They've gotten a lot of base runners, but they've left a lot of base runners. So to see Haley come through and then finally capitalize on an opportunity, that's a good thing to see.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Bounces up there. Ball's going to get base runner, rolls all the way to the backstop, and that's going to allow Haley to move up to third base. So tons of troubles for Hunter Dobbins in this inning, and he's far from out of danger.
Both Portland starters. Olivares 5 walks in game 1, and Dobbins up to 4 already. You won. I don't know. I'm sure the cold maybe a little bit, but also the 3 postponements for Portland. So their rotation, pitcher schedules are all out of whack from all these postponements. So not just a day you're starting. Oh, it just gets pushed back a day. That's one thing. But sides, bullpens, everything you do between those 5 days too gets all messed up.
Robert Moore swings at the first pitch. They throw it home. They've got Haley in a rundown. Going back and forth. Haley trying to get everybody to move up, which he does. And now eventually they'll tag him out. But a good job by Jim Haley to stay in that rundown to get everybody up to now second and third, but now 2 outs in the inning. Actually, it's 1 out in the inning. I stand corrected. That's the first out in the inning. So a 1-hopper from Robert Moore swings at the first pitch to Mickey Gasper. He goes home with it, and they had Haley in the rundown. Ball moves up to third base and Moore to second. So 1 down in the inning, and now Casey Martin at the plate. 2 runs across for the Phils. They've done all of this with just 1 hit. But 3 walks by Hunter Dobbins. The first pitch to Casey Martin is a called strike 1.
Another guy who could really benefit from it. It's a hard hit line drive to the outfield here. Somebody who is at his best when he's staying on top of the baseball and driving it just over the shortstop, just over the second baseman's head.
And the infield is in now to try to cut off any further runs as Martin started and stopped and takes the pitch outside for a ball. Casey 0 for 2 in the first game with a walk, just 1 for 12 so far in 2024. 3 walks in the inning with a base hit in the middle of it all. And Martin takes another one, and Teal has to block another one in the dirt. Seven innings of baseball again. This is game 2 of a doubleheader. Bottom half for the second inning. 2-1 pitch. Big swing again. Martin goes after that fastball up high. Cannot catch up to it. It's 2-2. Goes up and out of the strike zone to chase that pitch. So instead of 3-1, it's now 2-2. Fouls that one out of play. And infield is up. Martin can get it into green grass. Phils will get at least 1 and very likely 2 with good speed on the base pass at second and Robert Moore. That one's in dirt. It's now full.
Yeah, huge looping curveball that really was never a strike at all. From out of the hand to when it landed in the mitt. Even base open, but also the top of the order on deck. So you want to probably attack Martin if you're Dobbins.
3-2 pitch. Lifted straight up and drifting foul and out of play. Kyle Teal will give it a chase. They'll run out of room. Strikeouts are part of the issue for Casey Martin. 2022 playing at Jersey Shore. He struck out 101 times, 25% of his plate appearances. Cut down on that somewhat when he returned to Jersey Shore at the beginning of the year, and that got him a much better batting average and got him a promotion here to Reading on June the 8th. But struck out 40% of his times here in Reading. And takes that one for a called strike 3, and that's out number 2.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't think Martin knew about it either. I was already writing ball 4 in my book. But look at what we have up here. Looks like maybe it clipped at the bottom of the zone. It is pretty close.
You know what I'm going to say? It's 3-2. You should be swinging.
First strikeout for Dobbins.
Marcus Lee Sang now bats with the infield now goes back to its standard depth with 2 outs, 2 on. Misses just outside. It's a ball. Again, that is a piece of the puzzle with baseball, and a lot more. I think that's one of the reasons why there is as many strikeouts as there is in baseball, not just because of the way players swing, but the number of pitches that they take. This one lifted towards left field. Going to be a tough play for Lugo, but he'll get there in plenty of time and squeeze it for the 3rd and final out. So the Phils get a couple of runs across. They do so by way of 1 hit, 3 walks, and an error. And they leave a couple more on the base paths. After 2, it's the Phils 2, the Sea Dogs 1.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 75 years of senior living.
Are you looking for a reliable food distributor to meet all your culinary needs? Look no further than our trusted team at Feaser's Food Distributors. For over 120 years, our products have been sourced from the best farms and suppliers, ensuring that you get the best ingredients for your restaurant or organization. From fresh produce to premium meats, Feaser's supplies everything but the appetite. Visit Feasers.com today to experience the difference in working with a top-tier, family-owned food distributor. Feaser's, your partner for success in the kitchen. Looking for a fast and hassle-free way to get your snacks and non-perishable groceries? Look no further than FeasersDirect.com. With just a few clicks, discover the convenience of having your culinary essentials ready for a pickup at our headquarters in Harrisburg.
We head to the top half of the 3rd inning. We want to thank our good friends at Pepsi for representing the 2024 season here in Baseball Town. Go Fightin' Phils and drink more Pepsi. 2-1 Fightins as the Sea Dogs come to plate here in the top half of the 3rd inning. My name is Bob McCoy. My broadcast partner is Jake Starr. Marcelo Meyer, Kyle Teal, and Blaze Jordan are the 3 due up for Portland here in the 3rd inning, facing right-handed pitcher Efrain Contreras for the Fightin' Phils. First pitch from Contreras to Teal is a ball. To Meyer is a ball. Meyer, a strikeout victim, his first time up. Contreras at 42 pitches as he comes with his 1-0 pitch. It just misses. It's 2-0. Just missed a bit low. Meyer, left-handed hitter. 21 years of age, just turned 21 in December. 2-0 pitch to him. Ripped it hard, but on the ground to Robert Moore, the second baseman, up with it, and plenty of time for out number 1 here in the 3rd. I'll bring Kyle Teal to the plate. Teal walked his first time up. He has been on base a lot in this series. Again, the top 3 prospects in the Boston Red Sox organization bat the top 3 spots in the Sea Dog lineup. Teal bats 3rd. He is the 3 prospect. First pitch to him is way outside for a ball. Teal just drafted last year by the Red Sox. First-round draft pick, number 14 overall out of the University of Virginia. He was the ACC Player of the Year. Big swing, no contact here. And I mean big swing. The helmet for Teal popped off. That's how big he swung. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Red Sox thought enough of Teal after drafting him to put him right into high Class A Greenville last year. This one is lined towards left, but well played by Trevor Schwecke, and he'll run towards the line and make the catch. Schwecke cheating the left-hand hitting Teal towards the line in left field, had him played perfectly. And as a result of that returns into a relatively routine fly out. If Schwecke's playing him much further over as a left-handed hitter, that ball is in serious trouble, but instead it's 2 outs and it brings Blaze Jordan to the plate. Jordan hit by a pitch his first time up, and the first pitch to the right-handed hitting Blaze Jordan is a ball. Big swing by Blaze Jordan comes up empty. It's 1-1. Red Sox have great expectations for the power of Blaze Jordan. This one hit on the ground towards third. Jim Haley up with it and makes the throw. Good stretch by Bryce Ball at first base and ends up going as a 1-2-3 inning for the Sea Dogs here in the third. After 2.5, the score, the Phils 2, Sea Dogs 1.
Nursing home neglect is a serious problem. If you or a loved one has suffered from bed sores obtained in a nursing home or a fall down in a nursing home resulting in a fracture, our friends at Swartz Culleton can help. Call the attorneys at Swartz Culleton for a free consultation. Their phone number is 1-800-JUSTICE. That's 1-800-587-8423. Once again, call 1-800-JUSTICE today. Swartz Culleton is a proud sponsor of the Reading Fightin' Phils.
The Reading Fightin' Phils are proud to partner with Berks County Mental Health and Disabilities Program. Together, we are striking out the stigma in order to raise community awareness about mental illness and suicide prevention with 3 simple words. Are you okay? The help is to begin a conversation to show Berks County that we care. Suicide hurts and affects everyone, but help is here. We will work together to help raise awareness about suicide and identify what we can do as a community to prevent it. People in need of assistance and support should call Crisis Intervention at 610-379-2007.
Bottom of the third inning is brought to you by Swartz Culleton PC. You can expect reliable and experienced attorneys who are committed to getting you justice after a serious personal injury. Call Swartz Culleton today at 1-800-JUSTICE. Fightin's 2, Sea Dogs 1 as Reading comes to the plate here in the bottom half of the third inning. Jose Rodriguez will lead it off for the Fightins. Rodriguez hit into a double play his first time up. Jose batted in the 2-hole on Tuesday's opening game of the series. After that, he's been in the leadoff spot the last couple nights. Back in the 2-hole tonight. Having a good series. First pitch swinging and fouls it straight back. Finished the story I started to talk about in his first at-bat. Rodriguez, signed originally by the Chicago White Sox back in 2018, actually reached the major leagues with the White Sox. Made his major league debut in June of 2023. And ultimately designated for assignment earlier this spring as the White Sox had given up on him. Phils picked him up quickly and brought him here to Reading. This one tapped towards third. Blaze Jordan up with it on a hop. Long throw across the diamond and just gets Jose Rodriguez, who busted it down the line. Good hustle by Rodriguez. But he is out on the ground ball to third base for the first out here in the third. That'll bring up Trevor Schwecke. Schwecke flew out to center field his first at-bat. Schwecke last year played at both New Hampshire and at Buffalo. The Toronto Blue Jays organization, that's AA and AAA. 71 games at New Hampshire and then the final 16 in Buffalo.
First pitch to him is a strike. The second one a slow roller to third. Jordan backhanded off balance throw, and Schwecke will beat it out. Good hustle down the line this time by Schwecke, and it was fielded kind of awkwardly by Blaze Jordan. He tried to backhand it versus field it in front of him, and it just kind of forced him to not be able to get a whole lot on the throw, and Schwecke beats it out. That'll be an infield single for Trevor Schwecke. And the second hit of the game for the Fightins. It'll bring Carlos De La Cruz to the plate. Carlos walked and came around to score the Phil's first run in the second inning. First pitch swinging, hits it straight up in the air down the first base line. Gasper in foul territory, going to give way to Ferguson, and he can't get there. Max Ferguson ends up hitting into the fence, or at the end of that, I'm not sure if the dugout suite or the tarp got him. Ferguson a little slow to get up, but regardless, he was not able to catch it. Ball actually landed behind the tarp. And I think that's what Ferguson ran into as he chased for it. And so De La Cruz is still alive. Now no balls and one strike count. A run in the first for the Sea Dogs, 2 runs in the second for the Fightins. That's where we stand at 2-1 here in the bottom of the third. De La Cruz lays off the slider from Dobbins. It's 1-1. Good cut that time by Carlos De La Cruz, but he fouled it straight back. It's 1-2. Dobbins began last season in Greenville. Again, the high A affiliate of the Red Sox, made 7 starts there before being promoted to Portland in June the 23rd. Made 12 starts for the Sea Dogs. This one lifted straight up in the back of second base. Shortstop Paulino will call it off, battle the wind, and make the catch for the the second out. As De La Cruz again fooled on the off-speed pitch, way out in front of it. And that'll bring up Caleb Ricketts. Ricketts also walked and came around to score in the second inning. Those got back-to-back walks from De La Cruz and Caleb Ricketts. Then Jim Haley singled. Roman Anthony kicked it, and that allowed ultimately a second run to score in Ricketts, and the 2 runs for the Phils. This one a delayed steal by Schwecke, and he's going to pick up the stolen base. So Schwecke with the delayed steal caught Kyle Teal a little bit off balance and is able to pick up the stolen base. So now he's in scoring position with 2 outs and an 0-1 count to Caleb Ricketts.
Schwecke 13 stolen bases last year.
This pitch is low inside to Ricketts. It's 1-1 strike.
That is first of 2024.
Caleb Ricketts, 23 years of age, will be 24 in May. Seems like there's a lot of guys in his team are going to turn another year older in May. This one hit on bounce and ultimately to Max Ferguson at second. He'll make the play in first in time, and that'll do it for the Phils in the third. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left, 3 complete. It remains the Fightins 2, the Sea Dogs 1.
Nursing home neglect is a serious problem. If you or a loved one has suffered from bed sores obtained in a nursing home or a fall down in a nursing home resulting in a fracture, our friends at Swartz Culleton can help. Call the attorneys at Swartz Culleton for a free consultation. Their phone number is 1-800-JUSTICE. That's 1-800-587-8423. Once again, call 1-800-JUSTICE today. Swartz Culleton is a proud sponsor of the Reading Fightin' Phils.
Did you know that the blood that you donate at Miller Keystone Blood Center stays right here in your community? That's right, it goes to your area hospitals. So you might just be helping a family member, a friend, or a neighbor. Call Miller Keystone Blood Center, the only community blood center servicing your local hospitals. 1-800-BA-DONOR or go to giveapint.org. We're located at 1047 Old Burnville Road, just behind Classic Harley-Davidson.
We head to the top half of the 4th inning, and again, it's a 2-1 game here in Baseball Town. Alongside Jake Starr, my name is Bob McCool. Thank you for tuning in to
Reading Fightin' Phil's radio network. We'll have more for you tomorrow afternoon. Again, 3:15 is the start time tomorrow. Sea Dogs and the Phils in the final game of the series. The Plaza will open up at 2 o'clock. And of course, the Phils will be the Reading Hot Dogs tomorrow afternoon on a family fun day here at the ballpark. Anderson Paulino, Mickey Gasper, and Matthew Lugo are the three due up for the Sea Dogs here in the fourth. First pitch from Efrain Contreras is over for a called strike. So after getting off to a rocky start, Contreras has certainly settled down as he faces Paulino, who struck out his first time up. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, off-speed pitch, and Paulino swings over the top of the curveball. Four strikeouts for Contreras. He's walked 2. This one ripped into right field. Turn and watch that one. Anderson Paulino rams one off the rack sign in right field, and we've got ourselves a tie ball game at 2-2.
Yeah, that ball smoked. 100 off the bat. Was a breaking pitch. It just got a little bit too much of the plate. Goes 344 feet. And yeah, like you said, smacked off the front of that rack train sign and ties us up at 2. And it's the second mistake that Contreras has made. But the old adage always is the best mistakes to make, solo home runs.
Second home run of the day for Paulino. He had a 2-run bomb in the first inning. That one in the first game may have landed on 61. That one, the train sign said no. That'll bring up Mickey Gasper. Gasper grounded out to Bryce Ball at first base the last time up. First pitch to him is over for a called strike. So a brand new ball game now at 2-2. And that one just misses outside. It's 1-1. Gasper, the veteran catcher, has played a little bit of everything for the Sea Dogs in this series. Designated hitter playing at first base in this second game. This one driven into right center field. De La Cruz going back, still going back, and that's off the wall. Marcus Lee Sang plays it on a carom, and Gasper will roll into second base with a stand-up double.
Another one hit hard. 88, a lot of the plate. 96 off the bat, 367 feet off the facing of the event center.
And that will get some stirring in the Fightin's bullpen now. It's 2 hard-hit balls in a row off of Contreras here in the fourth. Matthew Lugo now at the plate. Gasper in scoring position with still nobody out. Lugo, a strikeout victim his first time up. First pitch to him is low for a ball. Nobody throwing yet in the Fightin's bullpen.
Some stretching.
Yep.
More stirring, I guess.
This one driven into left center field. Marcus Lee Sang will call everybody off. He'll make the catch. Gasper tags, but he's got nowhere to go. That's out number 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good situational area right there. Get a fly ball, shallow center, nowhere for Gasper to go, and keep him at second base. Got 1 out. If you can get the second out, you see their way through this inning.
Bring Nick Decker to the plate. Decker walked his first time up. So 1 down now here in the fourth. First pitch to him is just outside for a ball. Sea Dog bullpen also remains quiet. Contreras just misses outside. Now he's behind on Decker 2-0. Decker, the 8-hole hitter in the Sea Dog lineup, and just added to the roster, added to the active roster off the development list prior to yesterday's game. 2-0 pitch coming from Contreras. Long look. Hit hard on the right side, and Moore will make the play, and two Contreras covering. Nice job by Contreras to get over, and that's an out. It allows Gasper to move up to third base.
Yeah, Decker does a job, but you do get that second out, so now you can see your way through this, and hopefully our Phils keep this a tied ball game. Looked like for a second there, Contreras almost couldn't find the bag, but good thing he was able to get a foot on it. Look at the replay here. Yeah, he had his foot on the bag before he caught the ball and was able to hold it just long enough for the ball to securely get into his mitt before stepping off.
So that'll bring up Max Ferguson now with 2 outs and Gasper at third base. Ferguson started and stopped. It's a ball. The ball with the ground ball off the bat was in between first and second, so ball wandered too far away from first base. And that's when you got to have your pitcher covering. And sometimes they can become spectators, but Contreras wasn't. And a big out there, trying to see his way out of any further trouble. And an off-speed pitch that Ferguson's way out in front of, and now it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Jordy Martinez up and throwing in the Fightin's bullpen, so got to think could be the last batter no matter what for Contreras as it's the end of the second time through.
Ferguson again started and stopped, and it's low for a ball. It's 2-1. Again, Contreras only went 2 1/3 in his first start last Saturday night. What turned out to be a 19-1 bloodbath against the Bay Sox. Contreras misses again. Now it's 3-1. The dangerous Roman Anthony, the top of the order for Portland, is in the on-deck circle. The 3-1 pitch. Up high, ball 4. So they walk the number 9 hole hitter. Third walk surrendered by Contreras, and now 2 on, and Roman Anthony at the plate.
This will be Phil Condary who comes out. Not Al Padrique. So looks like Contreras will at least get Anthony.
I don't know that Martinez has been up long enough to get loose. So if nothing else, Phil Condary will give him a little bit more time here. And hopefully say some words of wisdom to Contreras that'll get him through this inning. Runners at the corners and 2 outs. And Roman Anthony, who's 1 for 2 on the night, the home run in the first and a strikeout in the second. Bats for the 3rd time in this game, the 20th time in this series. He's 6 for 20 now in the series. And Phil Condary's going to take his good old time. And finally, Robert Ginther's going to go out there and say, all right, I gave you as much time as I could. But this is the second game of a doubleheader, boys.
I think part of that, too, is to try and give Martinez as much time as possible to warm up.
So the pitching coach is on his way back to the dugout. And Roman Anthony will step back in. Sea Dogs wearing their red shirts tonight with the gray pants. And, of course, the Phils in Game 2 of this doubleheader playing as the Reading Keystones, with what has become a very popular logo and uniform here at the ballpark. Their throwback look. It was supposed to be worn on Thursday night, but of course that got rained out, so they used them for tonight in Game 2 of the doubleheader. First pitch to Roman Anthony is a called strike. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. 0-1 pitch to the plate. Runner at first takes off. They won't bother to throw down, so that'll be a stolen base for Max Ferguson. That puts now 2 runners in scoring position for Anthony, and the count now 1 ball and 1 strike. There for a called strike, 2. Good curveball.
Really good spot, too.
So now he is a strike away of getting out any further damage. A 1-2 count on Roman Anthony. Way up high, ball 2. Ricketts lost sight of it, but not far enough away for anybody to move. And so the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hit hard and fouled on the first base line. So Anthony stays alive. Been impressed by the play of Roman Anthony in all facets of the game. Shown some power, shown the ability to hit line drives, plays a very good center field, even though he does have an error in this game. Oh, everybody thought that was strike 3, but the home plate umpire. I think even Roman Anthony probably wouldn't have argued over that one, but it's ultimately ball 3. Does look like it was a bit outside to Anthony, so it's a full count now to Roman Anthony. That one off the shin guard and ball 4, and it's going to allow the run to come across as it trickled away from Caleb Ricketts. And Anthony's a base runner on the walk, but Mickey Gasper comes across with a run that puts the Sea Dogs on top now 3-2.
Here comes Al Padrique, so that'll spell the end of the line for Efrain Contreras tonight.
That is the 4th walk that he has surrendered. And Al Padrique does indeed make the motion to the bullpen to bring in the left-hander. Alberta University Golden Wolves call the bullpen is in, and we'll tell you about him when we come back.
Are you ready to embark on the adventure of retirement? Welcome to the Highlands at Wyomissing, where over 35 years of experience have perfected the art of senior living. Nestled on over 113 acres of serene landscape, our community offers a haven for active seniors seeking tranquility and excitement alike. Discover a lifestyle enriched with stunning amenities and engaging activities, all within the premier nonprofit life care community in Berks County. Bid farewell to home maintenance and embrace more quality time with loved ones as you enjoy a calendar brimming with thrilling events and trips. Experience the security, independence, and boundless opportunities that await you at the Highlands at Wyomissing. Call us today and unlock the possibilities of your retirement.
Visit the Brentwood Industries Fightin' Phil's team store to stay repped all season long. Head to our store at FirstEnergy Stadium or online at artphils.com/shop. We have a wide variety of Fightin' Phil's hats, jerseys, kids apparel, and much more. Looking for something new? Check out our brand new Pinstripe and Los Luchadores jerseys. Root for your Fightins in style and stop by the Brentwood Industries Fightin' team store or artphils.com/shop.
New pitcher for the Fightin' Phils, left-hander Jordy Martinez. He inherits a first and third two-out situation, with the Sea Dogs already putting 2 runs across, and that has given them the lead again, now at 3-2. So Martinez will now face the left-hand hitting Marcelo Meyer.
3rd appearance of the year for Jordy Martinez, 1-0. Did get roughed up on Tuesday night, inning 4 hits, 3 earned runs, but was really good on opening night. Got the win in Bowie last Friday, inning in 2/3, 4 strikeouts, zeros posted the rest of the way.
So lefty on lefty to start with Marcelo Meyer at the plate. The first pitch, runner takes off. Roman Anthony takes off. They throw down to third behind the lead runner, but he dives back in as Max Ferguson dives back in safely. Now, again, runners at second and third for the Sea Dogs. So a much more aggressive Sea Dog team here in this second game of the doubleheader on the base paths. And 1 ball and no strikes now to Marcelo Meyer. And misses again. It's 2-0. Meyer swings and fouls it off his foot. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Of course, still a dangerous situation here. Down by just 1, you really need to keep this a 1-run game, and that's really Martinez's biggest goal right now.
Meyer 0 for 2 so far on the night after a 1 for 4 first game of the doubleheader. Misses low again. It's 3-1. You don't get a break in the on-deck circle with Kyle Teal waiting.
3 balls and a strike now to Meyer. Line right back through the middle for a base hit. Ferguson will score. Anthony will score. A 2-run single for Marcelo Meyer, and it's a 5-2 Sea Dog lead.
Fastball bit in, and Meyer gets the barrel on and hit it hard. 106 off the bat, and drives in a couple of runs. And all week long, Roman Anthony, Marcelo Meyer, even Kyle Teal have shown why they're 3 of the most exciting prospects in all of baseball.
So that will bring up Teal, who's 0 for 1 on the day. Walked back in the first inning, flew out to left field on a nice play by Trevor Schwecke his last time up. The first pitch from Garnett is low for a ball. RBI number 3 and 4 for Marcelo Meyer on the year as he takes his lead off of first. 1-0 pitch coming from Martinez. Is there for a called strike 1. I went into dirt. It's 1-1. Excuse me, it's 2-1. Martinez last year began the season at Jersey Shore, 39 games for the Blue Claws. 1-1 with a 3.97 earned run average. Had a very good season with Jersey Shore. Called up to Reading on August the 19th. 0-1 with a 3.72 earned run average. Runner takes off again. Caleb Ricketts will throw down and not be in time. Another stolen base, this time for Marcelo Meyer. That's the 3rd stolen base of the night for the Sea Dogs.
Yeah, looked like a good throw, but I guess it took Rodriguez up a little bit, so Meyer able to slide right under it.
So he's now in scoring position, still with 2 outs, and it's 3 balls and a strike to Kyle Teal. Swings and fouls it out of play. Counts full.
That foul ball is brought to you by American Barber and Beauty Academy.
Teal at 357 on the season. 1 extra base hit. It was a double. Martinez takes a look back at second for Meyer. Comes to the plate. Over for a called strike 3. And finally, the Sea Dogs are retired in the 4th, but not before they put 4 runs across. They do it on 3 hits. They leave 1. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It's now Portland 5, Reading 2.
Are you ready to embark on the adventure of retirement? Welcome to the Highlands at Wyomissing, where over 35 years of experience have perfected the art of senior living. Nestled on over 113 acres of serene landscape, our community offers a haven for active seniors seeking tranquility and excitement alike. Discover a lifestyle enriched with stunning amenities and engaging activities, all within the premier nonprofit life care community in Berks County. Bid farewell to home maintenance and embrace more quality time with loved ones as you enjoy a calendar brimming with thrilling events and trips. Experience the security, independence, and boundless opportunities that await you at the Highlands at Wyomissing. Call us today and unlock the possibilities of your retirement.
Visit the Brentwood Industries Fightin Phil's team store to stay repped all season long. Head to our store at FirstEnergy Stadium or online at artphils.com/shop. We have a wide variety of Fightin Phil's hats, jerseys, kids apparel, and much more. Looking for something new? Check out our brand new Pinstripe and Los Luchadores jerseys. Root for your Fightins in style and stop by the Brentwood Industries Fightin team store or artphils.com/shop.
We head to the bottom half of the 4th inning. Let's take a look at what happened with the Philadelphia Phillies. This is our presentation of the Phils brought to you by EPAW Weather Consulting, your source for public and private forecasts in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware, and northern and eastern Maryland. Philadelphia Phillies with a win tonight in Citizens Bank Park. They beat the Pittsburgh Pirates with a run in the bottom of the 9th to win it 4-3. Nick Castellanos with the walk-off base hit for the Phils, who are now back above the 500 mark with a win at 8-7. Phil's part of a 10-game homestand. First 3
so far against the Pirates with one more to play tomorrow. First pitch to Jim Haley leading off here in the fourth inning for the Phils is a bit high for a ball. The second one is there for a called strike. So Haley, who has the RBI single his first time up, and a 1-1 count. This one's way up high. It's 2-1. Phils will finish up the series tomorrow, as I said, with Pittsburgh. Then Colorado comes to town. They've got a home off day on Thursday. And then the White Sox are in town for 3. So a 10-game homestand in April. 2-1 pitch. Bounces up there. It's 3-1 to Jim Haley. Speaking of Philadelphia, that's the hometown of Jim Haley. Born in Philly, grew up in Lansdowne, played his high school baseball at Monsignor Bonner, played football for the Friars as well. 3-1 pitch to him. Tap towards third. Jordan backhands it. Long throw is there in time for out number 1.
Had a nice conversation with Jim Haley pregame today. If you didn't catch it, posted it all on social media earlier this afternoon. It's up on our SoundCloud page. Trying to keep pumping out the content, whether it's audio or video interviews throughout the season. Talked to Brock Stassi earlier today from the Baseball Town Dream Leagues. That's up on our social media channels as well, so make sure you follow us to keep up to date with everything Fightin' Phils.
Brings up Bryce Ball, who swings and misses at the first pitch. Ball walked his first time up. Ball drafted by the Atlanta Braves in 2019. 2 years later, the Braves traded in the Chicago Cubs for Jock Peterson. And then the Cubs ultimately released Bryce Ball last summer. He's now 0-2 on the count here. That one bounces up there. It's 1-2. Ball at 6'4", 240 pounds. One-two pitch to him. Just a bit low. It's 2-2. Ball played last year for the Cubs in both A and AA, combined 42 games total. Hit just 1 home run, 28 RBIs, a little dribble off the end of his bat, foul. Two years ago, playing in AA in the Cubs organization in Tennessee, 131 games, hit 265 with 11 home runs and 76 RBIs. Left-hand hitter fouls this one out of play, stays alive at 2-2. Feels a bit banged up right now as well. Carson Taylor, who started last game and maybe had the hottest bat going for the Phils coming in. Looked like he tweaked a back at some point in time after a base hit. Had to come out. This one's in the dirt. It's 3-2. Aaron Radcliffe was put on the disabled list with a hamstring issue before today's game, so he's out for 7 days. Gabriel Raconis hasn't played for the last couple. 3-2 pitch to ball. Low ball 4. So another walk surrendered by Hunter Robbins with 1 out here in the 4th.
Walking your dream home with realtor Stephanie Young. Second baseman, Robert
4 walks now, or excuse me, 5 walks by Robbins. Phil's made him pay for that in the second inning. Turned that into 2 runs in the inning as Robert Moore steps to the plate. Moore 0 for 1. Beats this one foul down the first baseline. Moore's off to a good start on the year. He's over 400 on the year coming in, but 0 for 1. All of a sudden he's down below 400 at 375. Has not played the last 2 for the Fightins after playing the first 2 games in this series. Switch hitter takes that one up high for a ball. It's 1-1. Moore obtained by the Phillies in a trade with the Milwaukee Brewers in the offseason. Trade that sent Oliver Dunn to Milwaukee. Rips this one into right field for a base hit. Ball will hold up at second as Robert Moore comes up with the base hit. Phils have 2 on and 1 out.
Oliver Dunn, who's on the Brewers big league roster. Huge congratulations to Oliver. He was
absolutely
so fun to watch last year, and also so fun to also just have around.
Really good guy, great temperament, and works so hard. And ultimately gets rewarded with a big league opportunity, playing for the Brewers.
If you remember, he didn't really play much throughout his career before he was a Rule 5 pick by the Phillies. So
right, he was with the Yankees organization for a while. Al Badrique knew him from his time with the Yankees. I'll bring Casey Martin to the plate. Martin, a strikeout victim his first time up. The 9-hole hitter with 2 on and 1 out. Phil's down by 3. First pitch to Martin, started and stopped. It's over for a called strike.
Sometimes all you need is a chance, and Oliver Dunn got that chance. Yep. And it was the day of the Rule 5 deadline, whether they were going to put him on the 40-man roster or not. And it turned out they ended up trading into the Brewers.
Brewers had him batting in the leadoff spot a couple days ago. And that's the value of a guy like Dunn. He's a guy who can bat up and down the lineup and did for a lot in last year in Reading. Pitch to Casey Martin is at the letters for a called strike. Martin didn't think so. So it's no balls and 2 strikes to Casey Martin, who wasn't happy with the last pitch he saw in his last at bat, which was a called strike. So it's no balls and 2 strikes to him. Beats this one foul. Stays alive. Top of the order, and Marcus Lee Sang in the on-deck circle for the Fightins. Lifts this one into left field. Matthew Lugo will drift over towards the line, make the catch in fair territory for out number 2. So that flips the lineup around now for Marcus Lee Sang, who's 0 for 1 on the night. Walked into first, flew out the left in the second. So Phil's still looking for a big base hit somewhere in this series, or at least the last 2 nights in this series. Left 11 men on base in game 1. They've left 3 men on base so far in this one, and 2 more out there right now as Marcus Lee Sang takes the first pitch for a called strike 1. It's way outside, ball 1, 1-1. Portland bullpen begins to get active.
75 pitches for Dobbins.
Just dance around a lot of trouble in this one. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Jacob Webb up in the Portland bullpen. Dobbins can't get out of trouble here. He misses again with Marcus Lee Sang. Runs the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bryce Ball, the runner at second, he walked. Robert Moore, the runner at first, he singled. Beats it foul, it stays alive. Jose Rodriguez in the Fightins on deck circle if Lee Sang can get on board. Phil's with a tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 4th. Line down the first base line, but hooking foul.
And that's when you can straighten out and get down the line of the corner. Probably score a couple.
Good speed on first base with Robert Moore. More than likely is going to happen. Instead, it stays at 2-2 to Marcus Lee Sang. Hit hard down the first base line. That's fair. Gasper makes it, and he'll take the play himself, and that'll do it for the Phils in the 4th. No runs, 1 hit, 2 more left, 4 complete. It's 5-2, Portland on top.
Every time you grab an ice-cold 20-ounce Pepsi, you'll find a Pepsi emoji on the side of the bottle. So while the Pepsi delivers this, the Pepsi emoji delivers this.
Ooh.
So go ahead, crack open a Pepsi. And tell the world how you feel and what you love with Pepsi emojis. Say it with Pepsi.
International Fireworks is the official fireworks provider of the Phillies. International Fireworks shoots every fireworks show throughout the season, including 9 Mega Blast fireworks shows. International Fireworks also provides the pregame fireworks after the national anthem at each game. International Fireworks has a nearby retail store in Douglasville, Pennsylvania, where you can purchase all of your fireworks. Visit fireworksrus.com for more information about the International Fireworks retail store in Douglasville. Thanks again to International Fireworks, the official fireworks provider of the Phillies.
Fightin Phillies would like to recognize Body Zone Sports and Wellness as the official workout facility of the Phillies as we head to the top half of the 5th inning. Portland Sea Dogs 5, the Reading Fightin Phillies 2. Rudy Martinez back out there for another inning of work for Reading as Blaze Jordan will lead it off for the Sea Dogs. Again, tomorrow afternoon, the finale of this 6-game homestand for Reading and Portland. And 3:15 is first pitch time. Diamond Credit Union Plaza opens up at 2 o'clock. Fightins will play as the Reading Hot Dogs on Redner's Family Fun Day. Good day to come out, enjoy the baseball game, what promised to be a sunny day, and have some hot dogs. First pitch from Martinez hits Blaze Jordan. So Jordan hit for the second time in this game.
Yeah, fastball that got away from Jordy Martinez there.
So Jordan, a leadoff base runner here in the 5th. Third time in 5 innings that Portland has had their leadoff man on as Paulino will bat. First pitch to Paulino is up high for a ball. Last time up, Anderson Paulino smacked one off the rack sign above the right center field fence for a solo home run, leading off the 4th inning. 1-0 pitch is low for a ball, and it gets away from Ricketts and allows Jordan to move up. So Paulino with 2 home runs on the season, and they've come in both ends of this doubleheader so far. 2-run home run in the first game, solo home run in this one. And they've both not been cheaters. This one tapped up the middle. Robert Moore, the second baseman, will make the play to first in time for out number 1. It does allow Blaze Jordan to move up to third base with 1 out.
And so I looked at third. I was like, there's no way he's going to try to make that throw, and doesn't. Goes the short way to first. And
it's like you want to throw up a sign saying no.
Brings the infield up.
So the productive out by Paulino to move the runner to third base with 1 out now for Mickey Gasper. Gasper 1 for 2 on the night with a double his last time up and came around to score a run. First pitch to him is over for a called strike. Gasper's had a productive series in this one for the Sea Dogs. 5 for 9 now in the series. First pitch to him is a called strike. This one tapped down the third base line and foul. So he's quickly ahead of Mickey Gasper, no balls and 2 strikes. As Jake said, the infield up for the Fightins, trying to cut off another run. Portland already up by 3 at 5-2 here in the top of the 5th. Again, this is the second game of a doubleheader. So time is getting short for the Fightins. Got 3 more shots left in this one. 0-2 to Mickey Gasper. Swing, and he kept himself alive. No, he did not. He missed it. Came away from Caleb Ricketts, but it was in the dirt, so it is a strikeout and a big out there for Martinez now with 2 down.
And we can get this third out here of Lugo, who's 0 for 2 in this game. You're down 3, you got 9 outs to work with coming in the bottom half of the inning.
Second strikeout now for Jordy Martinez, as Jake said, Matthew Lugo now the hitter who's 0 for 2. And that's over for a called strike. Swing and a miss. Big cut by Matthew Lugo comes up empty. Jake, are you aware of what happened with Tiger Woods today at the Masters?
I know he played.
He did. Well,
that's about all I know.
You might not think so. Shot an 82.
Oh, man. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say something else happened.
No. 10 over par. Over for a called strike 3, and that'll do it for the Sea Dogs here in the 5th. They get the leadoff base runner on, but can't get him around for Portland in the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. 5th inning stretch in this 7th inning ball game. 7th inning ball game as we head to the bottom of the 5th. 5-2 Sea Dogs.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 75 years of senior living.
Watch me now.
Listen up, baseball fans. The Bally Live app is your home for everything MILB. Download the app today and watch every single MILB game absolutely free. Chat and interact with other fans. Play daily games and win prizes. Plus, you'll get access to the MILB Zone, where you can follow your favorite MILB players and teams all season long. So step up to the plate and download the Bally Live app today.
We head to the bottom half of the 5th inning, presented to you by Cornwall Manor, a unique and charming community nestled on a 190-acre wooded campus with many walking trails, including the Lebanon County Rail Trail. 5-2 our score. Portland on top of the Reading Keystones as the Phils are here in Game 2. Keystones tonight, hot dogs tomorrow.
That's a new pitcher in, Jacob Webb, for the Portland Sea Dogs. Jacob Webb, second appearance of the year, pitched 2 innings, gave up a run in his first.
So Dobbins, goes 4 innings. And Jose Rodriguez, the first one to face Jacob Webb, takes one up and in for a ball. Rodriguez 0 for 2 on the night with a couple of infield groundouts. One of them was turned into a double play. And way up and in again as Rodriguez has to dance out of the way of that one.
To finish our conversation from last inning, if I shot an 82 at Augusta, from the Black Tees, I would feel fantastic.
That's way up high again.
If I shot 82 from the Yellow Tees, I'd be. If I shot an 82 at the easiest course in the road from the Yellow Tees, I'd be ecstatic.
Not a good day for Tiger. 5-2 score here. 3-0 pitch to Rodriguez is over at the knees for a called strike 1. Rodriguez to be followed by Trevor Schwecke and Carlos De La Cruz for the Fightins in this 5th inning. Big swing, no contact from Rodriguez. It's 3-2. So you give Rodriguez the opportunity there. It's 3-1. You're down 3 runs. Okay, big healthy cut. Now let's see if he makes an adjustment at 3-2. Take a little bit off that swing, if in fact he has the opportunity to do it. Started and stopped. They appeal. They say he did not go. And so Rodriguez works the walk.
I mean, look, you're down by 3, right? It's not like you're down by a ton. You're down by 3 on opening night, 8-5 at one point. So got the heart of your lineup up here. You have
this ballpark with the wind blowing out.
Yep. And you have a very overdue Carlos De La Cruz on deck. It's only it's a sleeping giant. It's only a matter of time. Literally, 6'8", 6'9". It's a matter of time until he breaks through, and just feels like every at-bat you're getting a little bit closer.
Trevor Schwecke, who's had a good night for the Fightins. He's 1 for 2 in this one. If they're walking a couple times in the first game, first pitch to him is over for a called strike. So Schwecke batting into 3-hole in Game 2. As Rodriguez takes his lead off of first. Big swing, no contact from Schwecke. As quickly, no balls and 2 strikes to the right-handed hitter. And Schwecke with some AAA experience on his resume a year ago. Rodriguez just started to dance off of first, and Webb throws back. He had a pretty healthy lead before that last pitch. Takes off here. Pitch is fouled out of play, and Rodriguez will have to head back.
Noah Skiro, Angel Bastardo. The two pitchers due to pitch in tomorrow afternoon's series finale. Skiro started opening night for the Phils here on Tuesday. Bastardo has not started in this series. Lined right to Paulino, broken bat, then he dropped the ball, trying to make a double play out of it. They're going to say no. So Trevor Schwecke hit it hard, but right at the shortstop for out number 1.
Clever thinking.
Yeah, but not very good acting.
But Joe Belangia, the umpire, was on top of it.
He caught it, then he dropped.
Oh, shoot, I can turn too and try to pull a fast one.
If you're going to do it, you need to work on your timing a little bit better and your acting a little bit as well. So it's 1 out now, and the aforementioned Carlos De La Cruz at the plate for the Fightins. First pitch into dirt for a ball. Webb, 6'5", 245, 25-year-older, originally from Dayton, Ohio. 14th round draft pick of the Red Sox out of the University of Miami at Ohio in 2021. Pitched last year for the Sea Dogs, went 8-3 with a 5+ earned run average. Jose Rodriguez takes his lead off of first. 1-0 pitch to De La Cruz, up and in, ball 2. So again, the off-speed pitches have been Carlos' nemesis in this series. You got to think at this stage, at 2-0, he's not going to get that. He doesn't, and it's there for a strike. I think Carlos thought it was all that good of a pitch, but it was there. It's 2-1. That's there again. It's 2-2.
I don't think he was too happy with that.
No, he thinks they're low, but we've got the pitch scan, and it's showing up. It's pretty much at his knees. Now again, his knees are higher than most people. So the count now, 2 balls and 2 strikes to De La Cruz. Tapped towards the left side, backhanded by Meyer, goes to second, it gets away and rolls into right field. Rodriguez gets up and he's going to go to third base. So the Phils have something going here with runners at the corners and 1 out.
See what they ruled at. It was a tough play, but if I had to guess, probably a fielder's choice error.
Yeah, it's got to be an error to get him to third first and foremost. But
yeah.
He should have, if a good throw when he's out at second. So I would think you got E6. De La Cruz is safe. Rodriguez goes to third, and Caleb Ricketts to the plate now. It is indeed an error on Meyer. And so now Caleb Ricketts steps to the plate, representing the tying run for the Phils with 1 out. Ricketts walked and grounded out in his 2 plate appearances. First pitch to him is way up high for a ball.
So yeah, fielder's choice, E6.
So Rodriguez at third, De La Cruz at first. Left-hand hitting Caleb Ricketts takes 1 outside, ball 2.
And the opportunities to capitalize have not been there for this team. They've been there plenty, just a matter of capitalizing on the opportunities.
11 left on base in game 1, 5 so far through 4 innings in this one. And 2 more out there right now as this one's way up high. It's 3-0. Webb last year with Portland, 59 innings pitched. He struck out 65, but he walked 38. He's walked 1 in this one. He's behind 3-0 to Ricketts. Up high, ball 4. They got him loaded.
Second walk today for Jim Halley, and after a night last night where seemingly nobody walked until late in the game, I feel like both games today it's been a ton of walks.
Good news, Jake, and the bad news. Good news is the bases are loaded. Bad news is the Phils today are not so good with the bases loaded. So that will bring up Jim Haley and also bring Sean Isaac, the pitching coach, out to the mound to talk to his pitcher.
Haley is someone who did hit a ball hard back in the second in a big spot, so gotta hope for the same thing.
RBI single his last time up, and then Roman Anthony kicked it, and it allowed a second run to score. That's how the Phils got their 2 runs in this one. So Haley with a base hit and an RBI. Two for 5 now on the doubleheader for Jim Haley.
Third baseman, Jim Haley.
Sean Isaac departs, back to the dugout. Jacob Webb back to the mound. And Jim Haley into the batter's box. Bases loaded, 1 out. First pitch, low ball 1.
And Webb just having issues finding the strike zone here. So if you're Haley or any RFL's hitter, you just got to be really, really patient right now. Do not give in to a pitcher who's struggling to hit the zone.
Up and in, ball 2.
Almost hit him, too.
Yeah. Chase Utley might have taken one for the team.
Chase Utley, one of the guys that Jim Haley grew up watching.
Yep.
Cited Jimmy Rollins as a guy he really looked up to as he played shortstop growing up.
That's there for a called strike.
And it's a fine take, too.
Yep. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, especially 2-0. Two balls and 1 strike. That's outside. It's 3-1. Haley selected by the Tampa Bay Rays in the 19th round out of Penn State. And signed as a minor league free agent by the Phillies in 2022. Spent last year with the Iron Pigs in AAA. 3 balls and 1 strike to him. Tap towards short. Paulino flips to second for 1. The relay not in time. So the run will score, and the Phils cut it to 5-3. Haley will get an RBI out of it, his second of the night.
Yeah, that's when Haley may not be the fleetest of foot, but he knew as soon as he hit that ball, I got to beat this out, because if I don't beat this out, inning's over. We lose a run, a huge opportunity, and he beats it out, gets a run home. And those are the kind of plays that, well, you won't see in the box score, but if Reading comes back and wins this game, that's going to be a play that's really, really important.
So Ricketts retired at second on the force out. Carlos De La Cruz goes to third. Haley safe at first. Bryce Ball now will bat. So tying runs now on the bases for the Phils. Big swing by Bryce Ball comes up empty.
I think he had one thing in mind on that first cut. Now you settle in.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. He's a big kid with a big left-handed swing. Tapped down the first base line and foul. Ball's walked in his 2 plate appearances so far tonight. Now he's in a hole, no balls and 2 strikes.
He's got to find a way to get some green grass here. Choke up, fight it off a bit. Bryce Ball, 6'4", 240 pounds.
Lined into left field, it's fallen for a base hit. De La Cruz will score. And now the Phils chipping away, have it at 5-4.
2-strike hitting, Bob.
Yep.
Inside out it, ball right down the middle of the plate on an off-speed pitch. He choked up, he kept it short, tries it the other way, and it's a 1-run ball game.
And that's what's been missing in the last couple of nights for the Phils, is hitting, obviously, with men on base has been a major problem. And now it's Robert Moore who steps to the plate. Moore 1 for 2 on the night.
Someone's got really good back control, someone who you really like to have up in this situation.
First pitch way up high. Teal has to jump up to keep it from going to the backstop.
We'll say, after the way last night in Game 1 went, I'd be happy with the way they're fighting back tonight, because it can be very easy to say, oh boy, here we go again. But the bullpen settled down. The offense is calling back. It's good to see.
Next pitch to Moore is over for a called strike. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike to the 8-hole hitter, Robert Moore. Haley, the runner at second. Ball, the runner at first. 2 down. 2 runs in. This one lifted down the first base line. Gasper going back on it. Won't get there as it falls into foul territory. And Robert Moore is still alive.
Man, any ball in the air tonight, especially in foul, it's just been an adventure tonight.
It is. Portland's had a little bit better luck with it than the Phils have, but not that one. It's a long run for Ferguson, the second baseman. It's even longer run for the first baseman because he's going straight back at it. The second baseman at least
is going after it on an angle. But ultimately, nobody could get there. And so it's 1-2 now to Robert Moore. This one lifted foul on the third base side. Jordan will give it a chase and reach up and make the catch right above the railing for the third and final out. The Phils get 2 runs in the inning. They do it on just 1 hit and an error. As we'll head to the top half of the 6th inning, it's now Portland 5, Fightin's 4.
Cornwall Manor is an active senior living community on a 190-acre campus in Cornwall, Lebanon County. The community offers independence and opportunities for wellness and fitness, as well as educational and musical programs, and the peace of mind of having convenient health care on site. Cornwall Manor offers a range of residential choices from apartments to homes. Prospective residents are welcome to visit us for lunch and have a chance to learn more about the community. More information is available online at cornwallmanor.org. Cornwall Manor, celebrating 75 years of senior living. When the Reading Fightin' Phils get hungry, we turn to our team feed partners. Special thanks to Chick-fil-A, Giovanna's Pizzeria, Railroad House, Wyomissing Restaurant and Bakery, Jersey Mike's Subs, Mimo's Italian Restaurant and Bakery, Subway, and Clean Eats for making sure the Fightin' Phils front office is never hungry on game day. Our staff enjoys delicious meals from our team feed partners. Don't take our word for it. Find out for yourself today.
Established in 1928, the Manor Golf Club is one of the oldest public courses in eastern Pennsylvania, located conveniently between Philadelphia, Lancaster, and Allentown and Sinking Spring. The Manor Golf Club offers a true test of golf on a traditional championship-style golf course where shot-making takes precedence over length. Visit themanorgolfclub.com for more information. We're headed to the top of the 6th. Fightin's are climbing a little bit closer. They've got it within a run, 5-4. Again, this is game 2 of a doubleheader, so it's only a 6-game deal for the Sea Dogs and the Fightin. So time is of the essence. Jordy Martinez back out there to pitch for the Fightins, working in his 3rd inning. He's going to face Nick Decker, Max Ferguson, and Roman Anthony. 3 lefties due up for the Fightins against the left-handed pitching of Martinez. And the first pitch to Decker is there for a called strike. Decker 0 for 1, did walk back in the 2nd inning, grounded out to second base his last time up. A 1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Martinez fastball in the mid-90s. Get it up there as high as 97. The last one comes in at 94. Also working on a changeup, mostly against right-handed hitters. Again, facing all left-handed hitters in this inning, at least to start. 0-2 pitch coming to Decker. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 3 pitches right by. That's 3 straight strikeouts now for Jordy Martinez. 1 out here in the 6th.
Man, he's looked good. He's gotten the job done. Giving up hit by pitch, but outside of that, he's been really good. Giving them what they needed, and got top 6 now. So assume this is probably his last inning. So, 7th, you probably Lazar, you have ready if probably a tie game, or if the Fightins take the lead, anyone else. Maybe McCullum, Garnett.
That'll bring Max Ferguson to the plate. Ferguson 0 for 1, walked back in the 4th inning, came around to score. First pitch to him is a called strike. So Garnett dealing strikes so far here in this 6th. Swing and a foul ball, beat behind the plate. He's ahead of Max Ferguson. No balls and 2 strikes. That one just misses outside. That's the first ball that Martinez has thrown here in this inning. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Max Ferguson. That's way up high. It's 2-2. Ferguson, 24 years of age. Played his college baseball at the University of Tennessee. Traded to the Red Sox organization, along with Eric Hosmer from San Diego, to Boston. This one lifted into left center field. Marcus Lee Sang will take control, and he'll make the catch for out number 2.
Good communication between Lee Sang and Schwecke on a ball in the gap.
So that rolls the lineup around for Roman Anthony. Anthony's been on base twice tonight. Started the game with a home run on the very first pitch of the ball game, an opposite field home run, his second home run of the season. Both of them in this series. He also walked and scored a run in the 4th. So officially 1 for 2 in a night with 2 runs scored and an RBI. First pitch to him is over for a called strike. So to Jake's point, got to liking what you're seeing from Jordy Martinez tonight if you're Al Padrique and Phil Kandari, the pitching coach. That one's outside for a ball. It's 1-1. Over for a called strike. Good slider there from Martinez, and he's ahead again. This time 1-2 to Roman Anthony. Just misses outside. It's 2-2. Roman Anthony certainly doesn't play like a 19-year-old, and I'm looking, Jake, at the picture of him on the big scoreboard out there. He doesn't look like he's 19 either.
No, not at
all.
all.
He looks like he's 25. He plays like it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fouled that one at the plate, beats it into the ground. It stays alive at 2-2.
I can go on a limb and say I don't think he's going to be in Portland very long this year.
Now, I can't imagine that both Roman Anthony and Marcelo Meyer are both going to be in Portland by the All-Star break. I would think not even by the middle of June. I think certainly Meyer, because Meyer had the entire season last year for the most part in Portland. 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one lined down the third base line and slicing out of play. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and another strikeout for Jordy Martinez. And he gets his job done as we're headed through 5.5 here in Baseball Town. We got ourselves a ball game. It's the Portland Sea Dogs 5, the Reading Fightin' Phils 4.
When you drive a vehicle so reliable it's backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty, you stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see what you're capable of in a vehicle that inspires confidence around every corner. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available. Warranties include 10-year 100,000-mile powertrain and 5-year 60,000-mile basic. Warranties are limited. See retailer for details.
Briganti Wines offers a great selection of wines in New Jersey and eastern Pennsylvania. Headquartered in South Jersey and sourced from Italy's Abruzzo region, Briganti Wines is ran by former Fightin' Phils great and big leaguer Mike Costanzo. They are committed to quality, authenticity, and sustainability, attracting a loyal following of customers. Get Briganti Wines at select local Acme stores. Visit brigantiwines.com to learn more.
Jimmy G's Railroad House Sports Bar and Restaurant in Sinking Spring is a family-friendly neighborhood sports bar and award-winning restaurant serving the Berks County area for many years. Catch a game on any of their 26 high-definition televisions. Come try their delicious food and drink menu, relax and enjoy an evening at Railroad House, conveniently located at 152 Woodrow Avenue in Sinking Spring. Jimmy G's Railroad House is a proud Fightin' Phils team feed partner. And my partner, Jake Starr, would like to say thank you for the fajitas tonight from Jimmy G's Railroad House.
Fajitas, tacos, nachos. I mean, really good. Really, really good. Always one of my favorite meals.
Casey Martin will lead it off for the Fightins, who trail it by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. It'll be Martin in the top of the order, Marcus Lee Sang and Jose Rodriguez. To bat for Reading, facing Jacob Webb in his second inning of work. And the first pitch from Casey Martin is over for a called strike. Phil's able to get 2 runs across against Jacob Webb last inning. Trying to do some more damage here in the 6th, trailing 5-4. A 1 pitch, lifted down the third base line and hooking foul into the third base grandstands. It began the night full, and now it's a scramble among a lot of empty seats for the kids to try to come up with a foul ball. No balls and 2 strikes to Casey Martin. Swing and a miss. Foul tip, actually, but that's a strikeout. Casey Martin strikes out for the 2nd time tonight. 1 down here in the 6th.
Tommy McCullum up and throwing in the Fightin' Phil's bullpen. Looks like he'll get denied. Looks like regardless. I mean, maybe if the Fightin's tie it, they get Lazar going, but right now it looks like it's just McCullum.
Marcus Lee Sang now bats. Lee Sang 0 for 2 so far tonight. Walked back in the 1st inning. First pitch to him is outside for a ball. I think Tommy McCullum is the one guy who gets up in the bullpen. You don't have to check who that is.
I got the binoculars and I was like, before I even looked, I'm like, I think that's Tommy McCullum.
That's one fouled out of play. Tommy McCullum is a big dude. And much bigger, much broader than most of anybody else in that Phillies bullpen. Not even close, to be honest. 1 ball and 1 strike now to Marcus Lee Sang.
He did an Phil's football team. Is he tight end?
This one lined on a hop. It's speared by Ferguson. I'm not sure if he caught it in the air or not. He's going to go ahead with the play to first and gets Marcus Lee Sang.
Now look at that hit the ground, but man, that was smoked. 104 off the bat.
There are some big dudes on this roster. I was thinking that when you were going through the starting lineup on opening night and they were coming out in the roster. Bryce Ball's a big dude. I think Carlos De La Cruz could be a tight end just because he's 6'8". That's a good target to throw.
Line him up out
or
wide.
Defensive end, yeah.
Line him up out wide.
Well,
just throw jump balls to him like Calvin Johnson.
Jose Rodriguez will bat now for the Fightins. This one lifted to left center field, but it's going to hold up and be squeezed by Matthew Lugo right in front of the warning track, and that'll do it for the Phils. They go 1, 2, 3 in the 6th. We head to the 7th, 5-4, Portland on top.
Fans, nothing beats a great day at Golden Oaks Golf Club. Located just minutes from Reading, Golden Oaks is a beautiful, award-winning golf course open to the public with perfect greens, lush fairways, and a course playing for 5 sets of tees. Bogey's Pub is open to the public with the area's best full-course menu, featuring indoor and outdoor seating and TVs to watch your favorite sports teams. Let the Golden Oaks Golf Club team cater to your need. Lunch, dinner, golf outings, parties, company events, and fundraisers. Visit our website at GoldenOaksGolfClub.com and follow Golden Oaks Golf Club and Bogey's Pub on Facebook. Golden Oaks Golf Club, where great memories are made.
The Fightin' Phils thank White Star Travel and Tours for presenting the 2024 Fightin' Phils Fan Road Trip. This year's trip runs from July 26th to 29th and features stops to see the Fightin' Phils in New Hampshire, along with the chance to meet a player and coach. The trip also heads to the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, a Red Sox-Yankees game at Fenway Park, and finally Citizens Bank Park to see the Phillies take on the New York Yankees.
As we said, the Alberta University Golden Wolves call a bullpen will bring in right-handed pitcher Tommy McCullum for the Fightin' Phils. Excellent job by Jordy Martinez to get the Fightins to this spot as we head to the top half of the 7th inning, 5-4. Portland on top, so McCullum's job is pretty clear. Get 3 outs, get to the dugout, and get the Phils a chance to try to tie it or win it in the bottom half of the 7th.
You got 3, 4, 5 to up in the bottom half of the 7th. So you can keep it a 1-run game. Got to like the chances.
Marcelo Meyer is that 2-hole hitter who leads it off for the Sea Dogs. First pitch from McCullum way up high for a ball. Meyer 1 for 3 on the night. 2 RBIs on his base hit the last time up. This one lifted foul and straight behind our heads for a 1-1 count. Tommy McCullum, 6'5", 260 pounds. 24-year-old, turned 25 in June. Pitched in both Jersey Shore and here in Reading last year after a late July call-up to the Fightins.
Misses this one low for a ball. It's 2 balls and a strike. This one lifted into center field. Marcus Lee Sang barely has to move, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. McCollum went undrafted and signed by the Phils out of Division II Wingate College in North Carolina back in 2021. Fastball that's in the 93 to 96 range, and a really good split. Phil Kandari calls it a big leaguer level split. It's pretty impressive to say that.
McCollum looked good limited time last year. Did miss some time at the end of the year on the development list, but when he did pitch after his call up from Jersey Shore, it did look really good.
Misses to Kyle Teal on the first pitch. Misses on the second one as well. It's 2-0.
Also, there's no action in the Portland bullpen. So let's say Jacob Webb is going to get past the 9, so he'll have himself a chance at a 9-out save. Actually, yes, a 9-out save, because it was a save situation when he came in. It was 5-2.
Bounces that one up there. He falls behind Kyle Teal 3-0. McCullum mad at himself and takes a walk around the back of the mound. It's like he just spiked that one into the ground. Apply ball 4. So a 1-out base runner here in the top of the 7th, and I'll bring Blaze Jordan to the plate. Jordan's been on base twice tonight in the worst imaginable way for him. He's been hit by a pitch twice.
Justin Crawford hit a home run tonight. Second bomb of the season for one of the Phillies' top prospects.
That's his second home run?
Second home run of the
really?
season.
Well, that's because that's kind of the
week.
thing that they've been waiting to see, is whether or not he was going to get a little bit of power, because the average has been excellent. His time in Clearwater and Jersey Shore, he has hit for average for sure. So they expect that he will eventually start to hit for some power, and maybe that's starting to happen.
They won 13-0 in Hickory. Justin Crawford and Troy Scheffler each homer. It's 6 scoreless from Sam Aldegheri, Italian-born pitcher for Jersey Shore.
Big swing and a foul tip for Blaze Jordan. I know in watching the interview you did with Preston Mattingly in the preseason, he had told you that I think it'd be a big surprise if Crawford is not in Reading before the season is over with.
He even told me that Aiden Miller could be knocking on the door by the end of the season,
yeah,
which I was kind of caught off guard by, but Miller homered last night or 2 nights ago, I believe, and he's had a really good start to the season. So, what's he, 19, 20 years old?
Yeah,
so
19 years old.
Proven himself quickly.
First round pick out of high school last year, playing at Clearwater. This one ripped into right field. Carlos De La Cruz, however, is right there, and he'll make the catch for out number 2.
Shortstop, Edinson Paulino.
So that'll bring up Edinson Paulino, who's hit some big bombs in this doubleheader. 2-run home run in the first, a solo home run in this one, and has not gotten cheated on either of them. His only hits in this doubleheader. That's way up high for a ball. Kyle Teal takes his lead off at first. Collum will make the throw over. Efrain Contreras started, went 3 2/3. An excellent 2 1/3 by Jordy Martinez. And now 2/3 away through for McCullum, and a swing and a miss there for Paulino, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Just misses outside. It's 2-1. Another throwback. Teal dives back in. So the final numbers for Jordy Martinez, 2 1/3 inning, 1 hit, no runs, no walks, and 5 strikeouts. Can't ask for much more. He did give up the RBI single to the first batter he faced, Marcelo Meyer, but he did the job from that point forward. Big lead for Teal, started and stopped, swing and a miss. Ricketts with the throw down, and Teal will dive back in. So on the swing by Paulino, the count is now 2-2. And Teal started, stopped, and then had to dive back into first base on a throwback.
Not a bad idea by Ricketts to snap throw one down the ball.
Looking for a little catcher-on-catcher crime there with Teal taking his lead off of first. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the hitter. Now he does take off. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll do it as Paulino goes down swinging. And for the Sea Dogs in the 7th, no runs, no hits, 1 man left. We head to the 7th. It's winning time in Baseball Town when we come back. Sea Dogs 5, Phillies 4.
Nursing home neglect is a serious problem. If you or a loved one has suffered from bed sores obtained in a nursing home or a fall down in a nursing home resulting in a fracture, our friends at Swartz Culleton can help. Call the attorneys at Swartz Culleton for a free consultation. Their phone number is 1-800-JUSTICE. That's 1-800-587-8423. Once again, call 1-800-JUSTICE today. Swartz Culleton is a proud sponsor of the Reading Fightin Phillies.
Welcome to Aspire Memory Support at the Highlands of Wyomissing, where every day is filled with purpose and connection. Our innovative approach featuring the Hearthstone Institute's renowned I'm Still Here program ensures that every resident living with Alzheimer's or dementia experiences a life worth living. With evidence-based techniques and personalized care, we focus on meaningful engagement to reduce common symptoms like agitation and anxiety. Join us in celebrating the person behind the memory loss with activities tailored to their unique interests and abilities. Discover the difference with Aspire Memory Support at the Highlands at Wyomissing. Call us today and embrace a renewed sense of purpose for your loved one.
Bottom half of the 7th inning brought to you by Swartz Culleton PC. Have you or a loved one been injured? Get justice. Call Swartz Culleton today at 1-800-JUSTICE. Fightin's looking for maybe a little bit of justice here as they're trying to at least get a split of this doubleheader and snap a 2-game losing streak at the same time. They'll head to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Again, this is the last shot for the Phils in this doubleheader, 7 innings of baseball. So it's a 1-run game, and the Fightin's looking to at least tie it, if not win it outright here in the bottom of the 7th. They'll send 3, 4, and 5 due up in their lineup. Trevor Schwecke, Carlos De La Cruz, and Caleb Ricketts. Schwecke 1 for 3 on the night with a base hit. First pitch to him outside for a ball. Jacob Webb still out there, as Jake said, looking for a 9-out save. Came in, took over for Hunter Dobbins, who started for the Sea Dogs. Big swing there by Schwecke, comes up empty. Took over in the 5th inning after Dobbins went the first 4. Phils got to him in the 5th, got 2 runs that got him within a run. And that one's over for a called strike. Schwecke behind in the count 1-2. Phil's got 2 runs on a hit, couple of walks, and an error in that 5th inning to make it a 5-4 game. 1-2 pitch. Way outside, it's 2-2. Lined into left field, it's going to fall for a base hit. Lugo will cut it off and hold Schwecke to a single, but the Phils have the tying run on board. And the leadoff man walking to the plate in Carlos De La Cruz.
Right fielder Carlos De La Cruz.
Carlos has been on base twice tonight, walked and scored a run, safe on an error and scored a run, and an infield pop-up in 3 plate appearances. So 0 for 2 in game 2, 0 for 5 in the doubleheader. Line down the third base line, and fair, going to roll the corner. Schwecke will turn second and put on the brakes. Carlos De La Cruz finally gets himself a base hit. Long overdue, but he hit it hard on the third baseline. Schwecke had to stay at second base to be sure. Don't want to get thrown out on the base pass in this spot with nobody out. Now Caleb Ricketts will bat. So now the Fightins have the tying run at second, the winning run at first, and Caleb Ricketts, who's 0 for 1 on the night with a couple of walks at the plate. Big swing at the first pitch, comes up empty. Ricketts, 23-year-old catcher, 7th round pick of the Phils back in 2022 out of the University of San Diego. 1 RBI on the season. Big swing again, no contact, the pitch up high. It's no balls and 2 strikes now. Jim Haley in the on-deck circle for the Fightins, unless Ricketts can come through with something. Swing and miss, strike 3. Ricketts chasing some pitches there, a little over anxious for the youngster, and he's out on 3 pitches. Second strikeout for Jacob Webb. 1 down in the inning. And now it looks like Chad Epperson is going to head to the mound and make a pitching change. So it is indeed a pitching change for the Sea Dogs. We'll take a timeout on the Reading Fightin' Phils radio network, find out who that new pitcher is, and tell you a little bit more about him when we come back to FirstEnergy Stadium.
Are you ready to embark on the adventure of retirement? Welcome to the Highlands at Wyomissing, where over 35 years of experience have perfected the art of senior living. Nestled on over 113 acres of serene landscape, our community offers a haven for active seniors seeking tranquility and excitement alike. Discover a lifestyle enriched with stunning amenities and engaging activities, all within the premier nonprofit life care community in Berks County. Bid farewell to home maintenance and embrace more quality time with loved ones as you enjoy a calendar brimming with thrilling events and trips. Experience the security, independence, and boundless opportunities that await you at the Highlands at Wyomissing. Call us today and unlock the possibilities of your retirement.
Visit the Brentwood Industries Fightin' Phils team store to stay repped all season long. Head to our store at FirstEnergy Stadium or online at artphils.com/shop. We have a wide variety of Fightin' Phils hats, jerseys, kids apparel, and much more. Looking for something new? Check out our brand new Pinstripe and Los Luchadores jerseys. Root for your Fightins in style and stop by the Brentwood Industries Fightin' team store or artphils.com/shop.
The new pitcher for the Sea Dogs is right-hander Felix Cepeda, and he will face Jim Haley. 2 on, 1 out. First pitch, big swing, no contact to Haley. Haley 1 for 3 on the night with an RBI single back in the second inning. Also drove in a run on a fielder's choices last time up. 5-4 Sea Dogs. Phils down to their last 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th in a 5-4 game. 0-1 pitch. Fouled out of play as Haley lifts that one down the first base line. It's no balls and 2 strikes. Cepeda pitched in Wednesday's 5-1 Phils win in game 2 of this series. Phils got him for a run in that appearance. 0-2 pitch. In the dirt, good block by Teal. They'll appeal down to first base to see if Haley swung, and he did not. So it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes to the veteran right-handed hitter Jim Haley. His first 2 RBIs of the season as a Reading Fightin' Phil coming in this game 2 of the doubleheader. Looking for something else here. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Big swing and a foul tip, and Teal holds on, and that's another strikeout. So Teal strikes out. That's the second out of the inning. And now it comes down to Bryce Ball. So the first two batters in the innings with base hits and then back-to-back strikeouts, and now the Phils are down to their last out. Bryce Ball will bat. He's been on base all 3 times tonight. Couple of walks and a RBI single his last time up. Big left-handed hitter settles in against the right-hander of Cepeda. There for a called strike 1 on the inside corner. Trevor Schwecke, the runner at second. Carlos De La Cruz, the runner at first. 0-1 pitch. Down the first base line. Gasper has trouble with it, juggles it, and everybody's safe. Mickey Gasper, who's a catcher by trade, playing first base, knocked it down, juggled it, could not hold on to it. And everybody's safe and moves up a bag. Schwecke to third, De La Cruz to second, and Bryce Ball's on base for the 4th time tonight.
Second baseman, Robert Moore.
And that'll bring up Robert Moore. They are going to rule that an error, which is the right call on Gasper. That puts Ball at first. Moore lifts this one into center field. First pitch swinging, Roman Anthony's underneath it. He'll catch it for the 3rd and final out, and that'll do it for the Phils in the 7th. They load him up, but again, they come up empty with the bases loaded for Reading in the 7th. No runs, 2 hits, another Portland error, and 3 more left on base. And the Portland Sea Dogs sweep the doubleheader. They win game 2 by a final of 5-4. We'll take a timeout, back with a post-game wrap right after this on the Reading Fightin' Phils Radio Network.
In continuation of the 275th anniversary of Reading celebration, the Art Phils will play as the Reading Keystones on all Thursdays in 2024. Join us for 11 Keystone Throwback Thursdays, thanks to Brooks Career and Technology Center, H&F Heating and Cooling, Rip It Baseball Town Charities Batting Cages, and Lavelle Law Firm. Come celebrate the city of Reading and enjoy some great baseball on Throwback Thursdays in 2024. Get your tickets now by calling 610-370-BALL, online at rphils.com, or at the Customers Bank ticket office. Spend some quality time with the family by taking them out to the ball game every Sunday home game at FirstEnergy Stadium. Sundays are Burke's Packing Sunday Family Fun Days, presented by Empire Home Center, Golden Oaks Golf Club, Long Home Products, T-Mobile, and Rip It Baseball Town Charities. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 sodas for only $62 when purchased in advance. Join us for Burke's Packing Sunday Family Fun Days at all Sunday home games all season long.
Welcome back to FirstEnergy Stadium, where the Fightin' Phils come up short here in game 2 of the doubleheader. And the frustrations continue for the Fightins as they drop both ends of this doubleheader tonight to the Portland Sea Dogs. Portland wins game 1 by a score of 9-2. And then ultimately wins game 2 by a final score of 5-4. So the Phils' losing streak now reaches 3 in a row after winning the first 2 games of this series. Fightins can't quite seem to figure out a way to come up with the win against Portland in the last couple of nights. They certainly have had their chances in this series. They left a ton of men on base in tonight's doubleheader. And as we take a look at some final numbers in this one, let's take a look at how the scoring evolved in this game. First and foremost, it started with Roman Anthony leading off the game for the Sea Dogs, facing right-hander Efrain Contreras. In the first pitch that Roman Anthony saw, he swung at and hit over the left field fence for a home run, his second home run of the series and of the season. And with that, the Sea Dogs were on top 1-0 before anybody got settled in for the second game. It stayed that way till the bottom half of the second inning, where the Phils put some damage together against right-hander Hunter Dobbins, who walked the first 2 batters in the second inning, Carlos De La Cruz and then Caleb Ricketts. Jim Haley then came up with a base hit to bring in De La Cruz, and Anthony had some trouble with it in center field. That allowed Caleb Ricketts to score as well, and so the Phils took their lead at 2-1 as a result. Could not get any more across. They left 2 more men on base in the second inning. It stayed 2-1 up until the 4th inning, when the Sea Dogs broke this one to their advantage. It started with another long ball, this one from Anderson Paulino, a solo home run. Then Mickey Gasper followed with a double. And then a couple batters later, Max Ferguson walked and flipped it around to the top of the order, and Roman Anthony, he walked. That was the end of the night for Contreras. It brought up Marcelo Meyer. And the first pitch, or the first batter that Martinez faced, Marcelo Meyer lined a single into center field for a 2-run base hit that drove in the 3rd and 4th runs of the inning. That was the start of a pretty good run, however, for Jordy Martinez. Although he gave up that 2-run single, he pitched excellent from that point forward. But unfortunately, at that time, it was a 5-2 game in favor of Portland. The Phils chipped away at that in the 5th, and again, walks were a big piece of it, and some defensive troubles as well for the Sea Dogs. Jose Rodriguez got it started with a walk, then an error on a ground ball to short for Carlos De La Cruz. Meyer went for the lead runner in the force out, but threw it away. That moved Rodriguez to 3rd base. De La Cruz safe at 1st base. Then Caleb Ricketts walked. And then a ground ball and a fielder's choice. Jim Haley beat out the double play, and that allowed Rodriguez to score, gave Haley an RBI, made it a 5-3 game. Then Bryce Ball singled, and that brought home De La Cruz with the 4th run to make it a 5-4 game. The bullpen held up their end of the bargain. They continued to put up zeros on the board until the Phils got to the plate in the bottom half of the 7th inning, and again, got things going. Trevor Schwecke started with a single. Carlos De La Cruz then singled, but back-to-back strikeouts to Caleb Ricketts and to Jim Haley after Cepeda came on to get Haley and the first out. Then Bryce Ball hits one down the line. Gasper bobbled it, the first baseman, and everybody was safe. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and Robert Moore, the hitter, and he's been swinging a pretty hot bat for the Fightins, and he swung at the first pitch he saw and lifted a lazy fly to center field, which ended the ball game and allowed the Sea Dogs to sweep the doubleheader and now take command of this series as well. Portland now leads the series 3-2 as we take a look at some final numbers in this one. For the Sea Dogs, 5 runs on 4 hits. They committed 3 errors. For the Fightins, 4 runs on 6 hits, and they did not commit an error. The left on base column is the one that jumps out at this one. Sea Dogs left 6 men on base. Fightins left 10 men on base. In this one, they left 11 men on base in game 1. So in 14 innings of baseball tonight, the Fightin' Phils left 21 men on base. And you're not going to win a whole lot of baseball games with those kind of percentages. So the Fightins are certainly going to have to figure out a way to change that dynamic with one more game left to play here at FirstEnergy Stadium tomorrow afternoon. Again, first pitch scheduled for 3:15, the series finale of the Phils and the Portland Sea Dogs. Diamond Credit Union Plaza will open up for our fans at 2 o'clock. The pitching matchup for tomorrow is a couple of right-handers. Noah Skiro for the Fightin' Phils, and Angel Bastardo will start for the Sea Dogs. Portland is now even at 500 with the back-to-back wins today and the 3 straight wins for Portland in this series. They're now at 3-3. And the Fightin' Phils, who finally got their record over 500 at 3-2 after the struggles of 2023. Phils were at 3-2 after winning the first 2 games of the series, but they're now 3-5 overall. So that will do it for our broadcast tonight. As always, thank you for tuning in to Fightin' Phils Baseball. 4,471 watching baseball here on a cool and breezy night. The temperatures and the forecast look a whole lot better tomorrow afternoon. Sunny skies and 70 degrees. Come on out and watch baseball in America's classic ballpark. Unfortunately, the home team goes down tonight twice in a doubleheader. Portland wins game 1 9-2, and they win game 2 by a final score of 5-4. From my broadcast partner, Jake Starr, my name is Bob McCool. Thank you, as always, for listening to Fightin' Phils Baseball here on the Reading Fightin' Phils Radio Network. We'll do the same with more tomorrow afternoon, beginning with our pregame show at 3 o'clock. Hope for you to tune in then. better yet, we'd love to see you here at the ballpark. Have a great night, everyone, and thank you for listening.